Alrighty, everybody. Good morning. How we all doing today? Good morning. Lard, congratulations on second whatever. Nika, congratulations on first. Forget what, congratulations on second or whatever. God Zeus, congratulations on second or whatever. How does everyone's day be going? It's a golden curry kind of day. I haven't had curry in a while. I could go for some curry. I was trying to figure out what to make. So tonight I have the rest of the chicken wings. Then tomorrow's pizza after we do the painting stream. And then Thursday I gotta figure out what I want to eat. Or no, Thursday will be more pizza leftovers, that's right. And then Friday I have to figure out what to eat. So maybe I cook curry, but also tacos sound really good for Friday, because then I could maybe make like nachos on Saturday. It's Mocha's birthday today. Oh, you're making chicken. Nice, nice. Also, congratulations on 69th. Nice. Congratulations. Bro, why is no one playing Abathur? I'm trying to find us an Abathur game, dudes. Alrighty, bud. Thank you, baby. Bro, like, literally no one's playing Abathur. Like, what the heck? Oh, man. Second, last, and 69th. Can't believe it. Curry tacos? No, thank you. Trying one? Sure. A whole batch? Nah.
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
Yeah, my instincts say I should hit some goals this week, right? No, you're good, Lard. You, they're there for silliness. If you want to steal them all, by all means. Hello, chatter, lurkers, and Bahamut. What's up, Detroit? How you doing today, bud? I'm sifting through games, trying to find us an Abathur game. I have not found one still. I don't know why no one wants to play it. Bandit! Stop. Your fur is clean. Stop it. You're just bored. You've already had your walk. You didn't do this yesterday. Yesterday you didn't do any of this. Why is it today? Huh? Are you also gonna get up and sit down 16,000 times and stare at me? Because that's been a thing lately. Preparing your PTO for the rest of the year, I thought, hey, I should take a week off for Final Fantasy Part 3. It's next year. I want it now. Same. Forget what? I know you're being silly, but no. Okay? No. Don't be the other parent. I give up looking for an Abathur game. That just does not exist. Rip. You... Okay, whatever, dude. Alright, we got players informed of the game. We'll get a gamble going. Got bit by a bug on her paws. She licked it raw. I'm about to tape it lightly. And so, yeah. It's... I don't have the money to take Bandit to the vet. I don't know why they did that. I don't know what... My stream deck... What the hell are you doing? Dude, this stream deck is breaking. What the hell? Oh, this stream deck is being weird today. Okay. Yeah, he's rubbed his jaw to the point where he's rubbed and licked until the point where his jaw is bleeding. And then I have to take him to the vet, which he hates. And then they have to put ointment on it that he can't lick off. Or rub off. So then we have to get a cone, and then he hates that. Even though literally we sat around all day yesterday, and he didn't do any of this. Alrighty, good morning everybody. We are here ready to go. Yeah, I don't have $400 to have them put stop bleeding ointment on his jaw and give him a cone. I don't have that money. I just spent $2,000 cutting down a tree. Alright, so let's talk about our sponsor, because we have a sponsor throughout today's stream, and we are going to be mentioning them a couple times. We'll talk about the game and everything. Exclamation Omega is the command for it, and it'll get you over towards their GameFound.com website. And Omega the Dome, there is, really, the one thing that actually caught my eye initially was the art of it, which is... there's a portion at the bottom of this where they actually talk about the illustrations you can see right there. But effectively, it is a game based on gambling. So what you do is you have gladiators, and you make bets on which gladiators will win, and then you also make death bets on which gladiators will die. And effectively, it is a game of sort of risk and reward. You're gambling on your gladiator to win and or for a specific one to die, and then the winner basically is whoever has the most money at the end. So it's a really cool concept, really cool art. This is basically like the starter box from my understanding, which these are the basic things it comes with. I believe there's like other reward tiers as well that will allow you to Oh yeah, there you go. So yeah, there's base game and then a premium first edition token. Then there's some base game t-shirt stuff. There's other tokens as well. So there's a few different reward tiers as well. And then the one thing I wanted to show is the art really quickly because I really like. They had a really cool thing. They also have this is really nice as well. They have a shipping estimate for where it would be going, depending on your tier plus where you live. But here, the really cool thing is that for the illustrations, they actually did a sped up sort of GIF, if you will, of how some of the art was created. So, and they also gave like a breakdown as to like where they came from, how the design came to be. So at the bottom here, you can see that they had the first iteration, second iteration, and then the sort of the polished version of the second iteration as well. So it's a really cool concept. Really, I like the idea of the game. I think the artwork's really cool. So I thought this would be a really good event for us to check out. Or, sorry, really good sponsor to have, and happy to support them. So, exclamation Omega if you would like to check it out and if you'd like to back it. But I do hope everyone at least gives this a look over and checks out the game. It's also a 2 to 4 6 player game, about 45 minutes, and ages 13 and up, if you are wondering. And they do have a play video. I think I scrolled past it. Hold on one second. I believe they have a video of them. Yeah, they have like an actual gameplay video on this. How long is the video? I did not look.
Welcome to the
It's 4 minutes and 43 seconds. It is short enough that you can easily enjoy it while eating a taco. Oh look, I'm live over here. What's up, Be Crazy? Thanks for the redemptions. Yeah, that was like one of the big things I was looking into, Lard, is quite literally I was like, is there like AI stuff? And they literally have the illustrations. They have a specific illustrator in the list of developers. In the Who We Are section, you can actually even see the section about Katie here. So that's really cool. Small team, very passionate people. And thanks to Omega the Dome for sponsoring today's stream. Kel, congratulations on your watch streak.
Yes.
So we'll be talking about this throughout the day. We'll mention it a bunch of times. But yeah, this is definitely exclamation Omega if you would like to check it out. For the website that I'm looking at right now, the Games Found website. And then also, if you'd like to back the project, if you are a board game fan and this looks interesting to you, by all means back the project. It literally launched at 9 a.m. It literally launched 18 minutes ago. They have 34 days to try and hit their goal of 10,000. And as I've literally had this website open, they have jumped to $867. So pretty good start for them. Hopefully they hit the basically other 9/10 of their goal. A little bit more, but, rounding for ease, So yeah, that is our sponsor today. We'll have them on, this will be, the whole stream today will be just sponsored by them. This was the one where they were like, oh, how much money do you want? And I was like, I don't know, like $20 or something. Like, I'm not asking a lot of money from them because I'm happy to support, and hopefully the promotion gives them a little bit more widespread what's the word I'm looking for? Not notoriety, not awareness, but more people have seen the product. I can't think of the word. I'm still waking up, apparently. Visibility is the word. Visibility. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, visibility. Exposure is another good word as well. Yes, thank you, Ashmantle. Thank you, Kel. Appreciate it, my friends. So yeah. I also, while we're farming the uptime, I also did watch the new Fantastic Four movie. Why did they make one of the, like, top 5 Marvel villains to ever exist? Why did they make him so weak? Also, Galactus didn't actually eat planets. He has, like, a giant boring ship. Like, boring, like it bores through things. Because I even looked it up, too, because I was like, did Galactus' ship ever eat planets? No, it was just a ship. It was literally just a ship. And they changed it for, like... Isn't it Ego that ate planets? Galactus, right? Because he sent the Silver Surfer to basically, like, warn the planets or scout the planets, then he ate them. Isn't it literally his title's like Galactus the World Eater? There's that one image as well of literally like planet Earth with Galactus in the background about to bite it. I mean, there might be more than one character that eats planets, but like Galactus has always been known as the Planet Eater. Galactus Marvel. I am not spelling things right today. Not Galactica. Why? No, I don't want Galactica. No one cares about her. Let's see. Yeah, like quite literally. Like there's this image here where he's quite literally eating planets. Actually, there's actually the comic panel of it. Yeah, Galactus, the ravenous world eater, was content. So yeah. They just they made him so weak in the Fantastic Four movie. He literally got toppled over by one person, and I was like, this is dumb. This is dumb. There's Revolver for our lore. Ego was a living planet, right? Yeah, that was like Ego was the plot of Guardians of the Galaxy 2, right? But yeah, the whole plot of like Fantastic Four was just bad. He was first defeated by Fantastic Four by waving a small piece of metal at him. Yo, Lard, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. That's awesome to hear. You are the 8th backer. Look at that. They're up to $954. I have the website open right here. I'm just it's auto updating. So that's exciting to see. That's exciting to see. If you want to check out the sponsor today, !Omega. All right, let me run some ads, and then we'll get casting. But we'll talk more. Let's talk more about this though. I then rewatched the Sam Raimi. Because I had watched all the Spider-Man movies I hadn't seen, so I was like, oh, the next movie in, like, the chronological order is the, Doctor Strange, like, Madness. What is it? Multiverse of Madness or whatever. And I forgot that Sam Raimi directed it up until the Resurrection, like, basically, like, Evil Dead part. There was also a part where I was like, man, this is really, like, Cthulhian and Lovecraftian with, like, the staircase in water and, like, there's nothing else around. I'm like, this is very, like, Lovecraft-coded. And then I remembered that Sam Raimi directed it and I go, oh, right, yeah, that makes sense then. So that one, honestly, was... That one's really good, but I think it's also... I'm a Sam Raimi fan, so I kind of like most of his movies. I need to see Galactus with a fork and knife just going down on a planet for... It'd have to be one of those, like, absolutely massive planets, like, Jupiter or Neptune or Saturn, right? Those are the 3 biggest in our galaxy. Like, Earth is, like, hundreds of sizes smaller than those. I forget which one's the biggest in our galaxy. Is it Uranus? Like, unironically? It is Jupiter. Over 1,300 Earths can fit inside of Jupiter. It has a mass of about 317 times that of Earth. It is more than twice as massive as all other planets combined. But it is a gas giant, so Galactus would be farting a lot. You'd have to get a planet-sized Beano for him, or Gas X afterwards. Oh, man. I like, Facebook is constantly telling me that the public library of my old city has tagged me in a post, and I'm just like, no, they aren't. What are you doing? I don't think anyone would dare be insulted at Galactus. I don't think anyone would live from them dings. I don't think anyone would live from it. You can treat the rings around Saturn like a conveyor belt. The creepiest space fact I ever learned was that the rings of Saturn make noise, and it's really creepy. The rings of Saturn actually make noise, and it's... Gotta make sure I don't find the death metal band Rings of Saturn. This is 32 minutes long. Lots of plants make eerie noises. It's just like this, like, constant hum. But also, like, it's just creepy. But it's, like, the crazy part, it's just, this is just the rings. I thought there was one, it was, like, a little bit... Oh, let's see here. This is the one that I know. It sounds like sirens, almost. Yeah. It kind of sounds like people screaming a little bit. There was actually sound recording and photographs of the surface of Venus from a Russian probe that lasted a couple minutes before it was destroyed. Anyways, that's the rings of Saturn. They make noise. It's creepy. Also, a pretty good technical death metal band if you're into that sort of thing. A lot of their music revolves around alien abductions and such. Let's play this through all the games today. What, just the Rings of Saturn noise? Hell no. I'm trying to keep the viewership up. Have you ever heard the sound of a mini asteroid hitting the side of a space probe? No. If you have a video or a sound bit, I am happy to hear it before we get into the series, because we are ready to rock and roll. But what's up, Ninja? Congratulations on second whatever. By the way, I did nail down what we're going to do tomorrow for our painting stream. And it is going to be inspired by the Ghost series. The, Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotei. Might take you a bit. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find it really quickly on YouTube. Asteroid. Oh, I'm off home row. Asteroid hitting... spacecraft? Sound. Watch NASA's DART mission successfully smash into an asteroid. The sound made by a meteor hitting a spacecraft. I don't think it sounds like this.
Hello, it's Scott Manley here. At the Lunar Recon...
I don't want to listen to anything you have to say. Can I just literally hear the thing? Bonk!
Cue a long
Bonk!
Cue a long
Oh wait,
discussion.
hold on. I want to hear it again.
Decided to try and turn it into an audio signal.
I don't know why it's cute. What's up, Callie? Congratulations, second ever. Yeah, that's adorable. You know what it sounds like? It sounded like, a bird hitting a window. That's the kind of donk it sort of made. The most unthreatening noises of near disaster. Yeah, that's true. How did a bird get in space? Alright, so one more quick reminder to check out our sponsor today. Omega Dome has released their board game. And go ahead and take a look at it if you are a board game fan, or if you just want to click on the website, as it looks like they've broken $1,000 already. Up to 11 backers. Maybe some of those are you. We know one of them is you. But I believe it is time to start casting the best MOBA ever made, and hope that Blizzard will hire me for BlizzCon. So, I think we just start out things very simple, and we'll just do a subdue Johanna. We'll just do that. I'll say this. The tree falling from outside and landing in my backyard was louder than that donk. Or at least the audio that I heard. I can't show you the video because I don't want to dox myself here, but you can at least hear. I think. It was the humming is the tractor going by the back of the house. I thought Bandit was gonna be freaked out all day yesterday because of that. He literally slept through the entire like chainsawing and everything. There was they dropped like the last like 10 to 15 feet of the tree. They dropped it within 2 feet of the house. I was literally like washing dishes and there was the loudest thud and I legit thought something like hit the house. So I ran over to the door to look outside and they had literally perfectly dropped it like right by the house. They're really, really quality, like worth the money we paid because they were really, really good at what they did. It's just a bummer to have to pay that much money. So now it's, no takeout for a while, probably. No beer for a while, probably. I need to sell some paintings, so if anyone wants to buy a painting, I got a lot of paintings available. But let's go ahead and get into the casting, everyone. So, does Johanna finish level 4 stacks by the end? Yes. Completed or sub done? No. Unsub done. Sub undone.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Oh, be crazy. There's no way I could cut down an 80-foot tree. No way. If it was half that height, I would consider doing it. 80 feet? Hell nah. Lock Strike again. On the left-hand side, we'll have the Tyrael, Sergeant Hammer, Chromie Rhaegar Blaze, Sloth Sanctuary on the right side is Tychus, Anduin, Johanna, Li Ming, and Sonya. The other thing, be crazy, is the felling zone was literally 10 foot by 20 foot.
3, 2, 1.
So, yeah. It's not like you can just, like, drop the whole tree in a direction, but yeah. Nah. Climbing up there and all that? No, thank you. So we are in live patch, of course, and this is going to be the deep breathing for Chromie, which is uncapped. Does still have that reward at the 20 mark for the cooldown reduction and the mana cost reduction as well. Advanced Artillery for your Sergeant Hammer, Colossal Totem, Adrenaline Stim Pack, and your Ardent Defender for Tyrael, as Sonya will pick up her War Paint level 1, Aetherwalker Li Ming, as well as the Zealous Glare, Power Word Shield, and Quarterback Tychus. So, good start right now. We've got lane pressure on both, or in all 3 lanes. Sorry, we got wave clear in all 3 lanes. Looking also at some camp pressure to be applied into bottom and top. The first objective will be in the bottom center of the map, as the RNG for this map is, the starting RNG is either top center or bottom center. A little shield glare just onto the Chromie as they'll get a few sand blasts onto this Johanna, just looking to grab the regeneration globe and experience in lane. Druin's Might just stepping forward. There's going to be a smite down on the ground. And for those that may have missed it, this is going to be Division 3, by the way. Bruiser camp is grabbed. We have our first objective going to be still announced a minute away, so until then it looks like Blaze will step up with the Adrenaline, step back into Sonya. She'll answer back with a Spear. And this is still going to be your Blaze pushing the wave up onto Sonya. She is looking for a quick little bit of clear onto the minion wave with a few slams in the Whirlwind. Blaze applying a few autos just to try and work through the Sonya health bar, and she will be taken down by the Nexus forces. First blood to the side of Lockstrike again. Would you pick up the Adhoral Anomaly for the Chromie? She did have a few changes on chronic conditions, but I really have not seen anyone take the movement speed debuff and buff talent. It was nerfed down to 20, then buffed back up to 25% on the buff and debuff, but it has that factor of auto-activating when a hero walks through it. I believe it's not ally or enemy specific. I think it's just a hero. Oh, no, it is, okay, it is enemy heroes, okay. Make sure we got that one nailed down, so. I could definitely see the utility for it. I don't know if people really want that auto-activation, because I think also a lot of the times you'll see Chromie have time traps set up that don't get activated when people walk through them, but it's still much like we talk about with Lucio Boombox or even Sergeant Hammer Spider Mines. They can act like a ward, giving you at least a little bit of vision in a bush or a possible flank situation. As this is going to be a lot of damage onto the Sergeant Hammer. She will be taken down by the Tychus. This is going to be still advanced into Dr. Nick. And he'll throw down the Eldrune's Might. Sandblast from Chromie, poking onto Zal's. We'll get a delay from the Blaze Oil Slick Ignited. Do we have another delay onto Owl or Zal? We have one onto Tychus as well as the Anduin. What's up, Clock? How you doing today, bud? Chromie did get another quick wave in mid lane that will push up for level 7. Tychus will be able to take down the Blaze, as Rhaegar did lunge in to try and get some counter pressure. A very low Johanna is going to be able to back away. She has some healing out from the Anduin. I think she's going to tap well and re-engage. No wraparound from the Johanna to possibly flank onto Chromie, Hammer, and Rhaegar as the Arcane Orb does connect. As the Condemned, they just step right in, but this is so much damage onto the Johanna. She'll be leapt to safety. And mid lane wave is pushing through the fort gate. So a little bit of advantage siege-wise in that lane. Rhaegar continues to go for the channel. Really good back and forth. As Arcane Orbs continue to fly in. Level 7 here for both teams. We do have that Swift Retribution for the Tyrael, which is extremely synergistic with the Sergeant Hammer. Swift Retribution giving you the 20 more movement speed. Baseline is 25, so you got a 45% movement speed bonus. And then you also have the 25% attack speed addition as well for the Sergeant Hammer. So you're probably going to see Smite underneath Hammer as much as possible. You're going to see it once again right there. I think it also makes her Hover Siege mode a 95% movement speed, like she's 5% under mount speed, or standard speed. What's up, Stark? Good morning, bud. How you doing today? Jet Propulsion missing in top lane. The first objective did get channeled by the side of Lockstrike again. Alive? Well, that's how we like you. Johanna. Hey, we got odds on the gamble. Thank you, chat. Johanna is going to be still sub undone, but we still have a lot of game ahead of us. Curse Hollow, and we're 6 minutes in. Second objective spawning on the top right of the map, so third should be on the left-hand side. I believe bottom lane. Chromie, 12 stacks on her level 1, make it 13-14 right here, as we do have 10 for the Tyrael. No sub done, and Chromie will go into the Slowing Sands level 10 or 8, however you want to look at her talents. And the Warpoint from Sonya healing up a little bit, but Tychus rotating in. We'll be able to clear out the rest of the wave, and she's just going to Hearth out for full. It does look like, though, we do have your boss being started by Lockstrike again. Tychus is going to be able to get this top right channel, so 1-to-1. In your tribute points, Lucy, I think they're going to start a boss for top lane as well. Is there going to be enough time to finish this boss and make the rotation at top? I don't think so. I think the damage is too rapid right now. I think the enemy team will probably get to, like, mid lane wave by the time the channel can start. Yeah, you can even see it. Tyrael's in mid lane. He did stall, though. He did stop to start clearing this wave because I think Blaze got the vision for the team and was like, there's no way you can make the rotation. I'm not going to dive into this in 1v5 and die immediately. So we trade bosses, we get experience, possibly get a bottom lane fort, while Blaze does his best to defend top lane. I would assume most, if not all, the fort gate will be taken down. But if you're still able to save the fort, the trade overall is extremely good. Heroic-wise, we didn't talk about the Judgment, Blunt Force Gun, Ancestral Healing, and Bunker. So you do get your Leap Sonya, Wave of Force, Blessed Shield, Light Bomb, and Odin for the Tychus. By the way, he did go Master Assassin, currently 2 stacks for him. The Blunt Force Gun fired from mid lane. As a root will land onto this Blaze, but in the mid, after the bottom lane fort did go down and the boss pushed onto the keep gate, we did have a rotation into mid lane to be able to force, or sorry, to get more damage in onto this fort right now as the Ancestral goes out late onto Sergeant Hammer. The leap setup from Sonya is good to get the kill. 3-1 in kills, favoring the side of Sloth Sanctuary. Blaze will be delayed by 1 quarterback grenade of Tychus. Twin Flames thrown out with the oil slick to be ignited afterwards. Chromie looks to back away. Sorry, the swift retribution on the Chromie movement speed was kind of funny to see. A Chastise interrupts the Jet Propulsion of Blaze. I was like, what stopped him right there? The Ancestral will be applied to Blaze as he was inside the bunker. Or before he jumps in. Odin has been summoned. Lucy, the Li Ming, does not go for that channel. Chromie does finish out her level 1 stacks, has that cooldown reduction and mana cost as well, but can continue to infinitely scale those stacks as we have a flank Jet Propulsion from Blaze. Beautiful wrapper on the Blunt Force Gun from Sergeant Hammer goes out. Odin is going to be able to take down Rhaegar, but Sergeant Hammer will be able to get the counter kill. Tychus now falling, as well as Sonya. And we got 3-4 in kills, with 2 out of 3 of your tribute points over to the side of Sloth Sanctuary. Hammer continues to open up gate of top lane. Tyrael's gonna go reset for full mana. Hyper Thrusters to back away. Next tribute point gonna be bottom center of the map. We do have bruiser camps up and available, and you're seeing pings on both sides for those. Boss for bottom is 2:18. Boss for top lane, 2:27. But it is 13 for both teams. Mid lane waves will be crashing from Lock Strike again. It will be pushing up a little bit faster. And Deja Vu, we've seen this before. Blessed Shield off the Rhaegar into Chromie. She'll time out. The Light Bomb does connect and the Blunt Force Gun fires in. Wave of Force pushing Chromie to the side of the bunker, will be forced down from the Blaze. And this is going to be a double kill picked up by Sloth Sanctuary. They should be able to get Curse as well. Now, what value can they get? Because their waves are a bit pushed out. Top lane has Siege Giants coming through. Mid lane have that camp, as we had mentioned. But, of course, the minion wave is all 1 HP. The Bruiser camp still whatever HP it had beforehand. Tychus is going to be able to push up through bottom. Grenade clears out most of the wave. Couple autos to do the same. We'll have the Blaze Jet Propulsion land. Tychus answers back with a minigun. No combat tactician or anything like that. He did go into the spray and pray at level 13. Chastise finds his way into the Sergeant Hammer over the gate, but I don't think they're going to be able to advance into her. Li Ming continues to pressure top lane. And she'll have a minion wave coming through. Did clear out those Siege Giants. Just trying to use those blinks for that Aether Walker magic missile damage increase. We're going to play it safe here. I think there was a rotation called from the allies coming into the top lane. So Li Ming will play it safe back away. And in the bottom lane, though, Sonya's going to take advantage of that sort of gap that has been formed. And we'll be able to get some damage onto this fort. Now, will she step up and get the quick minion wave? We have 12 seconds on the objective timer, and a quick slam would easily clear that out, and you get the experience as well. But I don't think she'll get all of it. She gets most of it. It all works out.
Enough.
Li Ming just needs 1 magic missile to hit this fort, and they'll be able to take that down. Top and bottom forts have been traded between these two teams, but we do have about a half a level difference in favor of Sloth Sanctuary. Time trap from Chromie right there. You can see it's obviously not being activated, but it does provide that vision. And Condemn will be able to pull Rhaegar in, but unable to set anything up after that for any allies to collapse. Heroic-wise, though, everything is off cooldown. Holy Ground level 13 was picked up by the Tyrael. Sonya just doing her best to not try and give Chromie free stacks. It is a 2% scaling, right? Or 0.5% scaling per stack here. 2% would be bonkers. Half a level, though. Still leading with talent tier advantage. Will they go for boss? They do have to worry about that Holy Ground from Tyrael. A few time traps are set up. Light Bomb is ready to go, as it's noted by Anduin. Chromie gonna get a few Dragon Breaths in as well. Dr. Nick is gonna be able to have some space created by the Blazer Propulsion. Blunt Force Gun fired from basically top lane. The Eldruin's Might is there with the Holy Ground, but it looks like they have someone's foot on the edge of this. We do have the Tyrael trait kicking in. A lot of heroes are low. The boss is still being contested, as it is going to be 2 for 2 so far on this point. Johanna will follow the leap of fate to pull Sonya. She goes down. The boss is picked up by the side of Lockstrike again. And can Tiny Owl get away? The oil slick is good. The Chromie damage is going to be a...
Dominated.
Everyone's favorite Northern European country, as we do get that boss grabbed, and it will be double boss play, I do believe, based on the map trajectory. You can have Tyrael go grab objective while the rest of the team grabs this second boss. Now, bottom boss is still very healthy. Keep gate is guaranteed at this point. Yo, what's up, Umber? What's up, Owl? What's up, Arnafas? How you doing today, buds? Be sure to check out the sponsor link. Exclamation Omega. We'll be mentioning it throughout today many, many times. Chromie up to 39 stacks. Nearly 20% damage increase. Honestly, the biggest thing for me, like, that sold me on wanting to do this was the art. I think the art is one of the coolest parts about it. The game, like, concept and design is really cool, too, but I'm a big fan of art when it comes to, like, board games and things, so definitely something to check out if you are a board game fan. And they also do have the different shipping estimations on their website as well, based on where you may live. Really, really well-organized campaign website. They did such a good job with it. I've never made one, but I don't think they're very... I would assume they're not easy to do. Magic Missiles will scout out Dr. Nick, as we do have that curse going over to the side of Lockstrike again. A level lead is there for our blue squad. We do have the bottom keep exposed. The Siege Giant pushing in with Hammer. Moving forward, does have that swift retribution from Tyrael coming through, and we'll pop the siege tactics. Little concussive blast to push back Johanna. Be a time trap from Chromie also to capture her. Mid and top are still pushing in. We're chasing the bottom lane. The Blessed Shield goes out. The Condemn finds no target. Blunt Force Gun pushing back into the enemies. The Jet Propulsion won't find a target. Ancestor will be forced out into Hamo. The top lane, Keep Gate is going to start taking some damage. Li Ming needs to go manage mid, and once that is going to be seen, Hammer floats forward. Swift Retribution again. Chromie with her artillery. And they're trying to take down this Keep. But during this curse phase, I gotta... Oh, that was a really good Jet Propulsion. I was gonna say, during this curse phase, there's been some great defense, but with the Unraveling Chromie level 20, that's gonna be a really nice burst into the Tychus here. We also do have the Angel of Justice, Ultra Capacitors, which trigger off of heroes and structures. And you do have Blaze with his Burn Notice as the Jet Propulsion to follow up into Li Ming. And Unraveling minus 50 spell armor. Really amplifying Blaze Jet Propulsion with his Collision Course level 13. Sergeant Hammer trying to get away from this Johanna, as she is caught inside the Slowing Sands. Just a casual minus 50 spell armor after 1.25 seconds. Does look like we have the core starting to take some significant damage here. It is Chromie, Rhaegar, Blaze, Tyrael to try and end this, but it doesn't seem like they're committed. Here in our Division 3 matchup, first best of 3 of the day. And I will say this. They get the core down to 69%. Nice. Yeah, I'll take it, Umber. Alright, ignore pain, repulsion, light bomb upgrade with the inner fire, big red button for Tychus, and Johanna's blinded by the light or radiating fate. Those are pretty much the two common ones we see. Next tribute, by the way, is going to be bottom left. Bosses are up in 23 for the bottom, a minute 10 on the top. So, could literally grab this bruiser camp and then set up for boss after the tribute.
The choice is simple.
Tribute actually is going to be after boss spawn time, so... But they do have Holy Grounds. Maybe you like Feign boss here? You do have Time Trap set up, and that's going to be Blaze getting some vision of that Johanna. Gets the dismount with an auto attack. She'll try and Shield Glare back into him. Grenade from Tychus clears out that Time Trap from Chromie. And here comes Odin. Big red button. Judgment from Tyrael into the Li Ming. The Blunt Force gun fires out. Lucy's unable to blink in time from random aggro's damage. You have your Johanna stepping forward, the slowing sand zoning, a little bit repulsion, pushing people around, but not displacing how maybe Li Ming wants. Is that third Dragon Breath chunks on, almost chunks onto the Tychus there, excuse me. Blaze has the channel, and this is going to be mid lane Bruiser Camp crashing onto this keep. They could literally go for boss right now, and I think that's being the call, but no, they're going to pivot into the Johanna. She's trying to get away, the Holy Ground, and the slowing sands to block. Good jet repulsion. And that is guaranteed boss, I'd say, for bottom lane, which you could maybe just end with this. 18, it'll be a 19-minute boss. You've got the core down to 69%. Johanna should be respawned by the time this is worked on and rotated in. Top lane boss is going to be grabbed, but I feel like you just commit to this.
Shall we see who gathers enough tribute this time?
All right. And 7 more stacks for Tychus to be able to get Master Assassin completed, but I don't know if that's going to be something that happens here, because we already see Twin Flames trying to weaken the shield, Spider Mines to damage onto the keep on the left-hand side, Hammer with a few blasts onto that as well. Odin has been summoned to bless you from the Johanna. Concussive Blast actually pushed her out of the boss slave of the Slowing Sands. A Light Bomb to chase in from the Johanna, or from the Sonya. Into Chromie, the leap is going to be answered by a Judgment of Tyrael. And Magic Missiles and so much are working on this boss who's already broken through the shielding. Blaze steps up with the Jet Propulsion. We do have that Pyromania active. That's a Johanna takedown. Boss at 25%. And this is going to be map number 1 of our first best of 3 of the day, going over the side of Lock Strike again. GG. Well played. Nice stacks for Chromie, 53. I gotta add that one to the list of. Excuse me, sorry. I gotta add that to the list of the Twitch predictions for these games, since it is uncapped now. All right, doubters get paid, ads get ran. Samsaric. And we've adjusted our sub goal, but we are a bit of a hike away from 300 and the 310 for the Wolverine stream. So As you've all known, if you'd like to support the channel, if you enjoy these casting days and all the good stuff, please do consider subscribing. If you have a Prime Gaming, if you'd like to start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, if you'd like to get a monthly jump scare and utilize that at great times like tomorrow during the painting stream when I'm not looking at the screen, you can do that, or you can get the best Tier 3 alert in all of Twitch. Or you can also do that. But good Twitch payouts to the doubters. And we set up our next map as alerts sometimes decide to not alert. You love to see it. Strip, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming. Welcome into the lovely squad. Welcome to the Bahamets. Oh, we gotta wake up, forget what? We got Alterac Pass. He's probably, though, literally grinding the coffee beans. Actually, he's picking the coffee beans. Asmodan is your main in ARAM. Asmodan is one of my favorite heroes in the game. I think he's cool design. I think his lore is cool. I think his whole, like, motif is nice. Yeah. I remember when one of my friends tried to get me into, like, League of Legends, I was like, is there an Asmodan character? He goes, no. And I go, I don't want to play this game. He's like, the closest thing is, I think it's Urgot is the name. And he's like this crab dude who shoots a giant spear out of his chest and it goes, like, halfway across the map. Is it Urgot? Is that who I'm thinking of? Urgot. Yes, yes. Yeah. He's like this crab dude. Not crap dude. He's like a crab dude. And he shoots like a giant spear out of his chest. And he can pull you across the map. I'm trying to see if there's like a visual for it or anything. I think it's that right there on the left-hand side. Crab, yeah, crab, Callie. Kids these days. All right, let's go ahead and we can at least get the dental treat out of the way today. You want to clean those teeth? You've been laying there so good during map number 1. You were doing such a good job. Oh, sorry about that, bud. Nope. Also, that Prime Gaming got us 1 sub closer to 300. You'll love to see it. But yeah, tomorrow we're doing Baja Ross because this weekend there is a tournament that is going to be happening. I don't know exactly what days. It's the Russian tournament. Well, it's not really Russian, but it's run by a Russian organizer. And so I messaged a couple people yesterday, got in contact with the organizer, and then so we'll be casting that. I think it's Saturday and Sunday. I'm not 100% sure. The Wikipedia isn't updated, and the main website's in Russian. And there is, like, you can translate it through Google and stuff like that, but I don't think it has all the information yet. I did get a message from the organizer, so I have to look through that a little bit more closely, which might actually have the information, but either way, that's all good. And as a reminder, we do have our lovely sponsor today, and it's going to be Omega the Dome. Be sure to use the exclamation Omega to check out the backer website. The quick little blurb about it is basically it is it's kind of like gambling with gladiators is a good way that I'd put it. Basically, you have your gladiator card and you bet on your gladiator to win, but you can also make bets on other gladiators to die, and whoever ends up with the most money at the end is the winner. So, you know, kind of like a winner-take-all from my understanding. 2 to 6 players, 30 to 60 minutes is the duration. This says average 45 minutes. There is a 4-minute video on this website that does showcase the game being played. You can see it right here in the gameplay tab on the left-hand side, or you can scroll down and find it here. There's also, as I mentioned, the illustrations which literally show in fast-paced edited video of how they actually came to make this one here, and also some of the illustration concepts of how they landed where they did with the art style and everything, which I love seeing stuff like this. This is one of my favorite things to see, like design progression, how they ended with the final product and where they started with. I personally love the artwork. That is one of my favorite things about this entire thing. And as I mentioned, there's also the shipping info here if you have any questions about where or how much it would cost you. All right, with all of that done, we've got Alterac Pass ready to go. I farmed time to hopefully get Forget What in here, and let's do Thrall Quest. How many level 1 stacks for Thrall? 50 or more. You have a job interview? Hey, I wish you all the best, my friend. I hope they give you exactly what you want. I hope you get all of the, what is it called? Benefits, like, up front. Hopefully they give free daycare to your kid. That would be the best. That would be the best. I know, it's from an alumni. I'm assuming from the Navy or something, or from, like, school, like, from a different school, or... It'd be a lot of schmoozing. Ah. Did you bake them a cake? U.S. Naval Academy? That's the abbreviation, right? Is the U.S. Naval Academy? Video interview. Oh, okay. Well, you can still offer them cake. You know, you just put it up to the... Hey guys, I made this for you. If you hire me, we could have this together. Now, I wish you all the best, bud. I wish you all the best. I hope it goes well. I know you've been digging for something good, so hopefully this is exactly what you need or what you want. But I've got Alterac for all of you. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back in. On the left-hand side, it'll be Lockstrike again with the Anubarak, Thrall, Chromie, Anduin, and Dahaka. Right side, we're looking at Sloth Sanctuary trying to rally in this map number 2 of this best of 3 series here in Division 3 of Heroes Lounge with the Rhaegar, Li Ming, Junkrat, Johanna, and Yrel. And we do have Twitch prediction going on Thrall's level 1. He's going to be going to Maelstrom Weapon. There's a total of 100 stacks to get. Will he get halfway or not? Legion of Beetles for the Anubarak, Even-Handed Blessing. Looking at the Dauntless Yrel. Zealous Glare, extra wound timers, a Aether Walker, and a Colossal Totem. Chromie will go infinite stacking at level 1 with her Deep Breathing. We do have that enhanced agility to Haka, and Thrall, we're just waiting for that level 1 to be picked up, and there it is, just so we can show it really quickly for all of you. 55 is the second milestone, but I thought just doing 50 stacks would be perfect here. And the Concussion Mine goes out. And we'll have waves cleared, rotations begin, lanes to be set up. I just want to point out also that if you are a fan of Heroes of the Storm, if you'd like to get yourself a Thrall cell-shaded skin, much like this one, you can claim one for free on the Battle.net launcher right now, as the Blizzard has released a new Thrall skin in a hype sort of thing before BlizzCon. An early release before BlizzCon. I'm hoping that we might get a little bit... I'm really hoping we get, like, at least a banner, spray, and in-game icon. I'm hoping we at least get that for Heroes of Storm at BlizzCon. I hope it's not just this Thrall skin, because I really feel like making a spray, making a banner, making an icon... I feel like, honestly, the banner's probably the hardest thing to make, but at least giving us a spray or a... portrait would be really cool for BlizzCon as well, as this is going to be your Junkrat trying to back away, but unfortunately Chromie will have the damage needed to take them down. First blood to the side of Lockstrike again. They want the 2-0, and they're going to have a little bit of an experience gain because of that early kill. Also, by the way, if you know the results of the gamble, you're more than welcome to gamble. No one ever spoils it in chat, but we always mention please don't. Thrall continues to go into all the dings as he picks up the Feral Spirit at level 4. 6 stacks needed for that. You do also have your Well of Piercing Light for the Anduin. Sorry, I saw the Anubrak going over the wall, and I was unsure if Dr. Nick is going to live. And it looks like he absolutely will be able to back away just fine. Well tap out from Thrall as Li Ming is slowly poked at his health bar. The true objective of the map has been started once again on the right-hand side. Left side camp shell, I was about to say, it should be off cooldown very soon. I say it's the true objective just because the siege value from this is so strong. Minus 20 armor to enemies or structures. Or I guess and structures, and you can really open things up if you have your cavalry plus this, which I don't think we're going to be able to see the cavalry channeled for 25 seconds, and then this hits the fort gate. So maybe you get a little bit of early siege, a little bit of soft siege into the fort gate here. A couple grenades from Junkrat going out. And we continue to push in. And fort gate, sidewalls and all have been taken down. A small shield glare from the Johanna, maybe just to allow this camp and such to be pushing up just a few seconds more, not even. You do get that Aegis of Light for the Urel. We'll see if we get the, in my opinion, busted level 13 for Urel. As the Avenging Wrath upgrade at level 13 will increase that slow to a 85% slow for 1.75 seconds. I don't know how that's in the game, but it is. I'm still, even after I talked about it all weekend, I'm still reeling from the buffs that Urel got. You do have objective, maybe being channeled by Lockstrike again. You do have level 8 being picked up by both sides, but of course Chromie gets her heroics early. Did go into that deep breathing level 1 with the Mobius loop at 7. And is she slowing Sands at 10 or Temporal loop, as we do have a really good dive onto the Anduin. Li Ming is going to get a reset, and that'll be Chromie. Anduin to fall. Dr. Nick able to back away and Hearth out. Morpheus getting the channel. And this is also level 7 for the Junkrat. Dirty Trickster has been picked up as well.
Our camp is secure.
15 seconds of channel time remaining, and once again, Null Pack to be grabbed off cooldown on both sides. Alright, I'm skimming for any other talents to mention to all of you. Piercing Light, 0 stacks, 3 enhanced agility just rolled in. And you also do have 13 for the Taste for Explosions on Junkrat. But it is going to be 10 talents here very soon, and we'll keep our eyes out on the minimap for the bottom objective potential channel, but it does look like waves are being pushed in to this gate. Nice pressure from Junkrat's Dirty Trickster. Forces the Anubrak to immediately back away after going in for that burrow charge. There was still a handful of damage that almost took down the Junkrat, but Tiny Owl had a fantastic cleanse and allows the Junkrat to back away. As we do pick up your Blessed Shield, Riptire, Ardent Defender, Ancestral Healing, and Disintegrate. On the opposing side with Contagion, Light Bomb, Slowing Sand, Sundering, and Cocoon. Ruin to Impale onto Urel. She'll answer back with a 1-second stun off that Righteous Hammer. Dahaka tried to get a drag, but I believe Li Ming had the blink in time, so she's able just to get away and continues to blink out, as this is Thrall throwing a Feral Spear back, and I don't believe that counted for a stack for him, so he's reset down to 0. If he wasn't already. Light Bomb onto a Nubrak. He finds the Sun into the Johanna, and Thrall answers with a Sundering, or adds in a Sundering to this, and Johanna will be taken down. The Riptire is stunned by the Junkrat. Is there a counter kill available for the side of Sloth Sanctuary? It doesn't seem like it, as the drag just barely hits, or barely misses, your Urel. Urel is headed in top lane. Rhaegar Junkrat going for the camp in mid, I assume? Yeah, okay. So at least Yrel can pick up some experience for the team. Pressure onto the enemy keep gate.
Could never stop us.
And Chromie level 13 is going to be that timeout. Camps, by the way, do despawn on the map when the objective is available, so obviously this camp showing on the minimap, it's obvious they're there, but there's no way to dive onto that.
For the story.
The positioning wasn't there. I guess you could rotate and dive over the wall, but you're in such a weird no man's land at that point. If you had the mid lane fort taken down or the top lane fort, maybe you have a rotation path with those, but your escape becomes kind of narrow with all this defense still available. Great burrow into Impale, slowing Sands onto Yrel, and she'll slowly be able to zig and zag out of that. But only 5 stacks for the Thrall at level 1. Not having many opportunities to activate Wind Fury onto an enemy hero and get those 3 stacks that you typically get from a Wind Fury activation duration. There's going to be 1, 2, and there's the third. Righteous Hammer pushes back Thrall, but we still have the objective here. Dr. Nick is going to be also in lane with those beetles from level 1. Automatically spawning every 12 seconds, plus you do have the ability spawning beetles, as that is going to be an Ardent Defender not finding a ton of value. We do have the objective being cleared away. Next one's up at 11 minutes in game time, as we do have the Ancestral Healing landing into this Yrel just in time. She'll charge up the Righteous Hammer. Righteous Momentum has a small bonk onto Nubarak, but that is the tail end of this engagement, I believe. Actually, hold on. The mini-wave is moving in. Chromie's dealing with mid lane. Dahaka rotating in to help out as well. Maybe he'll pivot into bottom afterwards. Bandit, why don't you just lay down, bud? He's just staring at me. Chastise into a burrow charge. Good boy, Bandit. His new thing lately is literally doing 6 circles and then staring at me until I tell him to lay down. Alrighty. Well, still a little bit away from the objective announcement. Null packs will be crashing into each other through mid. Pushed up a little bit farther by the side of Sloth Sanctuary. They actually end up clearing out the enemy side and still have a decent amount of health on their own. Slowing Sands from Chromie to affect these units, and it is a healing totem just above. Junker with a few grenades and auto attacks weaving into this fort as well. Mini wave inspired for a few seconds because of those autos. And a Chastise, that actually was a steel trap, excuse me, in the bush. We'll discover that Dahaka was trying to flank in. And there's the next objective. My timer was off by a minute, sorry about that. Pharaoh Spirit lands onto Yrel. She'll answer with an Avenging Wrath. Vindication, trigger as well. She is going to go Velen's Chosen, so no increase on the slow to 85% for 1.75 seconds. But still has a 60% slow for a 1 second duration. Oh, and Thrall will be taken down apparently in top lane by the Nexus forces. Okay. He's up to 21 stacks. He's getting up there a little bit. Junkrat safely clears mid lane, and him and Rhaegar will start working on this right side null pack. Left side is available once again, and you see Anduin and Chromie going for that. Objective is still ready for contest. 2 jailers to defend, 35 seconds of channel time. Yrel gets the fort gate of top lane after taking down Thrall. And of course, he did lose whatever Frostwell pack stacks he had, so he's still incomplete on that one. But for the sake of the Twitch gamble, he's getting up there. Another 29 stacks to go. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know Tyrael's slow duration. I think it's less than a second. I want to say it's 0.75 or something. But it boggles my mind that some characters need to take a slow increase to basically get to where someone has it baseline. My example being, Leoric baseline skill to swing 40%, Paralyzing Rage increases it to 60. Deckard Cain baseline Horadric Cube slow is 35, and Sapphire adds 30, making it 65%. I feel like Yrel's talent should be taking her up to 60, not up to 85 at level 13. And yeah, I know things like Colossal Totem exist at level 16 as well for Rhaegar, but I believe Colossal Totem is an extremely small window for the slow, right? Or Earthgrass Totem. Yeah, it's a 1 second window. But it's at level 16 as well. That's the other thing. So I'm hoping Yrel sees a bit of a nerf on that. Could definitely see Tyrael taking like a 10 to 15% slow as well. But yeah. Bottom lane fort will begin to be taken down. Dahaka has a wave pushing up near the enemy fort of top lane. It's pretty low, but I don't know if he's going to continue to step into this. He actually does see a few of the enemies on the lower side of the map. He doesn't know where Yrel is, but even if Yrel rotates up, he can easily get out of here. He's got that enhanced agility up to 7 stacks. Yrel has the righteous momentum, but he outpaces her easily after tapping a bush. And yeah, Lurker Strain, bonk, they'll trade literally. He gets the drag. No trigger onto isolation. And I do want to point out that we do have the bottom lane boss being started by Sloth Sanctuary as well. Will they double boss, or do they use this window created by boss to then just go for objective? I could see either or realistically. Getting the top lane boss wouldn't be too bad, because then maybe you get some pressure and possibly take down the enemy fort to at least equalize in structures. I don't think this gets bottom fort, because there's Thrall, Anduin, Anubrak, Chromie. They're all down here for this clear. And I think the fort is going to be down to 25, maybe 30%. Mid-wave did get pushed up onto this fort. Now, there is a possible dive onto the Dahaka. He will get a bush tap. He has another one to tap as well. He should be out of here. You're watching on Linux now. Maybe you can enjoy your stream without it crashing all the time. Oh, I didn't know that was an issue. What's up, Bill? Good to see you today. Nubrak does have those beetles spawned. It looks like he is delayed once by, I think, one of the jailers. And we're going to try and get this channel, but Yrel will have one interrupt. Li Ming coming through. They actually do get the channel. That is going to be boss and top lane grabbed by the side of Sloth Sanctuary. The Ardent Defender gets popped at the right time and heals up to about 50%. We do have Disintegrate from Li Ming, breaking Rhaegar out of the cocoon as the Sandblasts are almost going to take down the Yrel, but she gets the Avenging Rat to back away. No way, the Chromie damage does hit. I thought Yrel was out of the radius, but not the case. And Chromie gets that kill. The channel's gone over to Lockstrike again. And so they get the consolation prize of this right side camp, but boss, top lane does confirm the fort. Junkrat will grab the experience for top lane on their own keep gate. Yeah, someone else was complaining that the my stream was crashing for them. It was like a new viewer on like Saturday or Sunday. I can't remember which day, but chat was trying to help, but we couldn't figure it out. I mean, when in doubt, blame Windows AI. Divine Star gets applied by the Anduin. A little bit of healing and damage out to the enemies. Or at least healing on the allies. Sundering from Thrall gets the snipe onto Junkrat. I was wondering if he had enough cooldown, and absolutely pops it at max range. Ancestor Healing will connect onto the Yrel. The Feral Spirit does get a root up to 2 stacks, but this mid lane fort, bottom lane fort have all been taken down. Lockstrike again. Gets some damage onto these keep gates. But that'll be the objective, I believe, just getting those damage onto the keep gates. And we do have 20 talents here, very close for both teams. And Thrall is up to 28 stacks, same for the Chromie. 8 enhanced agility Dahaka, 2 Feral Spirit of 6, no Subdun Johanna, 65 for your Taster Explosions as well. And Feeding Frenzy still on full stacks as Yrel has managed top lane. The bottom lane keep gate will be taken down. Nubrak with a few mandibles hitting onto this keep. And the next objective, close, a little after 18 minutes in game time, as we'll have the Divine Stars going out. Healing to the allies, and Boston top lane 2 minute 38, Boston bottom lane 1 minute 46. We do have null pack right and left available, but here's the thing: mid lane fort so very low, bottom lane fort. I think this is single digit. I will bet a sub at single digit. It is 8 HP. do get your level 20s, though. Seraphim, Indestructible, Cannonballs, Tal Rush's Elements, and your Farseer's Blessing with the Censure, Contagion, Unraveling, Wind Rush for Thrall, and a Nubrek does pick up his Rewind. Indestructible gets activated automatically when Johanna hits that fatal damage threshold, and she is going to be able to back away with a Blessed Shield thrown to the enemy. The spread volley from Junkrat with the cannonballs and the Taster Explosion damage is so very good. We get the triple kill to the side of Sloth Sanctuary, and they will easily guarantee the mid lane fort. I would assume this is an easy call for objective as well. And just double checking boss timers, 45 seconds for the bottom lane boss. Lucy will reset to get full mana, maybe grab the incoming bottom lane wave on their way back to this objective and possibly onto the fort. But huge call. They're actually going to just go for this mid lane keep gate. And I actually thought the objective was already up, but it was still being announced on the timer. Spread volley from Junkrat, weaving in autos as well. Look at that damage. My god, the keep gets shredded like a block of cheese. And as I mentioned, Li Ming is going to continue pushing up bottom lane. Junkrat grenade. The disintegrate, I don't know about that one there, but you know, playing it extremely safe with a long range ability. Yo, Kyle, what's up, bud? Good to see you today. Cocoon onto the Johanna. Rewind from a Nubrek is activated. Yrel finds the window to get the Ardent Defender triggered. A lot of damage into the Dahak as he will hit with the Avenging Wrath and taken down by Yrel. The objective is still being channeled in favor of Sloth Sanctuary. So Cthulhu, how you doing today, bud? Welcome on in. Thanks for checking out the games. I am going to be doing your requested game up next. I wanted to do one best of 3 before yours, so that way you'd be surely able to watch the upcoming game. Not Kathy anymore. If you would prefer to be called Kathy, I have no problem calling you that. It's we do our best to remember people's names per their requests when they're here a lot. So if you want to still be Kathy. Sounds like you need IRL friends to play Omega the Dome. You can play it on virtual tabletop. I'm fairly certain about that. Honestly, I'll probably swap between the two of them, knowing myself. Bottom lane keep will be taken down. Sloth Sanctuary advancing into the enemy core. And they are going to try and take down Vandar Stormpike. The Riptide from Junkrat answered by Sundering of Thrall. He's actually going to Wind Rush in, trying to take down the Junkrat. Will be able to do so. The Ancestor coming out a little too late, but this is going to be a sliver of HP remaining on the core. And GG, well played. Sloth Sanctuary will be able to take map number 2, and we got ourselves a 1-1 score in our first series of the day. You'll love to see it. Well, Kyle, that's why I asked, because I was like, wait, I don't think it's Kathy. I think I've been, like, missaying it. And then they were like, oh, if you Google this... Funny enough, it actually comes up with, the first results are, Razhag, Scrim, Hazuab's, tournament, designs on Facebook, latest clips and gameplay videos. The third, like, actual, like, link is Lovecraft, books. Zav Kathy. Or Cthulhu, I guess. Because I believe this is Russian or Ukrainian. I don't know a way to... It is Russian, okay. The letters in the two languages look very similar. I don't know how to tell the difference. Like, I can tell the difference between, like, Chinese, Japanese, and Korean. Like, those ones I've kind of figured out. But yeah, I can never tell the difference between, like, Russian or Ukrainian. Yes, Kathy is not Cthulhu, it's Betty. But yeah, I did find the Amazon book you're talking about, yeah. They're mostly the same. Ukrainian has a few extra letters, Russian doesn't. Oh, okay. Thank you for the information. I appreciate it. Oh, Thrallstacks, silly boy. He ended at 42. He actually got up there. 49 or less. Let me double check, though, about the, tabletop sim. Let's see. Q&A. Let's see. The design of Omega Dome has undergone many twists and turns. Then an M. Night Shyamalan compilation video. That was clever. We put the game through its paces, testing them on ourselves, fellow game designers, board conventions, friends, families. Let's see. Risks and challenges, refund, shipping. I thought there was a way to play it on, like, virtual tabletop. Hey, they're up to 17 backers now. Almost $2,000. Almost 2/10 of the way to their goal. That's awesome for them. The one person, by the way, so there is one person I know on the dev team. They reached out to me. You may have known them as Sir Watson. I've known Sir Watson for frickin' ages. I got to meet him at at the Nations Cup 3 years ago. He was in Germany. We had beers after and blah, blah, blah. And he randomly, because I gave him my number that night, he texted me a couple weeks ago and was like, hey, we're doing this game. We made this game. Would you be able to, like, promote it in your stream? So I looked through it and I'm like, I love the art. I like the design. It's super interesting. I was like, if you want to give me like $20, I'll do like an all-day sponsor stream. We'll talk about it. So, yeah. I don't want to take much money from them. I want them to succeed. So if they give $20 and they get 5 or 6 new backers, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly, Umber. Yeah. Lard was backer number 8, and they're up to 17 backers now. So we know at least one viewer did back, which I love to see it. I love to see. If you do back this, please let me know, because after the stream's over, I'm gonna let them know as well that we got a couple backers from the stream. There's no like kickbacks for me or anything like that. I'm not expecting any more money from them. I just want them to succeed. I wholeheartedly think this is a really cool game. I think it's a great concept. I think it's something that can be very fun. And games that are like 30 to 60 minutes that are easy to understand, easy to play, those are the important ones that are nice to have. Because the amount of games that I played where it's literally 30 to 60 minutes of just explaining all the rules, that I don't care for. If you are very curious about this, by the way, on the link that is in the command !Omega, if you scroll down to the gameplay section, so there is an index on the left-hand side, so if you literally just click on gameplay, there's a 5-minute YouTube video right here that explains the gameplay. 5-minute YouTube video. That right there, if it takes you 5 minutes to explain your game, I'm in. I gotta run ads. Don't worry about how there'll be a large burlap sack with the size. You know what's funny? I opened up my email this morning, and I'm not expecting anything from Corsair. I got my new products already. I have to do my post tonight about it. I don't know what they're shipping me. I haven't requested anything from Corsair. I don't know what's coming to my house. I also have a package coming from my parents, which is 2 bags of the a bag of the passion fruit tea, a bag of the mango tango, and then my dad said he found me a new one. Are there Corsair hats? I don't know. Well, so when I hit the threshold for kickbacks for you guys, because I had to hit some internal goals before there was that Corsair like Galleon 100 SD giveaway that I did a week or so ago. That was because I hit certain requirements that they had set this year for us. And they did say that they are going to send us some other, like, swag and things. So maybe it's that. But usually they tell us ahead of time. They're, like, usually like, hey, we finished this. We're going to be sending you something. Actually, that's not true because they didn't say anything about that sweater in December. And that sweater, oh, my God. They did a Corsair feedback thing. And one of the things I put in the feedback was, I need more wearable things. I don't want to overwear the sweater you sent me in December. And it's anonymous as well. It's not like they knew it was me and now they're shipping this. Like, it's a completely anonymous survey. I would wear a Corsair hat, though. I'm not a big hat guy, but I would wear a Corsair hat. You still want the keyboard? I will say this. The winner from that day has not messaged me back. And I feel like I should put, like, a cap on it. Because I've messaged them. I messaged them again today. And they still haven't gotten back to me. And I don't know any other way to contact them. So I really don't know what to do. I don't want to. This is what I know will happen. The moment I say, okay, they haven't responded, it's been 3 weeks, that is when they're going to respond. The day that I say, all right, we're going to make a new, we're going to have a new giveaway day or something like that, that'll be the day they respond. I know this for sure. That's always how it happens. I use 7 mechanical keyboards as their trading program. I have a lot of mechanical keyboards as well. So, anyways, next map. Let's get everything all set up. As I said, I'm going to be mentioning the sponsor throughout today because, as I said before, I wholeheartedly believe that it'll be a good game. They have a artist, an illustrator hired for this. It's not like they're using AI, and that was the other big reason that I was like, yeah, I'm 100% behind this. They have an artist. She has made all of the artwork. There's at the bottom of the index, you'll see an illustrations tab on the left-hand side if you're on that website still, and there's a sped up sort of GIF or video of how one of the cards was actually designed. So really, really cool stuff. And I can support things when they're quality artists and stuff like that. So before I was sponsored by Corsair, I used Razor Mice, and I burned through Razor Mice. Because I depress the center wheel for casting a lot. So I break the center wheel in a lot of mice. I have broken 2 Corsair mice in the time I broke like 5 or 6 Razor Mice. So it's definitely very good quality mice. I break mice all the time though, but the amount that I use, center mouse wheel depression for casting and stuff like that, it's probably, I'm trying to do the math, like, we do anywhere from 12 to 24 hours of casting in a week of Here's the Storm. Ugh, blue beam, don't you even say the word blue beam to me. Ugh. I hate blue beam. CAD also. I was a center mouse pan in CAD. A lot of people in CAD, they do the zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. I hate that. I'm just a center mouse pan guy. That's some dinosaur drafting. I don't know anyone who's younger than 35 or older than 35 that does the scroll in and out, honestly. You're supposed to do center mouse pan though? That's what I'm saying. It's old dinosaur people. Like, I remember when I worked in architecture, the older guys would be like, I don't know why you guys don't... Like, people get upset when you don't draft the way they draft. It's the dumbest thing. One of the guys did 50% of his drafting was pure keyboard input. And I'm not talking like he was literally like doing whole boxes. Like, he would do like 100 feet. Enter. Turn right. 20 feet. Enter. Turn right again. So basically you've made like a staple. 100 feet. Turn right again. 20 feet. The amount of inputs. I had someone yell at me when I worked in engineering because I used, there's two different lines, like core lines in CAD. There's the L command for standard line, and there's PL for polyline. Polyline allows you to do a lot more. So every line I ever drew was a polyline because there was so much more you could do with that iteration of a line in AutoCAD. There's just more things you can do with it and interactions and blah, blah, blah. And one guy got mad. I was like, why? My line is better than your line. It is wild. It is absolutely wild how people, even like, someone was like, why do you use like pure dark background for your AutoCAD theme? I'm like, because I don't want to stare at a white monitor all day. Like, anyways, so there's that. I don't, as you can tell, I don't miss working construction. I did it for a decade. I don't miss it. Falstead Q? Yeah, let's do Falstead Q. Why do you have personal preferences? Yeah, I know, right? Does False Dad? Yes, completed quest. No, incomplete quest. I have no idea. I'm just gonna throw a gamble out here, and we'll go and have some fun and cast some Heroes of Storm. Why don't you like eye strain? Exactly, right? Good to see you, Dream. Good to see you all today. Thank you for hanging out with me. Go? Yeah, we're all good. Okay, cool. I thought I didn't run ads.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Welcome back, everybody, into our first best of three of the day, still on weekend numbers here. Left side is going to be Lock Strike again for our Division 3 matchup of Heroes Lounge, and we got a 1-1 score with a Johanna, Sergeant Hammer, Orphea, Brightwing, and Blaze. Sloth Sanctuary got the brooms in hand. See if they can get the reverse sweep in this best 3 with their Rhaegar, Falstad, Yrel, Li Ming, and their ETC.
5, 4, 3.
Block Party ETC, Aetherwalker for your Li Ming. Dauntless Yrel. There's going to be your Gathering Storm for the Falstad. 150 stacks needed, 8 stacks lost upon death. No milestones can be lost, so 36 stacks. If he dies, he'll drop down to 30. Colossal Totem, Greater Polymorph, Adrenaline Stimpack, Ancestral Strength. Sergeant Hammer is your Advanced Artillery, and that'll be, lastly, that Zealous Glare Johanna. Did you mean to type Falstad? Yes, yes, that is the meme of the gamble. If your eyes and brain don't hurt at the end of the day, did you really earn your paycheck? The chair that the engineering company gave me made my hip hurt. And when I complained, they just found a different chair. These are all like 10-year-old chairs. Yeah. I had to go to physical therapy because of that. So we have Impaler Camp is going to be moving into mid lane from both sides. We do have your first Punisher be frozen in the top lane. We also did have the Impaler Camp of bottom lane to be grabbed. Oh, nice, Ninja. Enjoy. But no stacks yet for the Bird Boy. Falstad is... actually, he just picked up his first. But I'm assuming... I mean, it's Infernal Shrines. It's a double soak map. I'm anticipating this to be completed. I got faith in Zal. Some shield glares from Johanna. Nice power slide from ETC into the enemy tank. But Johanna will not be taken down. Yo, what's up, Moofins? Good to see you. You're just in time for map number 3 of our first best 3 of the day. We're going to be doing a bunch of Heroes Cast today. We also have a lovely sponsor, the board game Omega Dome. If you'd like to take a look at the sponsor campaign website, which is kind of like a Kickstarter, it is !Omega, which Kyle's already got it. Thank you. Righteous Hammer will connect. Falstad is going to be set to 0 stacks as First Blood will go over to the members of Lock Strike again. The last tidbit about the board game before we focus into this match here. Even if you're not really into board games, at least check out the link. Like, click it. I'm sure traffic to that website will probably help with some sort of visibility or exposure. I'm sure there's some sort of internal mechanics or whatever, or algorithm. So please do at least click the website and give it a look. Jet Propulsion will connect, though, onto the URL. We do have a power slide from ETC. Righteous Hammer's going to answer or follow up into this Orpheus. She's looking to back away, gets the Shadow Bolts hits, and able to get those dashes away from ETC. A quick auto attack, a polymorph, another dash, and I don't think that dash was intended to go in. I think it was supposed to be a Shadow Bolt hit and back away, but might have been a little bit of a cursor mispositioning for the Orphea player. 1-1 in kills as their first objective is ready for contest. Fallen Shaman is still pushing over here, but it's going to be taken down by these tower shots. It gets a minute amount of damage, let's be honest. It does manage to push up the wave, though. There's at least that factor. Fort Gate is not taking any damage, though. If this objective is going to be grabbed by Lock Strike again. 10-14. In the defenders. We do have Hammer in bottom lane soaking, but the ally team on this objective is seemingly doing just fine. Volstead gets away pushed up. An auto attack onto the Johanna. Power slide onto the Orphea. There's going to be a hammering going out. Big condemn as well. But Dr. Nick is unable to set anything up for the allies. We do have objective going back over to the side of Sloth Sanctuary. Some Spider Mines fly out. Power slide from ETC, and Avenging Wrath smushes Hammer into a few broken bits. We have your second kill to the side of Sloth Sanctuary, who also get this objective. Okay, so what is their siege angle with this? Are they going to rotate Urel out, or are they going to have it... No, she's going to rotate out and go soak against the Blaze. Probably going to do some double soak against him while the siege does continue. The Fort Gate is being opened up. The Frost Nova's coming out from this Punisher as well, locking down structure shots. We do have the Punisher at about 50%. It's going to have a jump here in a moment. I think Johanna's trying to bait it. She will be able to get that jump onto her. Another Condemn. Nice step up. Punish is going to have a Subdue slow, but no completion of the quest. As the Punisher will be cleared out here, the top lane forward is going to be nearing 50%. Let's call it actually about 75%. All right. The internal countdown has begun for the next objective, and it will be available sub 8 minutes in game time. Another Arcane Orb flying out from Li Ming. Concussive Blasts and Hyper Thrusters for Hammer to back away. So Blaze is going to start out left side camp. We do have those heroics coming up soon. A small experience advantage to the right-hand side of Sloth Sanctuary. And Lock Strike again, trailing by maybe a quarter of a level. But it will be Mortar Punisher in the mid lane. TC and Rhaegar. A few little autos onto the Johanna. Now, what are we going to be expecting for heroics? I'm not expecting anything crazy. Probably like Gust, our Defender, and Sister Healing. Mosh Pit, I can see a lot of interrupts, so maybe it's a stage dive game. And then Li Ming could be Wave of Force or Disintegrate realistically. I could see both of those being the direction for Lucy. And it looks like, yeah, it's going to be pretty much what we expected here. Wave of Force with the Li Ming. ETC holding, I could see a Mosh, but I feel like there's way too many interrupts. You have Polymorph, you've also got your Bless Shield, Condemned Johanna, Concussive Blast Hammer, Orphea maybe Crushing Jaws as she does go into that. Bunker Blaze will be picked up, as well as that Bless Shield, Blink Heal, and Sergeant Hammer. Maybe, I like Napalm Strike for this map, but I believe the Sergeant Hammer is the same one from last game. Yeah, I think it was Random Aggro did take the Blunt Force Gun. And it is going to be Blunt Force Gun for that potential burst. The Crushing Jaws barely pull ETC back in. No spare ribs for lunge, as the stage dive was picked up by him. And Blunt Force Gun does have some valued burst on it. 672 damage. 50% damage to structures as well. So we move into the bottom lane. Johanna will quickly condemn Orphea Dread, and we also have Hammer just going to be floating forward with Hover Siege. Arcane Orbs from Li Ming flying out, trying to poke at the enemies and thin the minion wave as well. Alright. Defense and bottoms made. Next objective is very close to the announcement, within about 20 seconds or so. So we will see Fort Gates. A little bit more damage, of course, on the left-hand side as the gate has been taken down. We'll see who's going to get this second objective of the third map in this best of 3 series. Nice Righteous Hammer onto Blaze. Unfortunately, the Fallen Shaman's targeted by tower shots. The fort has been moved or damaged down to 50%. Falstad up to 23 stacks of the 150 needed. So he just needs to get another 6 so he can get to this milestone for the first damage increase, and does have also that Boomerang level 7 for that spell armor debuff, which is really nice with the Li Ming. And it's also great for wave clear too. ETC has started the objective. Blaze and many of the friends are rotating in. Yrel is still pushing up a wave in top lane. Twin Flame will be seen by ETC, and Morpheus will start setting up on the right-hand side of the objective. This is going to be your Yrel from north end, trying to get the Avenging Wrath in. Stage dive ETC onto the Sergeant Hammer. She'll pop the Siege Tactics. Power Slide does connect. Arcane Orbs hammering on the return will confirm the kill, and Lucy gets that reset. Bunker now summoned by Blaze. And Flame Streams coming out, 25 to 15 in defenders. Another condemn from Johanna. Punish does hit as well. The hammering poking onto the enemies, up to 28 stacks for the Falstad. Power Slide for ETC. It's a really close objective, 26 to 29. Who's gonna get it? Only 10 more needed for Lock Strike again. Avenging Wrath. Johanna Ironskin is active. Orpheus able to Shadow Wilt's dash away. 32 to 35. Gust from Falstad to confirm the last few of this objective number 2. Mortar Punisher will have a jump available. There's no gate to block. Johanna's got to play this a little careful. ETC might be able to follow up with a Power Slide. Won't go for it. Fort gate has been open. Li Ming in the bottom lane, blinking into Blaze as I was watching on the minimap. Yrel is pushing away from the top lane. Fort will confirm the structure with the inspired minion wave. ETC will be able to Power Slide away. Jet Propulsion. Nice blink into the Ancestral. I do believe the verbiage on Orbital BFG does still state that it's no damage to structures. Blood Force Gun orbits the plants at only the last... Oh, wait. So, does it... We have to do some testing after this game, chat. We need to go into try mode after this game and test that, because, yeah, I don't remember it having 50% damage to structures either. Unless it's just... Unless it was added a while ago and I just forgot. Gust from Falstad, as the Fascia from Brightwing with the Peekaboo will come through, and Falstad will use Gust to confirm the... will confirm the camp in bottom lane. Kept wanting to say fort as I was watching the top lane fort and top. Yrel kind of floating around. She does have Ardent Defender. She really wants to dive underneath this and take it down. It'd be like 1 Avenging Wrath and 3 autos, maybe. Oh, Nexus patch notes has it listed as undocumented? Okay, thank you. Got you. Yeah, last week's patch was kind of crazy. I will say this. I am blown away how there is, and I've been looking for it, there is 0 Abathur play on current patch. I cannot find a single Abathur game in Heroes Lounge. So this is my request to the Heroes Lounge teams. Please play an Abathur game so I can watch it. I dug through all 5 divisions this morning, Owl. I had dug through all 5 divisions before we started casting today, and I did not find any. There is one, but it's not on technically this patch. It's on this patch, but it was after it was before the hotfix or whatever, so. 24th was the hotfix patch day. It was like Thursday night, Friday morning sort of thing. Yeah, with the hotfix, yeah, so. Yeah, that's the game from like the 22nd though, isn't it?
Red team has to
I'm pretty sure that's the game that I was looking at earlier, and I was like, but it's not on live, which is kind of annoying because I really hate the old UI. But this is going to be a crushing jaws up from the Orphea. The Brightwing will be taken down. The Jet Propulsion Blaze will be coming through the gust into the wall from Falstad. Holds this Blaze into that wall, and Brightwing Blaze do go down the stage dive from ETC to try and chase onto Nana. A barrel roll forward, the hammering returns, and it is going to be a triple kill to the side of Sloth Sanctuary. Shy, oh my god, my friend!
Help is on the way, dear! This is Doubtfire! Help is on the way!
How was your stream? Good to see you. Thank you for rolling on through and bringing your friends over here. Welcome in, everybody. We are in the first best of 3 of the day for Heroes Lounge. And we are checking out Division 3. We got a 1-1 score, a 6-1 kill advantage, or 6-1 in kills, favoring Sloth Sanctuary. And the third objective is ready for contest here. Arcane Punisher in the bottom lane. Thank you again, Shy, for the raid. If you need a post stream, by all means, take care of yourself. If you're hanging out with us, that is very much appreciated. Not the kind of joke I care for, BRB soaking. Look, you guys are the ones who are making this deduction. You're the only ones doing it. No one else has said anything. You're the weird ones. What's up, BRB? What's up, Hunter? The bottom lane fort gate, or keep gate, is going to be worked on. BRB is German. Okay. Still not the kind of jokes we make here, ever. Brightwing jumps inside bunker as Punisher is going to be expiring through this lane in a moment. And Li Ming continues to soak up top lane. Jet Propulsion lands. One Force Gun fires out. And this is going to be your Impaler camp through mid lane grabbed. Level 20, though, close on the right-hand side. And Falstad will reset for full-on mana. Okay. Well, we've got our next Punisher frozen in top lane. If grabbed by Sloth Sanctuary, it's going to be knocking on Keep Gate. Opposing side, Fort and probably Keep Gate would be taken down. We should be getting close to level 20s for at least Lock Strike again. Sloth Sanctuary will guaranteed have it. Crowd Pleaser, also going to be Repulsion, Wind Tunnel, Farseer's Blessing, and Word of Glory for the Arel. Doubtful, it's probably going to be Seraphim, even though it is 20-second cooldown now. Still kind of hard to beat, as it is a 2-second unstoppable activation. Well, posturing, looking to play aggressive on the map from Sloth Sanctuary. And we'll get quick clear in bottom as well, just to try and get to 20 while the enemies are showing near the top lane. ETC. Face Melt, Encore level 13. It is, by the way, Stage Dive up and available. Actually, everything is up and available, and Urel did go into Seraphim level 20. Condemn out from Johanna. Power Slide will be the answer back into her Unstoppable with her Iron Skin to back behind the Keep Gate. Nice siege before the objective with a 20 talent to your advantage. Blaze will be able to get the bottom lane fort during this for a little bit of passive experience gain and structure experience gain. Yeah, BRB is a great person to ask about Linux or programming in general. Fallen Shaman for top lane has been picked up as well. So this could be a fatal push, but we do also have your upgrade for the Orphea, Engulfing Oblivion, Fairy Protector, Burn Notice, Ultra Capacitors, and Storm Shield, Blinded by the Light. But the kills remain 1 to 6. Little hammering poke out from false up to 52 stacks. Big crowd pleaser activation onto a couple enemies. The bunker comes down for Blaze the Gust of the wind tunnel up against the wall. As this is a tier 3 sub. Tier 3 sub.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh my fucking God.
Tier 3 sub.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
Beautiful play
322 months to go.
from Sloth Sanctuary. Wind tunnel up against the wall. The burst was there, and it is going to be your top lane fort. Keep taking down the objective has been ignored, and magic missiles will fire in. Storm Shield comes out. Is there going to be the full team wipe into the Johanna, or is this just going to be Sloth Sanctuary looking for the reverse sweep? Doesn't seem like there's much priority into Dr. Nick at all. We will get the hammer respawning in seconds, but I don't think it'll be enough to defend this, and that is GG well played. Map number 3 of our first best of 3 of the day, going over to the members of Sloth Sanctuary. Reverse sweep against Lock Strike again. And we'll go ahead and continue checking out some games for all of you, but let's go ahead and take a look at stats and see what we got going on for results here. Kaimo, thank you for the tier 3 for 98 months. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of months. The fun fact I learned about sloths a long time ago was that a lot of sloths die to no predators because what they do is they move so slow that they will mistake their own arm for a branch and go to grab their own arm and fall to their death. that is the sloth fact I learned a while ago. They actually don't move that, like, they can move kind of quick. And their claws are extremely sharp. Those are the other 2 things I learned. But yeah, I have heard that sloths will mistake their own arm for a branch and fall to their death. All right, we're going to go over to Division 1, but before we do that, let's talk about our lovely sponsor today. Today's lovely sponsor is going to be the Omega Dome. Omega the Dome. Sorry, apologies. People want to say Omega Dome because it sounds like a heroic. But it is a brand new board game. It just launched today. So if you would like to check out the GameFound website, right? GameFound, it's basically like Kickstarter. For board games, and it looks like they've actually hit their 2,000 mark. So this is the board game right here. It does ship internationally. There's an index on the left-hand side which even talks about shipping information. Towards the bottom, there's an illustrations, as it was actually illustrated by an artist. From my understanding, no AI has been used for this. You can even see there's a blurb about the artist as well at the bottom, and there's even a whole section about how they designed the cards. There's a little video drawing time-lapse as well. So very cool game. Effectively, or the short of this is basically it is a game of gambling. You have a gladiator, which you basically gamble on to win the round. You can also bet that certain gladiators will die. So you have positive and negative gambles in a way. And then it all comes down to who actually has the most money at the end of it. So 2 to 6 players, 30 to 60 minutes. It says 45-minute average time. There also, if you're very interested, there is also a gameplay section. This is a 5-minute YouTube video. So if you want to take a look at this 5-minute YouTube video, if you want to take a look at it. Live scrim coming, I believe, Wubby. Oh, shoot. Thank you, BRB Soaking, for the information. Holy jeez, that is S-tier of you. Thank you. Where are you? Are you in game? I'm on Europe, right? Yes, I am. I want to see that. I want to see. Let's see. BRB soaking. See, Hunter just came online. I don't know if they're playing in it as well. I think I have, like, Wubby added or something. It's Hunter, Hazu should be playing. Oh, okay. I'll whisper Hunter and I'll whisper Hazu, and I will jump into their lobby off of them. Thank you so much for the information. That actually is super awesome of you. Thank you, as always, for the information on these things. Also, I did reach out to Disciple, and he got me in contact with Light. Light sent me a message on Discord. I have to read through it more, but there is a bunch of stuff. The tournament starts at 19 Moscow time. Is the Scrim Bureau was telling me about? Wubby is subbing to Baja. I hope so. I'd love that. That'd be nice of them. All right. Well, we'll take a look here at stuff. I should run ads really quickly. Please test the BFG. I will make a note to test the BFG when we get out of this. Unless this lobby takes a while, I don't know. I don't want to miss the lobby. BRB for 1 minute.
Oh, she'll live up to your expectations.
Choose a talent.
Out of the water.
Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
Did I? Oh god, okay, orbital takes forever on this map. There you go, orbital does structure damage again. So it does about 450 damage to structures at level 20. It looks like 452 right there. All right. Oops. All right, so yeah, there's the clip going there. Alrighty. I'm just asking the players a few questions here and there about what they're planning on doing. So we're going to be going to Alterac. So we are going to be having Skibbity Exodia. So it looks like Wubby is just subbing. And this is preparation for the light tournament that's going to be coming up this weekend. Which I have to read more about this schedule and stuff. But it is going to be... They want their name to be Humber. All right, Humber it is. Holpaka, Ubi, Maritas, Bish, and Rena. Renella. That's what I asked. I said, what would you like your team name to be? Oh, I'm out of tea. Oh well, we'll get a cup of tea after this this game. We got players in lobby. All right, they're just talking about rules. They're literally talking about the feature this clip, add to story. They're going to be utilizing the light rules for this. BRB might not be around. He usually pops in like here and there and sometimes lurks, so you might be... If he doesn't respond to you, Bill... If he doesn't respond to you soon, Bill, then I would message him in my Discord, which you are welcome to use, like, the general chat channel or whatever. I don't think he's subscribed, so I don't think you should... Yeah. Oh, no, he actually has a gifted sub, so you can use the sub channel if you want to, but I'm not... I don't care. Oh, okay, so it looks like you can pick him, you can pick a hero once and ban them only once. You can ban him only, once only, can't ban him in the next game. But you can pick him if he wasn't picked yet. Oh, gotcha. I thought it was one or the, Okay, cool. So now I understand. So yeah, this is there's a rule set for Google. I'm not asking you anything. Get out of here, Google. No one likes you. There is there's the light tournament coming up this weekend. And basically heroes can be picked once and banned only once. So Blaze could be picked once and then he can no longer be played, but then that's actually wait, no, that doesn't make sense because if you pick him, then why would you need to ban him? Like I'm kind of confused a little bit, but you know what? We'll get into it and we'll figure it out as we go. But yeah, this is the rule set of the light tournament. Let's see if I can find it really quickly before we jump into this game. Light Hots tournament? No, that's the Russian website. There's a Liquipedia that has the info pretty clear here. So heroes can only be picked once during a series. Heroes can only be banned once during a series. So yeah, that's it right there. If you want to take a look, this is the tournament link right there if you're curious. At least the Liquipedia. But let's get into this. Yeah. So I'm a little confused. I think the verbiage, I'm overthinking the verbiage on this. But left-hand side is going to be Skibidi Exodia, right side is going to be Humber. Which is just going to be the first letter of all the players on this team. So we're going to be utilizing the light rule set, so it is like kind of like Super Meta Madness. Bans can only happen once, picks can only happen once. So let's see here. First pick is going to be, or first ban, we'll get rid of Junkrat. Yeah, but they were saying, like, Junkrat can be banned once and picked once. Because I was thinking that it's basically everything that is picked and banned is out, period. That was the way that I was understanding it. So, Zalius, how you doing, bud? But I think I'm misunderstanding. I believe I'm misunderstanding the rule set. Because I was thinking we would have, like, 16 heroes banned away after each map. Yeah, you can't ban Blaze twice, but you could ban him in Alterac 1, and then if you play Infernal Shrines on 2, you could still pick him. Yeah. But if you pick Blaze on map 1, there's no reason to ban him. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I was like, that's kind of weird. So like Sylvanas could technically still be picked up in a game, right? But she can't be banned again. I believe I have it understood that way. Okay. Alright, so Hogger will be first picked on the right-hand side by Humber. And, Skibidi Exodia, who do have the substitute of Wubby in, will be grabbing what for their starts. Alterac Pass, you do want to have a lot of delay around the objective. You also want to have heroes like a Nubarak who can solo the objective. You could pick him up pretty early. He's not banned away. I do like him early on, but it looks like we're going to be getting a Blaze with the Hanzo. You can't ban Lost Vikings against Hazu every game. Yep, that's true. That's true. But he can only play it once. Alright. What do they want to run with the Hogger? Because Hogger is easily going to be able to grab Camp. Horizontal Bounce is pretty easy with that. And then you also have good mobility. You have Shockwave, you have Hortipole. Anduin could be a consideration if they want to do like a Hortipole Light Bomb. But it looks like it will be Tyrael with the Brightwing. Tyrael, very, very popular right now. Tyrael's so hot right now, honestly. He has been prioritized by so many teams. Oh, let me update my stream title as well, because we are currently in a... this is going to be casting Light Hots Tournament Scrim. I did forget to update my stream title at least. Tournaments! There we go. Tyrael get buffs? Don't believe so, unless he got something in the hot fix that I missed. It's just, he's really solid. I mean, Tyrael's been solid for a while, but he's been very prioritized, especially like in the last tournament we were just casting in the Eternal Conflict Season 2. He was very popular there. But Tyrael's honestly always been pretty popular in the European region. Like, if you look back at, like, HGC days, like, Tyrael was very popular even in EU, and he still remains to be that way now. Like, when NGS starts up, if it's not already going, I wouldn't be surprised if Tyrael does not see a ton of play. Maybe you'll see some Tyrael players here and there, but not as much as you do in EU, in my opinion. I think he's very popular here. Like Tychus in NA is very popular. He does get played in EU a bit, but he just does not seem like he's as popular. But a little bit of regional play difference. Now, here's the thing. Sergeant Hammer is up. Tyrael plus Sergeant Hammer is a very common synergy because you have that Swift Retribution level 7 for the movement speed buff, as well as that attack speed, which is really nice for Sergeant Hammer in her Hover Siege mode that you get at level 7. So those pair very well together. Brightwing has some good control. The Hogger is nice as well. I could definitely see Hammer being grabbed with some sort of sustained damage dealer here as well.
Here we go again.
Looks like, though, we're going to grab the Maiev and a Chromie. Because a lot of it, like, Hanzo has good poke onto Sergeant Hammer, but, like, Blaze wants to step up, Rhaegar wants to step up, Johanna, so I thought they might be able to play around that. But looks like we'll have the Umbral Bind, you've got Spirit of Vengeance, Artillery from Chromie's pretty nice. It's a solid draft, though, on the side of Humber. As the last pick for Skibidi Exodia will be what? Alright, there's no Dino in, but it looks like we're still going to get a Ragnaros for the side of Skibidi Exodia. Alright, so Ragnaros has been quite the priority for this team. And let's take a look. Honestly, pretty good draft from both sides. Good poke around the objective. CC potential's there. Heroic scaling is nice. I'm wondering if Disciple will change up the build, or if it's going to be the exact same build we see Dino go into. I would really like to see Lava Wave, just to, like, see how Lava Surge level 20 interacts and everything. We've seen it in the past. We've definitely tested it out since the patch came through. But I'm just curious, in a high-level game like this, what kind of value can be grabbed. But let's get into it. Left-hand side, as we get into this Scrimcast, we've got a Hunter Orc Rhaegar for the side of Skibidi Exodia, Hazuab's Hanzo, Disciple Ragnaros, Wubby Blaze, and Skog Johanna. Right side is Humber with your Hopaka Maiev, Bish on the Chromie, Ubi Hogger, Marina's on the Tyrael, and Ren is your Brightwing. Rhaegar does have that Colossal Totem, Simple Geometry Hanzo, Adrenaline Stimpack Blaze, Zealous Glare Johanna. Also picking up your Greater Polymorph on the Prowl Hogger, Spirit of Vengeance, Time Walk's Pursuit, Justice for All, Simple Geometry, and Ragnaros! What do we got going on for Disciple here? It is going to be Shifting Meteor level 1, okay. And utilize that to go across this fort gate, try and get some stacks, also try and get some easy free siege. As Sandblast from Chromie will fire out, we do have Hogger on the right side, Blaze on the left, grabbing their siege camps here. Now, in the past, when I've casted Wubby on Blaze, they have gone into Adhesive Petroleum at level 13. We do see him take that from time to time, so we'll see if he's still going to go for those adjustments or anything. Wubby, if I'm not mistaken, will be playing at BlizzCon this year, so any early scrimming and play practice is always good. As we are going to be having the legacy matchup of Gen G versus Dignitas, the rematch from 2018. Chromie might be dead, taken down here in mid, and that will be the spray in the voice line from Hazu after Rhaegar confirms the kill. You know, I will say this, with the draft style of this tournament, I feel like we'll get a Rhaegar in this scrim block. Not a Rhaegar, sorry, I'm looking at Rhaegar. Abathur. I really would love to see Abathur. I have not had a chance to see him on current patch. Good Simple Geometry, stacks for Hanzo up to 10. 6 of the 75 for Shifting Meteor. No mid milestones or anything like that. And Chromie will be going into her Chronic Conditions. Time Trouble, sorry. Buff of 30 armor to allies, minus 15 armor to enemies. 3-second duration on either of those. As it looks like Disciple is a little low in top lane. Hazu going to try and help out. He is full scatter build, no explosive arrow level 4. But the wave clear is still pretty decent. I believe Cho'Gall has to be the first word in a sentence, Freaky. Alright. Brute Force, sorry. Bone to Gnaw is level 1, but we don't see this Brute Force very often. And more damage, which is nice. Plucky! Thank you for the tier 1 resubscription for 18 months, summoning Ken Masters to be useless. As we do have your Johanna rotating into Maiev mid lane, this is going to be a kill into the Maiev and the Brightwing right afterwards. Johanna setting up the kill for the team. Ragnaros top lane, he is going to be having that Molten Power as well at level 7, so this is the pretty standard build. We'll see if it's going to be Resilient Flame 13. And typically is that Meteor Bomb. But we'll still wait and see if it's going to be Lava Wave at level 10. Objective has been channeled by Skibidi Exodia. Blaze polymorphed, goes in for the Jet Propulsion, gets time trapped by the Chromie. Sonic Arrow goes out, and this is Marita's trying to back away on the Tyrael. The totem comes down from Rhaegar. Hunter Orc wants the kill and will be able to gnaw that bone, but that is explosion. No, Brightwing steals the kill before the explosion of Tyrael gets the kill into Rhaegar. 4-1 in kills. About a level lead in favor of Skibidi Exodia. Jet Propulsion once again colliding into the Maiev. A few Fan Knives are going to go out. Spirit of Vengeance as well. What's up, Rupert? How you doing, bud? What baffles you? Well, Baka vaulted the Warrens, but the Jet Propulsion from Wubby is going to connect, but here comes Marina's not respecting the 1v1. And that'll be a kill on to Blaze bottom lane. Objective of top is about to be cleared away. Ubi is low. Hunter Orc dives in and gets the kill as Ren is unable to supply any counter pressure and clear out or force back the enemies. A few more Dragon Breaths out from Chromie will connect onto the enemies here. We do have Symbol Geometry completed. Up to 56 stacks for the Ragnaros level 1. And Brute Force at 20. We do have that Garbage Fire as well for the Hogger at level 7. And we do have these null packs up and available. Blaze has already started out his on the left-hand side. Hogger's going to go for his on the right. And Swift Retribution, as we talked about in the draft, is going to be picked up by the Tyrael. More movement speed and attack speed as well to the allies. Slowing Saints. So Chromie has been grabbed, and Disciple's trying to back out of that. How's Brightwing doing in top lane? She's soaking up just fine on her own. About a quarter level, maybe difference. It is going to be Self-Fear Smash to the Ragnaros. They'll be looking for those 8 stacks to get a second charge. Bunker, Blessed Shield, Dragon's Arrow, and Ancestor Healing. As we cycle through some other numbers to get an idea what the damage healing experience looks like here in this map 1 of the Scrim block. Here's your next objective in the bottom. Oh, that's a beautiful Dragon's Arrow into Sulfurous Smash. There should be 2 stacks. We have Disciple so low. Sanctification from Tyrael will be activated. The fort will be taken down. The timing to take down Tyrael as the Sanctification ends was beautiful there. He will be able to get the counter kill, or at least Chromie does get the counter kill. Ubi tries to get a staggering blow for some space created, managing to get some stacks on the level 4 for the Brute Force.
Let's free our soldiers and take the fight to the horse.
And Sko gets channel. Second objective, 2 jailers to defend. 35 seconds of channel time. As Hazu heads to top lane for the wave clear. Blaze is already in bottom, and we'll be finishing up on the stats at the bottom in just in a second, so we can take a look at the other questing talents that have been worked on. By the way, it is going to be Sanctification, Blink, Heal, Hortipult, and the Containment Disc, as the objective has been stalled. 17 seconds of channel time remaining. Blaze will start working for this left side camp. Right side picked up by Hogger. Gets a bit of a shifting bounce, but it's all good. We're still just watching Wubby's level 13 to see what they're going to be going into. Will it be that Adhesive Petroleum or just going to go into Collision Course? I'd love to see Collision Course just nerfed a little bit, just so we have more variety at level 13, but I definitely get why it's picked up. At level 13, you're adding in like 400 and something damage to an 80 damage ability. It's kind of wild how much Collision Course really adds in. So Fierce Smash will get a stack. The Dragon's Arrow comes out from Hanzo, but Ragnaros will be taken down. The Spirit of Vengeance forward for the Maiev as we do have the staggering blow into the wall. Skog is next to fall. And Ren gets the double kill for the team. That's going to bolster the experience a bit. And can Humber be able to get this channel and start out the 35 seconds of channel time needed? It is Adhesive Petroleum. Really cool. So the enemies standing in Oil Slick when ignited are slowed by 40% and take 35% more basic attack damage from Blaze for 3 seconds. Additionally, the basic attack splash will give you the ignite on the Oil Slick as Hunter is caught out. The Blaze bunker is there. Containment disc onto him. They're going to try and break through the gate maybe. Wait a minute. Aldruin's Might over the wall with the Holy Ground, and Blaze gets locked in and taken down. The triple kill from Humber is humongous. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. He's unable to delay out the Brightwing, and she's going to have a few auto attacks with the Magic Spit at level 4. And it looks like Ubi will be able to control this objective area. Face from Brightwing might have been canceled. I thought I heard it going out. Another shield glare out from Johanna. Hog wild off to the side, cancels that bounce. 5 seconds remain. Chromie looks to put some pressure onto Disciple through mid lane with the help of Marinas, and can they get the kill? Spirit of Vengeance into the auto, and absolutely the members of Humber, post level 13, are rallying and finding kill after kill. It is 9-9 in kills. 14.5 to just about 14.25, favoring Humber. And this top lane wave moving on onto the fort. Easy throw Dynamite. Inspiration onto the minion wave from the auto attacks. Alright, so incoming minion wave, but we also have the objective, and another minion wave not too far behind that, sort of staggered because of that movement speed buff. Tyrael, Holy Ground blocks a little bit. Johanna gets the Iron Skin activation. She'll be able to get out of there. Mid lane Nullpack is reducing the armor of the objective. No, actually, I don't think it does. It does reduce the armor of the core. Wasn't sure if it did it for this as well. Good scatter from Hazu, clears out the remainder of your Horde cavalry through mid. Top lane going to be managed by Hanzo as well as the Ragnaros. Ubi Hortapults out. Hazu lands a small scatter at the end. Blaze goes in for a Jet Propulsion bottom. I believe it missed the Sanctification from Tyr. Will be activated. They're going to look for the Umbral Bind and pull with a Spirit of Vengeance teleport, but Blaze and Johanna do not seem like they're going to be in too much of a bad spot. And our next objective will be increasing the duration by 10 seconds and another Jailer as well. So what's the game plan? Because I'm seeing a positioning for boss, but I also am noticing the rotation from Skibidi Exodia for the top lane boss. And Hogger, does he scout this? He sees Ragnaros pushing the wave. Obviously doesn't see the enemy rotating in for that boss, and Maiev, Chromie, and Brightwing do have a wave pushing up, so they will confirm the bottom lane fort. Top lane fort, Ubi might be able to save this. I think they will for now, but minion wave cleared away. Boss is going to confirm that. So it looks like forts to be traded in bottom lane. Next objective, we're within the minute of the announcement, I do believe. And 16's looking pretty standard across for everyone, yeah. Possible invade on this camp, though. Meteor comes down from Ragnaros. Does have that control with the shifting Meteor. Sulfur's Smash will land, and we're up to 4 stacks on that level 10 stackage. We do have also the Augur taken down by Johanna, who entered in with the Blessed Shield. Holy Ground blocking Disciple a little bit. The Ancestor healing, though, is good, and that is Skibidi Exodia able to get a couple kills. Blaze will be taken down in bottom lane. They don't steal away the camp. Still have their boss pushing in top lane onto Keep Gate. Enemy boss in bottom lane is going to be onto the Keep Gate as well. But the objective is here. It seems like that is the call for priority. Totem comes down. Hunter going for the channel. And Chromie misses the Dragon's Breath to try and delay objective. Well, Chromie's probably going to go Unraveling at level 20 and have a busted amount of armor debuff onto the enemies. Slowing Sands do go down. Timeout from Chromie. Holy Ground from Material as well. Polymorph into Skog. The Hortapult in from Hogger. He's looking for the staggering blow. Finds it into the Rhaegar. The Hog Wild through will confirm that kill with the help of Chromie. And now Containment Disc onto Hanzo. Umbral Bind. It's a 1.5 second silence. While Hazu will be able to activate his Dragon's Arrow, he will be taken down. Molten Core was used by the Ragnaros. The objective does go over the side of Skibidi Exodia. But, wait, how did that auto attack not hit? Okay, either way, they do get the dismount, the Slowing Sands. Iron Skin is active, but Johanna runs by some tower shots, and she'll condemn the wave. She'll try and weaken it or clear it out, but this is a Johanna taken down. We still do have Maiev and Tyrael in bottom lane clearing out that incoming objective. Hog or Chromie managing mid. Blaze will go to push up top lane a bit more. We're going to get close to level 20, so I want to give you at least a little bit more stat rotation really quick. I don't think Brightwing will chase out onto this. She just harasses onto Blaze and slows down his disengage. We do have mid and bottom already cleared away. Top lane managed by the Brightwing and possible mid lane fort. Yo, what's up, Captain Jack Slater? How you doing, bud? What's up, Gabas? Or Gabs, sorry. Yep. Wubby is subbing in for Skibidi Exodia. As I believe Dino is unable to make the scrim block because I was asking, and I believe this is going to be Skibidi Exodia's composition or team for the upcoming Light Tournament that'll be starting out this Saturday. So we're able to jump into the scrim. Big shout out to BRB Soaking for the information, as always. Alright, let's go ahead and jump back onto our talents here, because we do have 20s on the right side with the Speedy Dragon, Holy Arena, Anger Management, Unraveling, as we already mentioned, from the Chromie, and the Shadow Orb Vengeance of the Maiev. But I mean, I feel like this kind of sounds like a dig, but I don't mean it as that at all. Wubby can use all the practice they can get, as they're supposed to be playing at BlizzCon in the Legacy matchup. There is the Legacy matchup of Dignitas versus Gen G. And, man, how sick would it be to cast that? Going from the crowd taking photos to being a caster for it. How amazing could that be for us? Containment Disc. Holy Ground goes out. The Sulfur Smash will miss. Still on 4 stacks. We do have a Blessed Shield in from Johanna. Bunker from Blaze has been summoned as well. We do have the Tyrael getting some death timer reduction with that Archangel's Wrath trait. Still Skibidi Exodia chases in. The Hogger is going to bounce around and try and disengage with that little loot horde. Bullseye interrupts the Hortapult. Brightwing phase shift does come through, and she's going to be able to blink to an ally, but there's going to be the chase down from Ragnaros and friends. Hogger will be able to hearth out through top lane, it looks like on the minimap, and Whole Pocket gets a Containment Disc into your Ragnaros. Earth Grasp Totem. 1 second, 90% slow.
Three other soldiers and show the Horde what the Stormpike Guard can do.
55 seconds and 4 jailers to defend. This is the cap on the objective, so it will not scale any higher. And this is the boss to be grabbed here for top lane. Objective started. Blaze will jet propulsion to safety. Heroic difficulty, which was nerfed in the hotfix patch, from 110 to 90 seconds, so half the duration. Bullseye, Fortified Bunker, Radiating Faith, and Farseer's Blessing. I don't believe I mentioned those on the left-hand side, as we do have the Holy Ground from Tyrael trying to steal this boss, and they will be able to get it. The Sulfur Smash lands for the 5th stack. We do have the Johanna taken down. And now Wubby trying to get away. The Hortapult in from Hogger. Hunter Orc staggered up against the wall. The Jet Propulsion lands in from Blaze. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. And this is so many low members. Ragnaros trying to snipe Bish. There is still the range for Ragnaros here. The Dragon's Arrow went out. Hogger found a triple kill. And Chromie does get sniped by Heroic Difficulty Ragnaros. Now, the question is, was that a fort that was taken down? Yes, it is. So they do get the 50% reduction. 180 to 90, but that'll be Ragnaros picked off. And a lone Hanzo to defend, as the objective is available to be picked up by Humber here. That's why you always got to drop your Brightwing off in a safe spot. You never want to drop your Brightwing off in a chaotic fight. No, there's a lot of times where Brightwing is sacrificed to basically get a phase shift and a heal to an ally. I have seen it quite a bit. 140 stacks, by the way, for the Hogger on the Brute Force. And Shifting Meteor's done. Sulfur's Smash is going to be 5 of 8 stacks. No Subdun Johanna. Vigorous Volter is automatically picked up. Portapult in from Hogger, and they're looking to just try and get this objective on the side of Humber. Wave clear coming out from Chromie into the null pack of mid. Staggering blow to help clear this a little bit faster. 32 kills overall in this map number 1 of this scrim. And we do have objective over to Humber. What kind of siege value can they get? Are they going to prioritize one lane as a team, or is it split a little bit? Because we do have Hogger in the bottom lane. He's just going to kind of bounce off to the right-hand side to safety. Objective moves in. All right. Meteor comes down from Ragnaros, trying to get a little bit of early clear onto the wave. Johanna Condemn, Holy Ground from Tyrael to try and block her disengage. A Polymorph from Brightwing with the Arcane Flare. Also a Critterize level 16 for the armor debuff. Mid objective has been easily cleared away. Hogger, though, has got the bottom lane wave with the Reaver minion pushing onto this keep. Portapult's back. Brightwing will live for the phase shift. And Tyrael takes down the sidewall. Holy Ground again. Sorry. Aldrune's Might thrown in. No Holy Ground. He did, by the way, go for Heraldric Reforging as well. And top lane objective with Maiev. Containment is going to Blaze to confirm the keep. Beautiful play from Hopaka. Earthgrass Totem slows down Hopaka's disengage, but that's all it really will do. And so, with the objective still needing to be cleared, Hogger's going to set up a vertical bounce. He's, I think, slowly shifting off to the left a little bit. No, it looks like he's got like a perfect vertical going. So they're just waiting for the boss to trigger here, and objective is still being worked on, because I think Skibidi Exodia know the enemies are going for this. As they disengage so heavily off that bottom lane keep, which could have been got. Wait a minute. Nice totem into the bush to scout out Hopaka. Scatter, double volt from the Maiev, a Spirit of Vengeance, and she's going to be able to teleport out. Boss is still being worked on here. Tyrael had to use Holy Ground, or Eldruin's Might into the Johanna was stepping up. Boss, I believe it's hit those leash factors, so it's going to rapidly go back up to full. Umbravine onto Blaze. He has the Blast Wave active. We do have Tyrael coming in with the Eldruin's Might and Holy Ground. A Containment Disc will connect onto your Hanzo. Ragnaros will be able to activate Molten Core. The damage in Core is really, really good. Will they be able to take anyone down? Umbravine to pull Hanzo away from the bunker. Sulfur Smash avoided by a timeout from Chromie. And this is Hogger able to get the edge of the wall bounce to safety of their bottom lane fort, which is going to take a minute amount of damage from this Ragnaros. And the next objective is available again. 21 minutes on this map number 1 for the scrim. This is again Tyrael stepping up. Hogger staggering blow, but Hanzo has the read and gets the natural agility over the wall to safety. I do want to point out this absolutely stacked wave through mid right now. Null pack, 1 Reaver minion with a little bit of HP. This is... Hogger's going to rotate into this, but the keep gate went down, and this is going to be some damage onto the keep. Hogger wave clear, very good, as he does get to bounce through tons of this. Keep is going to be around, let's call it 60%. Now, here's the thing. The boss has been grabbed by the side of Skibidi Exodia. Tyrael's unable to jump in with any sort of Holy Ground block. The Jet Propulsion from Blaze missing onto Maiev. Sulfur Smash. 6 stacks currently as the Dragon's Arrow goes wide of the enemies. And still chasing in. Holy Ground to maybe interrupt to block. Vault of the Wardens. Anticipating some CC coming in. Here's the Holy Pult in from the Hogger as well. The Sanctification from Tyrael. The bunker comes down from Blaze. And this is Skog trying to get away with that. Blast Wave applied. Wubby with a Jet Propulsion. No bunker. They will fall next. Spirit of Vengeance again. Umbra Bind is going to pull your Johanna. Forced to get the Ancestral. Farseer's Blessing does get the heal. The bottom lane fort will fall to this boss, and Disciple's got to be pretty close to another Molten Core. Yeah, it actually is available, but they don't really want to pop it on the keep because then they would be having the 180-second cooldown rather than the 90. Ragnaros to pop Molten Core. I think they were anticipating Skibidi Exodi to play this more aggressive. You can see the edge of his influence. Well, bottom lane boss is going to be cleared away by tower shots and such. Top lane boss is up. Top lane wave is stacking up quite a bit. Hogger might need to go deal with that. Molten Core about to expire. Ragnaros is stunned for 1 second as he exits Molten Core as well. There's something else added in. Spirit of Vengeance, Containment Disc onto Hanzo. Saphir's Smash on the right-hand side will pick up its 7 stack. The Umbral Bind is not going to be cleansed. It's a little too early on that. Horde Bolt in from Hogger, trying to get the stagger into Disciple. Won't be able to do so. Meanwhile, Hopaka and Tyrael are looking to back away. Marina's actually diving in. And will he be able to use Trait to get the kill into Skog? I don't think it would have killed realistically. It would have put them on like 5% HP. So Ragnaros is getting chunked over here. Hogger looking for a bounce through the enemies, only landing some damage into Hanzo, and has to cancel on the right-hand side. Oh, long map number 1 for this scrim, by the way, and massive stack wave and top. Alright, Time Walk's Pursuit for a bit more vision. We do have your camp to be channeled down to 25 seconds of the 55. And a few more shots and artillery from Chromie will be coming out. Mostly focusing onto the wave. Maiev, set up in the bush on the left. Hanzo's delaying on objective. Spirit of Vengeance. Containment Disc misses. Hanzo trying to still poke, and they get the objective. No counter channel from the jailers. Holy ground to try and block Johanna's disengage. The Iron Skin is still active for a few more seconds. Druin's Might goes out. That's a Dragon's Arrow landing. Jet Propulsion as Blaze jumps out of the bunker. Sanctification is going to be the answer. The Umbral Bind. This will be a huge Juggernaut plating armor bar. Did you see that? The shielding was humongous. But Juggernaut plating will not be enough from level 13, or level 16. Sorry, Twitch is trying to run ads. We gotta snooze those. We don't want ads in the middle of a game. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. Hobaka trying to get away. Containment Disc will land. And the objective. Hogger's managing, or at least weakening the mid lane. We still have Blaze dead for 45 seconds. Molten Core is 76 seconds away. Saphir Smash second charge. 1 stack off. Johanna's trying to back away as the Umbral Bind pulled her further into the enemy's damage. The bottom lane keep will be taken down, as well as the mid lane keep. Win condition has been set up by Skibidi Exodia. Vortipult, Saphir Smash has got its second charge. Top lane keep might get taken down. There is the damage is enough. All right. Huge pickup for the set of Skibidi Exodia. What's up, D? I don't like to run ads in the middle of a game. I could probably run ads in the middle of game and try and get more Twitch subs, but my hope is that people will appreciate that, and that'll encourage them to sub rather than trying to get people to sub by forcing them to watch ads. This is a 27-minute boss that would possibly win the game. I mean, 3 keeps are taken down. You have Reaver minion or Nulpak pushing in through mid lane. They're actually going to be backing away. The Tyrael was enough to force them to back off. The Sanctification comes down. The Ancestor Healing is good onto Hunter Orc. Molten Core is going to be not enough to save the Rhaegar. And Tyrael though, can he get away from this? He's going to jump back in with the Eldruin's Might. Saphir Swing does have a knockback factor on it now. Vortipult from Hogger as the Ragnaros was stunned out, and this is not any sort of GG moment. Umbral Bind will pull Whoopi back in. And that Blaze is taken out. We do have Hogger a little too deep. Johanna has the kill for that. Looks like Bless Shield was used. This is a 65-second cooldown now. And another objective is ready to go. We're at 28 minutes. I'm actually a little surprised with Maiev, Brightwing, and Chromie. They don't go for this because I feel like they could have. And health bars are not the biggest, but I think they have enough healing and sustain to take down the boss and then take down bottom, keep and possibly win. But that'll not be the call. They're going to go for objective, slowing stance from Chromie. And this will be your Brightwing trying to get the immediate channel, but there are some jailers that'll be needed to be pulled off to the side. Brightwing does get that pull. A scatter from Hanzo poking. And the nice thing for the side of Humber is that they've got all the waves pushed out. Maiev has another wave in top lane. She'll be able to get pushed out. Ragnaros is going to try and do the opposite or counter pressure through mid with a shifting meteor, just using that range for safety. Does look like Molten Core is going to be activated as well. And the objective will be delayed at 18 seconds. Maiev is going to go check boss. Blaze is going to go check boss. Another Oil Slick, Spirit of Vengeance. Containment dismisses. Wubby with the Jet Propulsion not connecting to the second vault. The wards will be activated, but Tyrael and Maiev will be backing away. It does not look like they're going to be continuing to fight here. This is honestly wildly close for a map 1 scrim. It's just really cool to see some great back and forth as the Saphir Smash will play off the Dragon's Arrow, the Ancestral. Splashing to allies inside the bunker. Tyrael explosion will get no value as the bunker denied any of those heroic hits. Jet Propulsion might be the next. Yep. Hogger goes down. It is Brightwing, Chromie, Maiev to defend. And does Skibidi Exodia go core, or are they going to focus on objective? I believe it's a core call. They do clear out a couple of jailers in the rotation. They've got a Reaver minion mid lane. They've actually got 2 Reaver minions here. Chromie, Maiev. Okay, Chromie's starting out. Maiev maybe looking for a flank setup. 29 for Tyrael, 41 for the Hogger. As your Blaze will miss the Jet Propulsion, but that is going to be the Alliance cheating their way to victory here in map number 1 of the scrim block. And it is a 43 kill game. Wowee. Well, as I was mentioning in the game, if you're enjoying yourself here, if you'd like to support the channel, every little bit is appreciated to help us bring you these casting and days of great games. So if you enjoy yourself, if you'd like to support the channel with a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, or Prime Gaming, or Tier 2 or 3, please do consider it. If you would like to give subs and further push our sub goal up to be back over 300 and possibly get to the Wolverine game stream with 310, every little bit is appreciated. Do consider it, as we're going to run some ads and get ready for map number 2. All right, Skibidi does win it, and there's the add button. And then once we get a lobby here, I'll run and grab myself another cup of tea in the kitchen. It's already noon? When did that happen? How are we already like 50% through today? Wow. That's crazy. By the way, I did figure out what I want to do tomorrow for painting stream. I literally thought about it all last night, and I even was like struggling to sleep at some point. So I was like, oh, let's try and figure out what we're gonna do. So I looked up some scenery and stuff like that from some other games. I have not beaten it yet, but there is a really nice image, or yeah, there's the really nice image from Ghosts of Yote. So I think we're gonna be doing that. I did look up Ghosts of Tsushima, and I didn't find anything that's like as good as the one I found. So yeah, we'll be doing a Ghosts of Yote inspired painting tomorrow. Because as I was saying, like, I really want to do like mountains and stuff, but Ghosts of Yote has got some pretty cool painting. Will you paint Bandit? I did that before a long time ago on stream. The video obviously doesn't exist anymore, but I literally painted Bandit, and I gave it to my mom for Christmas. You have some pictures? Please send them. Either DM or put them in the IRL photos of Discord, Kaimo. Please, please, please. We love, 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 love to see mountain photos, especially from Alaska. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom and grab myself a cup of tea. Bandit, you are in charge of the stream. Make sure you get everyone to give those gifted subs, Bandit. You good boy. Hey, good boy. Ugh. Sorry, buddy. No gifted subs for you. I'm so sorry, Bandit. Poor guy. Well, maybe we'll hit the sub goal sometime this week. I'm hoping to hit 400 by the end of the week, but that is a massive hill to climb. That is a huge hill to climb, but maybe we'll hit 400 by the end of the week. That would be awesome. Let's see. Players did not swap sides on me. I personally love it. We're heading into Battlefield for the next map. And, that's all good. Thank you, Freaky. We'll do that in a little bit. I do owe pets as well, so that works out. You have 6,500 photos. Why'd you push the button so many times, Kaimo? Where's my someone paint me a picture, but sadly I don't have a son. I was about to say, Freaky, like, I started reading that, I was like, what? Also, we do have a sponsor throughout today, and thank you, Ash Mantle. We do have a sponsor today, and it is the Omega the Dome. It is a board game that literally just started today. My camera froze there. It just started today. The campaign opened up literally when I started streaming. And it's average 45 minutes of playtime, 2 to 6 players, 13 plus. There is a gameplay video. This video is 4 minutes and 45. It's like 5 minutes long. They explain the entire game in 5 minutes. That is worth it right there. Like, I love games that are that quick to explain because that means they're that easy to pick up, play, and enjoy. But looks like they've actually hit 3/10 of their goal because they're looking for 10,000. So they're 30% funded, 33 backers. So if you'd like to back this project, it has all the information. There's an index on the left side with illustrations. No AI, from my understanding, is used. Shipping information if you want to know your region. There's that gameplay video. There's a ton of other stuff if you want to do different reward tiers. So do consider it, as they are the sponsor today. Big shout out to them for, you know, and I asked like $20 for them for this. So I'm not getting any more kickbacks or anything. I just thought it was a really good game to support, and yeah, so let's get into the draft here, everybody. Alrighty, back into it. Battlefield of Eternity will be map number 2 of this best of whatever here in the scrim block, and we've got Skibbity Exodia in the blue, Humber on the right. Humber is the abbreviated name of, you know, Hopaka, Ubi, Ren, Marines, and Bish. So first letters, all that kind of cool stuff. Map number 2, everything looks good. So this is using the light tournament draft style. So it's a elevated fearless draft, or meta madness, however you want to call it. So the heroes that are picked and played can no longer be played in maps, but heroes that are banned can no longer be banned either. but they can still be played. Unless they are played, then there's no point in banning them. So, like, everyone we saw in map 1, there's no point in banning it, because it just can't be played. But Li Ming, for this map, is banned. She could be picked in map number 2, or map number 3, but then she would not be bannable or pickable, but there'd be really no point. So, it's a very interesting draft style. I was thinking that it was basically everything that is picked and banned is out, but there is a little bit of a shuffle on that, as the players did explain to me the actual way the rules work. So I believe as Ubi kind of broke it down for me very clearly in the draft. So thanks to them. But we do get your Li Ming, your Chen, Orphe will be banned away, a little target ban against Disciple there. We won't see any more Ragnaros in this. Kira has been played on Battlefield, but that was pretty much just Dino taking it. Don't know if they're going to continue utilizing that, as Garrosh will be banned. I will say this. Yrel is up, and Yrel's in an insanely good place right now. She is such a strong solo laner, so we'll see if that will be a pickup or a priority. And indeed it will be, because I don't blame them. I mean, 60% slow for 1 second baseline. You have a 1 second stun on the righteous hammer as well. Light of Karabor did get Vindication got a little bit of a nerf, if I'm not mistaken, on the healing return, as well as the Light of Karabor level 1, but it still is a 40% increase healing, and then 80% if you're hitting 2 or more enemy heroes, so still really, really fantastic place. As we do get Dahaka and Sylvanas. Hopaka will be able to grab this Sylvanas. Now, Dahaka for Battlefield, we don't see it a ton. He's got a lot of really good brushstock locations, but not a solo lane we often see prioritized in this map. But realistically, the solo lane pool has been kind of small. The solo lane pool has been kind of small in the priority sense. Like, we've basically been seeing, especially in the last tournament where there was no Fearless or Meta Madness stuff, we saw a lot of Blaze, Yrel. I think I saw, like, maybe a game or two of Leorc. I think there's one, actually, in the playoffs that was the Easy Bake Oven Classic. But, yeah. It's pretty much just been the Blaze Yrel show, Hogger as well, excuse me. So those three have been the major priorities. But of course, with this draft style, no Hogger can be played on this map, no Blaze can be played here either. Vala Lucia with the Yrel is not bad. I don't think it will be a Cho'Gall, but a man can dream. The Varian ban is pretty solid. You could go into Colossal Smash to reduce the armor of the objective for a little bit faster race, but Taunt is kind of hard to pass up, because Colossal Smash, I believe, is like a 3-second window for... It might be 1.5, actually, for the armor debuff. No, I think it's 3 seconds. That sounds right, but I might be misremembering. Maybe someone in chat knows better. But either way, Taunt is just kind of harder. It's kind of hard to pass up. We got a Malfurion will be coming through, or will be banned away as well. So with the Dahaka and Sylvanas, they've got good siege so far. Their wave clear is pretty good. They're going to need a main tank into the Vala. Like ETC or Muradin could be considered, because you do have imposing presence. That's not too bad. Those are both at level 16. Johanna's already been played, so no Johanna for any sort of blinds into Vala, because it could be auto attack build. I'm assuming they'll be the Puncturing Arrow level 1. We do get that ETC, bit of control with him as well. Power Slide, Face Melt. You do have the Tyrande, who's got the Huntress Mark for good race potential on top of the Sylvanas sustained damage. What do we get for these last two picks, though? The ETC has been grabbed. I don't hate a Muradin, realistically, for Skibidi Exodia. And then they could either go into another Bruiser if they want more control and limit the Bruiser pool.
Let the games begin.
Frostmourne hungers.
Or they can just pick a Medivh. Medivh. You know what game doesn't have Medivh? Omega the Dome. Okay, anyways. So last pick on the right side. We have the Sylvanas' main source of damage. No race outside of her, really. I guess Tyrande does race okay. Medivh. You want some sort of control around Medivh. Obviously, Malfurion has been banned, and they already have a healer. I don't hate the Junkrat here. Probably a Steel Trap build. Actually, you know what? I could see Concussion Mine build. I could absolutely see Concussion Mine with, like, Boom Pow level 4, and then Bog down at 7, because you throw down the Concussion Mine when they jump through the portal, and then Boom Pow gives you a 6-second cooldown on a 16-second ability. So, yeah, no, I definitely think, like, Concussion Mine is brilliant here. Let's get into the game and get your predictions in, everybody. Jimmy. I think if this battlefield map was like map 4 in this scrim block with the limitation on the pool, yeah, I think we'd be seeing Jimmy. But I think the hero pools are just so massive still with what's available that I don't think he's a super priority. But he is good on this map, by all means. It's just, you know, there's other heroes that do it better. On the left-hand side, up in this best of whatever, it is going to be your Skibidi Exodia for this Light Hots Tournament Scrimcast. Hunter Orc Lucio Medivh, played by Hazu, Wubby Urel, Skog Arthas, and Disciple Vala. Humber on the right side, we have Bish on the Sylvanas, Marina's ETC, Ren is your Tyrande, Ubi Dahaka, and Hopaka is the Junkrat. As where is my Tyrande? Sentinel finds no one because the enemy team went through the center of the map. That is quite the tournament, Kaimo. Vala getting power slid into. There's going to be Sylvanas damage. Not enough. The Sentinel puts Disciple on, I think it was like 69 HP, like not even trying to meme. Howling Blast does connect for a second stack. The push off from Lucio. We do have Junkrat being taken down. The Total Mayhem does get some damage on a Skog. The Lunar Flare from Tyrande connecting. We do have the Huntress Mark applied to this Arthas as they continue to pressure into a few enemies. The portal from Medivh allows them to back away. They're actually going to jump back through the portal. No Raven Familiar level 4. And Arthas, his Frozen Tempest is active. The Lunar Flare connecting to follow up the ETC power side. Disciple mashed up against the wall. Has 4 stacks on that level 1 and will be picked off. The Force of Will from Medivh expiring. Arthas diving between the two portals. We do have Ubi burrowing for, I think, a little bit of Essence activation. No, I don't think any were actually utilized. Hunter Orc is using the new Lucio skin. As Arthas will fall, Dahaka grumbles his belly as we do get a little bit of Essence activated. Is there a power slide from ETC? Nah, I thought they were going to be able to reset Hazu as he's up to 20 of the 4Z stacks needed for baseline Arcane Rift. Accelerando, Portal Mastery, Dauntless for Urel, as well as that Frost Presence and your Puncturing Arrow. Extra wound timers, enhanced agility, Moonlit Arrows, Guitar Hero, and Unrelenting Torment. Pretty much the standard for Sylvanas. We do get some Overwhelming Affliction and Might of the Banshee Queen here and there, but Unrelenting Torment is the major pickup. I mean, it's a 25% damage increase on Shadow Dagger with a 1-second duration increase as well. It's really solid. As this is a very low ETC, he'll be taken down. 3rd kill to the side of Skibidi Exodia. 5th kill overall at 2 minutes and 8 seconds. And we're still waiting another 10 seconds or so for the announcement of the objective at 2 minute 30 in game time. Yeah, I definitely think with this sort of rule set, we would definitely have more variety in heroes. Definitely is going to be difficult to track all this. I don't know if the players have like a spreadsheet that they're utilizing. Lucio, there's the Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas level 4 active. A little sound wave into the bush to provide vision. And Hunter Orc with a few autos here and there just to harass onto this Sylvanas. Bottom lane, Fallen Shaman was already grabbed. It's already pushed into lane, and Arthas has got it onto the gate. Meanwhile, ETC maybe getting collapsed on. Gets the power slide with the Crowd Surfer at level 4 to be able to back away. Dahaka Darkstorm is active. Another power slide from ETC to follow that up as a Lunar Flare from the Tyrande up to 7 stacks. The Howling Blast is going to answer back into ETC, and a Sound Wave pushing the cow around. Lucio gets the kill. Another Avenging Wrath. Howling Blast as the read, the Lunar Flare to maybe create space. But not enough space created as Skibidi Exodia run through the Sylvanas for a 5th kill. And this is still first objective. Howling Blast trying to find the Dahaka for a 9th stack. 15 stacks will get you the 20% range increase as well as that rooting along the pathway. And 30 stacks get you 1.25 second, 50% slow with Death Coil. Savage Spin from the Immortal pushing the enemies back, but Skibidi Exodia should have the race on this easily. And their Immortal will be a little over 50%. Their power slide from ETC.
righteousness.
And this is going to be a Larian to bottom lane. 32 of the 40 stacks for Medivh. You have 9 stacks for Arthas. Make it 10 on his Frost Presence, or the Frostborn Hungers. And we'll have 10 stacks as well in the Frost Presence. 6 stacks for the Vala. 7 Lunar Blaze stacks for the Tirana. 3 more to go to be able to get that 30% range increase and 93 baseline stacks for the Sylvanas. Oh, and of course to mention we do have that Dahaka going into the Enhanced Agility up to 2 stacks right now. 124% movement speed bonus for 4 seconds when exiting a bush. So we do have little Lurker Strain. The Fort Gate of bottom lane is being opened up. Avenging Wrath from Urel charged up. The drag from Dahaka attempted, but no pull to be found into her. And it looks like the Janai heads to top lane as the next objective will be somewhere in the 7-minute mark in game time. So for the next 2 minutes or so, we're going to be looking for maybe a camp and possibly the rush to level 10. But with the 3-kill advantage, we have a bit of an experience lead, maybe about quarter level, possibly more. Dahaka steps into bush. ETC will be able to power slide with his Crowd Surfer over the wall to safety. Grabs a globe with Sylvanas to finish out the Impaler camp. The Cosmers are moving into lane. Another Howling Blast onto the Junkrat as well. A few more grenades fly into this gate. Push off from Lucio. Power slide from ETC. A bit more damage goes into this Sylvanas as the Howling Blast also connects. Hunter cancels the Hearth out. I was thinking that they might go back for full mana, but just the Arthas resetting. And we got to be hearing that objective announcement very soon. It's going to be in the east-west positions on defensive sides. Svala tries to clear out this wave. Hungering Arrow gets a couple hits onto Hopaka. Actually, double arrows. Death Coil goes out as well. And Junkrat needs to tap well as a few grenades go out. 1 stack needed for Hazu to finish his baseline stacks. He gets it off of ETC. And Vala up to 20 stacks. Has the repeating arrow. Has the Monster Hunter. Power sliding from ETC. Lunar Flare to land. The Concussion Mine will push Disciple away, but that is going to be a portal set up. Sentinel goes out. It wouldn't have killed onto Disciple, but it still would have chunked the health bar a bit more. Urel in top lane dragged under tower shots. She does not have her level 10 picked yet. We have been seeing at this level of play a bit of a mixture between Ardent Defender and Sacred Ground. But it is going to be your high 5 Leyline Seal, Syndragosa, Rain of Vengeance, and Wubby. Unsure if they want the Sacred Ground for 50 armor while inside with a 25-second cooldown that immediately starts the moment you push the button. Or a 120-second cooldown with Ardent Defender and that defensive measures. Starfall, Wailing Arrow, Mosh Pit, Isolation, and Riptire on the right side, though. For Humber, Syndragosa summoned. Do have the Sylvanas getting the Haunting Wave. No displacement from the Concussion Mine. Howling Blast. Dahaka is going to burrow into the ground. Mosh Pit from ATC, but there's a bunch of high fives from Lucy. The Leyline Seal comes through as well. That'll be Vala taken down on the right-hand side. The Mosh Pit will continue as the Leyline Seal was just a stop, not a stun. And the Sentinel hits onto Wubby. The double kill picked up by the side of Humber is huge. They don't reset Medivh stacks, but this might be a mortal grab by Humber, and that would be going into top lane. As we can see on the minimap, the bottom lane fort is slightly damaged. The top lane still has 1 tower of the gate remaining. Soundwave from Lucio. ETC is going to be pushed back. Concussion Mine pushes Arthas right next to the Dahaka. The Steel Trap is in the bush. The high five from Lucio. The Lunar Flare picks up 11th stack. So right now, the next milestone for Tyrande is going to be at the 20, which will be a Piercing Sentinel value. And her Mythic at 40 stacks is the old Shooting Star at level 20. Or from level 20. Good way to phrase it. Good Rain of Vengeance from Vala as ETC was looking for the power slide in. Mosh Pit still 62 seconds for cooldown, but it is going to be Skibidi Exodia picking up the second objective, which will go to top lane. We do have a decent minion wave of bottom, but Sylvanas will easily clear this out before the enemy can rotate and do anything with it. Urel, though, will come into bottom lane. She'll continue to soak for the allies. We do have Vala already set up in top lane with 24 stacks, 17 baseline for the Arthas. 5 more Howling Blast stacks to go to be able to get that Death Coil slow. And Dahaka, 6 more to go for him. Another 117 for the Vala. Or sorry, Sylvanas to be able to finish out her first milestone as we do have that Syndragosa locking down structure for 20 seconds. Death Coil going out into Hopaka. Immortal guarantees the fort. Power slide from ETC as he was using crowd server to back away the Illune's Chosen from level 4 applied. Multi-shot goes out. Rain of Vengeance just as the Leyline Seal connects the Ardent Defender. They're going to try and take down Sylvanas, but we'll be able to get the kill. And Wubby needs to jump through the portal. Vala is trying to also find that last little bit of damage. Power slide from ETC as the Concussion Mine pushes this Arthas underneath tower shots and a mosh pit. Beautiful setup, and I believe there was isolation into him as well. And so Immortal will be cleared away. Next one in somewhere in the 11-minute marking game time. Portal set up by Medivh. Raven Familiar's there. Lucio with a few autos onto the enemies. I think just trying to slow down the rotation. Lucio looking to get those high fives to the ally. There's a Rain of Vengeance out from the Vala. Righteous Hammer from Yrel. Uh-oh, the drag from Dahaka does connect another high five onto her. And portal set up by Medivh allows the allies to back away through that jump over the corridor. Medivh is done with his baseline stack, so even if he got locked down and bursted, he would have not fallen there. And the top lane wave is going to push onto the fort. Bottom lane engagement does continue. Howling Blast looking for something. Ubi slowed a little bit by this Frost Presence. Good drag. High five from Lucio interrupts. Khazra camp being worked on. Portal set up by Medivh. They're going to try and capture the ETC between these two portals. The Howling Blast will land, and Vala gets the kill. Riptide from Junkrat. It's going to get some damage, but this Sylvanas will not be able to get a counter kill. Arthas is a bit low. He's going to summon Syndragosa for the slow and the lockdown onto the fort and the retreat tower. Portal from Medivh set up as they're going to try and collapse onto Ubi. Avenging Wrath misses. Valen's Chosen was the level 13. And Dahaka, he's looking to back away, but Vala's focused on the fort. Now, the big thing to mention, too, is the Immortal. If it's won by Skibidi Exodia, this will be heading into the bottom lane keep gate rather than top, since there was siege over there. And Ubi, there's no way you get out of this alive. Whoopsie, sorry about that. Burrow, Lurker Strain, bonk. He dead. He's dead, Jim. Power slide into Mosh Pit. Immortal stun into Vala. She gets a Force of Will. Or no, sorry. That was the Immortal stun into Vala. Either way, Junkrat will be taken down by Vala after the Concussion Mine launches her right into his face. And now ETC trying to get away, but his retreat path is very awkward here. Maybe not thinking that the fort was still there, but yeah, that is going to be an ETC taken down. Dahaka respawning. We have 18 for the Junkrat. And the Immortal, the third Immortal of the map, is going to be worked on. The race, the defensive sides, but Vala's got so much damage right now. 40 stacks on the level 1 if you're looking for the stats on that. 240 damage plus 252, so we're looking at sub 500 damage. Just under 500 damage right there for the Vala on the first hit. There's also the other bounces, there's the repeating value, so in theory if you land the first two, or if you Hungering Arrow Vault and then Hungering Arrow, you're dealing nearly 1,000 damage to that enemy hero. And then you have, as I mentioned, more bounces as well. But Fallen Shaman lane will be grabbed for the bottom. We do have that Mortal coming through as well. This is going to be a Larian with what kind of stats? 40,000 and change when it comes to health and shielding, and just under 1,500 on the damage into structures. ETC is going to be scouted by Wubby, I believe. And that'll be a power slide over the wall from ETC. Syndragosa has been summoned. All towers and keep have been locked down. Nice Concussion Mine. Oh, wait, no. That was not the Concussion Mine. I don't think Junkrat really wanted that. I think he kind of misplayed the angle. As this bottom lane keep is going to be shoved into. And will it be core as well? Because, I mean, this Immortal's so healthy. Riptire some by Junkrat. Get some damage onto the wave and the Immortal. Power slide, mosh pit from ETC. Lucio comes through with the high fives and sound wave and will be able to interrupt the cow. There was a wailing arrow from Sylvanas as well. Lucio coming through with those high fives to allies. No level 20 for mixing fire. Lunar Flare goes out, and it looks like this is going to be map number 2 of the best of whatever going over to the side of your Skibidi Exodia crew. But do they get the Finland at the end? With Junkrat displacement there? I don't think so. GG, well played. 15-6 in kills. And Skibidi Exodia playing map 2 so well there. GG, well played. All right, chat, you know the spiel. But if you don't, we're going to be running some ads right now, so you didn't get ads in the upcoming game. Be sure to subscribe. If you'd like to help us hit back up to 300 subs, that would be amazing. If we could hit 310 today, that would be absolutely phenomenal, as we've been trying to hit this Wolverine sub goal for a little bit. And we are trying to get back to 400 by the end of the week. We'll see if we can do it. I think we've got it in the cards, but it is a bit of a hill to climb. And if you'd like to help us hit that goal, every little bit helps us out, whether you want to use your Prime Gaming, Tier 1 sub, gift subs, or anything else. But thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to roll some ads, and we'll be back into the series in a moment. I think Sindragosa is really, has been for a long time, like, undervalued. I think a lot of people were like, Army of the Dead is the best, and then, I don't know, just Sindragosa Lockdown is so strong, and even Absolute Zero level 20 is such a good talent, too. Yeah. I don't hate Army of the Dead, where it currently sits, though. 18-second cooldown per charge, 1 second cooldown on the charge per minion dying near Arthas, 6 seconds when assisting or getting a heroic kill on that charge as well, and then Legion of Northrend is really strong at level 20 as well. Like, I think Arthas is honestly in the best place he's been in a very long time. I think he's in a pretty good spot. I do feel like, at least at this level of play, he's map dependent. It's not like Johanna where you can play her everywhere. I think you could probably play Arthas everywhere, but I feel like I mostly see him on maps like Battlefield of Eternity, a bit on Towers of Doom as well. Volskaya is a good map. So these very brawly maps, I do think. I think he's great on Infernal Shrines as well. I think maybe like maps like Cursed Hollow, there might be better options, because like Diablo has great value on that map, Nubarak and Garrosh as well. Johanna's just, as I mentioned, good on every map. But I do feel like Arthas is still decent on every map. I think he's got some stronger maps though overall. That's definitely a certainty. So that is all that. As a reminder, we are currently sponsored today by the lovely Omega the Dome board game. If you'd like to check it out, actually, I really do suggest that you check it out, because I think this website uses an algorithm, whereas like people look at the website and the website recommends this board game, I think, to more people. I think it does. I'm not 100% sure. But exclamation Omega, if you'd like to check out this sponsor today. It's basically a friend. They were one of the guys that worked on this, I believe, was one of the sponsors for Nations Cup in Germany 3 years ago. I believe. I'm not 100% sure. I got to meet one of the developers of this at I had known him for a long time, but I got to meet him in Germany. We had beers on the last night after the event was over. His name's Sir Watson, for anyone that may know them from, I believe, back in the NGS days. I don't think he plays for NGS anymore, but still a pretty good dude. So be sure to check out Omega the Dome, the board game, and if you'd like to back it, it looks really fun. It looks super simple. It's effectively, the game is this: you have gladiators. You bet on the gladiator to win. You can also bet on certain gladiators to lose, and whoever ends up with the most money effectively at the end is the winner. So that's basically the core of it. So if you'd like to check it out, there's a 4-minute gameplay video. There's an index on the left-hand side. There's like a 4-minute gameplay video. If you want to check out the art and illustration inspiration, there's a tab for that. There's a shipping estimation. It's not obviously a guarantee, but they have a guesstimation on how their shipping's going to be, depending on where you are. But let's get into the next game, everybody. All right, here we go. Map number 3 in this scrim block. We have players continuing to stay on the same sides, which makes my life easier. This is utilizing the light tournament draft rules, so heroes that are picked and played can no longer be played. Heroes that are banned can no longer be banned, but just because they're banned in map 2 means they can still be picked in map number 3, but they can no longer be banned in map number 3. So for example, in the last map, Li Ming was banned. Li Ming could be picked up here for Dragonshire, but since we had Jarell played last game, she can no longer be picked, and there's kind of no point in banning her, right? So the pools are gonna dwindle kind of rapidly depending on how things go. But here's a great example. Vikings can no longer be banned, but Hazu could pick them up in map 4 of this scrim block, or map 5. I don't know how many maps we're going into. I don't know how long this block is today. For those wondering, yes, Wubby is subbing in for Dino. I do believe this is going to be the Skibidi Exodia crew for the upcoming Light Tournament, and I was really hoping they would change their name between these tournaments. I really saying Skibidi Exodia over and over again it just hurts my soul. But I don't have a say in it. It's all right. It's no big deal. We're here for the fun. Why can't they just do like Hazu and the Boys or something like that? I don't know, man. Anyways, wait, Orphea was already banned. Orphea was already banned in the previous map. Yeah. Orphea was banned. Okay, so yep, there you go. Or just Exodia, yeah, I'd be very happy with it being just Exodia. You're right, yeah, you're right on that one. How you doing today, Mixon? How's your day, bud? Oh boy, it's been a fun start to the week for me. I spent $2,000 yesterday. I had a tree get cut down in my backyard. It was necessary. It had bark beetles, and pretty much the entire thing was dying, so I possibly could have waited till next summer to do it, but I did not want to go through this winter worrying about it. I was worried all last winter it was gonna like shear in half and fall on the house or something, but that tree is gone, and they hauled all the lumber. They they ground the stump down 6 inches below grade, which is about 15 centimeters. So I was literally on the phone with my dad yesterday, and I was like, I'm already thinking about what tree to plant there. I was like, the Japanese maple would go really nice in that spot. And also, like, some sort of maple would be great, because then when the maple gets tall, it would have a canopy over the house, and that would basically be right over my office, where the sun beats on the... Like, the sun is going to start beating on the roof in 48 minutes, and it is going to start being very hot in this room. But we're back in the draft, everyone. The reason the draft had to be remade is because Orphea was already banned, so she can't be banned again. And dude, it's honestly, it was not a bad quote. $2,000 for the tree to be cut. This is an 80-foot tree, so it was $2,000 for an 80-foot tree to be cut down. All the lumber was hauled away, and the stump was ground. I was getting, some of my quotes were almost $4,000. There was one company that quoted me $200 for the cut and $500 for the haul, and I was like, no way, that's not a real bid. Because in construction, what some companies will do, they'll massively underbid. You take the bid, they go, oh, whoopsie, sorry, we didn't mean to do that. Can you work with us to be a little bit more? That happens all the time, and I hate that shit. I know this because I worked a decade in construction. I saw it many times. You just finished a bit late dinner? Nice, nice. Well, thank you for joining us. All right, so as I said, we had to restart this draft just because there was incorrect ban on the Orphea again. Uther will be replacing that location. Vikings continued, of course, to be banned in this. And Genji and what? What do the members of Skibidi Exodia not want to deal with for Dragonshire? Is there some sort of solo lane like Rexar they don't want to deal with? Get rid of Greymane. So maybe possible consideration of like a Deathwing or a Cho'Gall. I could definitely see Greymane really hindering and hounding on the health bar of a Deathwing. As I did not forget the Bandit Redemptions. We're just, I'll try and do it after this next game. The downtime between games have been really, really short. Literally, when the last lobby ended and I was looking at stats, the next lobby was already going, so players very on point. Big Underbite Kerosene will be grabbed for the side of Humber. And, what do we have, though, for Skibidi Exodia? What do they want to start with here? Okay, so Li Ming and a Nubarak is a really solid pickup here for Dragonshire. As a reminder, Wubby is subbing in for Dino. Wubby is not part of this team, from my understanding. But as I've mentioned as well, Wubby should be, if I'm not mistaken, Wubby is playing at BlizzCon this year for the Legacy Cup, or the Legacy matchup for the BlizzCon Classic Cup. Hey, look, Blizzard, I'm already practicing. You know, this is why I'm great to hire. I've got insight onto Wubby. The layers are already there. Just send me a quick email. I'll fill out a contract. Karazim, Falstead, and Muradin. I'm trying to remember if Muradin's bald or not, if they're making literally a full bald draft, because I love it. This is going to be, though, what ban into Karazim, Falstead, and Muradin for Dragonshire? Maybe a solo lane ban they don't want to deal with? And Chen will be... Wait, wasn't Chen already banned? Chen was already banned. I'm pretty sure Chen was banned in map 1. I think so, but either way. Maybe they'll just be, maybe they're saying in draft chat, like, okay, Chen equals this or something. Granted, though, Humber could be trying to grab the Chen. We'll see. We'll see if they end up dropping the draft at the end. Rexar will be banned. Okay. What do we have for solo lane still? Leoric, Diva, Deathwing, Malthael. Still so much available for the solo lane, what they want to do here. I could see an Ana, honestly. Like Sleep Dart following up, or even setting up the Burrow Charge Impale.
I yearn for battle.
Oh, and Imperius as well. Stabby Daddy's there, yeah. Zul and Sonya, too. Yep. Really good, like, wombo factor from the side of Skibidi Exodia. Burrow into Impale, Root for Malfurion, Celestial Charge Imperius, Leaping Burst, possible control and displacement with the Wave of Force as well. How do they want to deal with this, though? What do they want to do for what I assume to be a solo lane Imperius? Oh, also Thrall's also available, too, for solo lane. I was curious if we'd see a Zagara. This is, like, the one map where we do see Zagara being played, and she is going to be grabbed by the side of Humber. Kaimo. Last pick. Is it a Hypercarry Li Ming situation? Like, I feel like Imperius in the 4-man is really good, and then maybe into Leor, maybe Thrall. Well, we got a Samuro. We got ourselves a Blade Master here, and I assume it will be solo lane up against the Leoric. I think that it will be Imperius with the 4-man. Let's go ahead and get into the game. Northern Kapala trees. Yeah, I'm in the zone for it. I'm in, according to the Forest Service, according to USDA, I am in the sector for that tree.
For combat.
So, thanks for the suggestion. I appreciate it, Lafasia. On the left-hand side, we've got Skibidi Exodia continuing their lead in this best of whatever in the scrim block. We got a Hunter Orc Malfurion, Skoga Nubrak, Disciple Li Ming, Wubby on the Samuro, and Hazuab's Imperius.
Battle commencing in 10 seconds.
Right side is Humber is going to be the Bish Muradin, Hopaka Zagara, Ren Karazim, Ubi Leoric, and Marinas is your Falstad. Way of Blades, Solarian Flare upgrade with the Consuming Flame. You do have your Aether Walker Li Ming, Legion of Beetles on the Anubrak, and Emerald Dreams Malfurion. Consume Vitality, Frequent Flyer, Iron Fist Karazim. We also will be seeing the Corpse Feeders for Zagara, so probably Bile Drop level 7. Festa Drop, and Muradin is going to go Dwarf Block as we do have a dive. Burst into the Falstad. Samuro will be able to get the last auto attack and take credit for the kill as the Blade Master heads to top lane. And we will be seeing the rest of the crew moving in towards mid and bottom. Actually, it looks like they're going to be going for camps really quickly. skeleton armor from Imperius. We do have Li Ming working on Siege Giant. Cigar will pick up the right-hand side. She got some Roachlings to help out with that Falstad flying onto this right side bruiser camp of Humber. Got Samuro vision so we can see at least his crit attacks here as he does go to that Way of Blade, which is minus 15 physical armor, stacking from Samuro's critical attacks. Magic missiles go out, anticipating the Muradin to be in a different spot, but there's going to be a Burrow, Celestial Charge, Impale, and Muradin chunked but not taken down. Imperius is going to start grabbing bottom lane experience. I think he's going to also try and clear out some of these creep tumors from Zagara. Solarian Flare clears out the left bush creep tumor. We do have an available Dragon Knight in the mid lane. Hunter Orc is trying to back away. And Falstad will be able to get the kill, but unfortunately Falstad is going to be taken down by Nubrak's Mandibles. Disciple will get a reset. Arcane Orb and Magic Missiles are going to be able to poke into the Karazim, who's got the block totem down. Dashes over to a minion. Infested drop from Zagara coming through. She does go into the Venom Spine level 4. Nice damage into this Anubarak, and he does get picked off by the Falstad. 2-2 and kills. As Twitch Gamble closed out with, hey, there's odds. Stormbolt, nice punches onto Hazu, but he is going to be able to back away, and Zagara. A few auto attacks are going to be coming through as well. Samuro on top lane. Ubi is really chunked onto the Blade Master, and the Skeletal Swing with the Consume Vitality and Ghastly Reach is going to be able to hit all 3 of those clones. Samuro had no way of getting out of that one with that range, but now Ubi, can this Leoric get out of here? It has the minion wave, another Skeletal Swing, heals up a little bit. Do you have a Wraith Walk to get out of this, or are you just hard committing to the top lane fort as Hazuab's Silence Line will be activated? And Zagara continues to clear out the wave for bottom. A little bit of infested drop onto the gate. Minion wave coming through. We do have Karazim holding the Sunshrine in the top lane. Gonna get a few autos in. Leoric is gonna respawn. The drain applies to the real Samuro, so he's gonna be able to use the Windwalk to back away and heal up a little bit.
Hero slain.
Oh. They did chase him down. I thought he was out of there. My bad. Disciple still trying to get away from Zagara. Infested drop and roaches, and will be taken down by Muradin. He's body blocking Hunter Orc and Skog a little bit. I think the priority is going to be onto Skog, as that will be, or sorry, onto the Hunter Orc, as that will be a triple kill overall to the members of Humber. And they also get the Dragon Knight through mid. Level lead to the side of Humber, and Savage Charge will not be able to get the displacement onto Hazu. Leoric, he did have the drain applied. Or sorry, Ubi had the drain applied to Imperius Hazuabs. Another Savage Charge to kick that Leoric away. Take a look at some of the other stats here while we're waiting for this 10 talents here to be picked up and the Dragon Knight face to be cleared away. Zagara does get some decent siege in bottom lane, by the way. Mirror images and Samuro work on wave. Dragon Knight has expired. Really low cooldown to the next announcement as Anubrak is going to use Burrow to back away, I believe, from the enemies. Karazim with a small breath of heaven to help out the health bar of this Falstad, who barrel rolls in the bottom lane. Hazuabs is going to be 7-sided struck. Stormbolt from Muradin, and Zagara steals the kill. 7-sided strike, Devouring Maw, Avatar, Entomb, and Gust will be your heroic pickups for the side of Humber, who do have almost a 2-level lead over the enemy. And they'll steal away Siege Giants, which are going to help out. Devouring Maw from Zagara goes out, but she will be dove on. And there's that lockdown we were talking about. Falstad Gus onto this Li Ming and Malfurion. Can Karazim take down the enemy healer. Anub'arak is also a target priority. Good damage going into him. Stormbolt locks him down, and that'll be an 8-4 in total in kills. Heroics left side, Wave of Force, Blade Storm, Cocoon, Wrath of Angiris, the Sky Suplex as we also call it, and Tranquility Malfurion. Barrel roll forward from Falstad. Celestial Charge will answer right back into that. Hunter Orc's Tranquility is active, but no one's really around Malfurion. Hazu did have that Wrath of Angiris, the 7-sided strike will be activated, and that'll be a few allies jumping into this, and Muradin will be the one taken down by Anub'arak. We have some Banelinks to try and clear out this Cocoon onto Karazim, and Zagar's trying to give a dash target and is unable to get that range. And bottom fort gate damaged. The minion wave is thin. Scarabs are also being cleared away. I guess beetles, right? Well, it says Scarab. Oh, the ability name is Scarab Host, but it is beetles. Okay. All right, beetles. Can they get this channel? Yes, they absolutely can, unless Falstad has a delay. He does have secret weapon level 7. Second dragon is going to be picked up by Skibidi Exodia. Molten Flames fire out into the wave. Arcane Orbs fly out. Wave of Force. Savage Charge will be unable to get the kick. The 7-sided strike does chunk onto the Dragonite. And this Dragonite is not getting a ton of value. Muradin, by the way, is up to 81 stacks at 7.5 minutes. Entomb, Gust into that wall of the Entomb. Malfurion's picked off. The Orc Skeletal Swing and auto attack does take down Li Ming. Wrath of Angiris finds the Muradin. But now Hazu, caught between quite a few enemies, lands the Celestial Charge, unable to do anything, as I thought that was a Stormbolt landing into Anub'arak, but not. Able to get the stun. Quick Breath of Heaven, a few punches go in, Anub'arak is forced to burrow. Stormbolt lands into him, 95 stacks for the Muradin. As Falstad flies down, he'll be hit with a Cocoon, but Anub'arak will be hit with too many punches from Karazim. And another kill to Humber. A good payout if Humber wins. Okay, my gosh, though. 13.25 to nearly 15. Actually, we're just rolling into that right now. Another Dragonite face is going to be announced pretty soon. This mid lane wave will be cleared out by Skibidi Exodia. Sagara is grabbing Bruiser Camp for right side. There's left side also being picked up by Skibidi Exodia. And Falstad is just going to be able to pick up his 122nd stack. Still another 28 to go for him to be able to get that second milestone. Increasing that damage to 70. Another hammering going out. And by the way, as we did discover, Sergeant Hammer Blunt Force Gun does deal 50% damage to structures. So Orbital BFG is back on the menu, chat. It just, at level 20, it does a casual 452 damage to structures. There is a clip that I believe Freaky got for us. As we do have Anub'arak burrowing in, we will have a Muradin avatar active. This is Cocoon onto the Falstad. Karazim is looking to maybe jump in and help out the ally with that cleansing dash. Oh, it wasn't you? Oh, it was Zig. Zig got it, actually. Late Storm from Samuro. Ubi is going to get a Skeletal Swing, and Ubi is taken down on the Death Bridge, but that creates the space and room for Humber to be able to grab the Dragonite. You sacrifice your Leorc and give the enemy a little bit of experience, but you get the Dragonite, and we'll see if this is able to take down mid lane fort, and then some. Savage Charge will kick the Imperius off to the side. Fort is easily confirmed here. Falstead backing away from Samuro in top lane.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Hazu hit with a 7. Go away! I thought Hazu was going to be able to back out of that radius. Devouring Maw goes down from Zagar. We also do have the Entomb from the York capturing Malfurion. His root did zone. Zagar will fall, but this is a Stormbolt into Malfurion. He is next to go down. 2 for 1 in favor of Humber. Hammering and Minion Wave continue to push onto this bottom keep gate. Samuro soaking mid for 16 for the allies. And Muradin 50 stacks away from his mythic. 50% range, 100% width, piercing all targets. Moby with a Blade Storm. York is going to throw a Drain down that forces a mirror image swap. Top lane wave continues to be cleared out, and Falstead 2 stacks away. Looks like he's gonna barrel roll. York is Wraith walking, gets the dismount onto Hazu. Skeletal swing. With that consumed Vitality and Ghastly Reach, but Leoric is gonna be taken down. Karazim is gonna be hit with so much CC. Has to use the 7-sided strike. Unfortunately, will have no way of being able to back off. And now Cocoon onto Falstead. Arcane Orb. Gust will activate, and Samuro dashes forward with the short distance teleport with Sakuchi into the auto attack. Finds the Falstead kill. An experience gap is starting to dwindle between the two teams as we're at 17.5 to 18.5.
It won't be long before the shrines are ready for the taking.
I hate that phrasing so much, Lafasia. I hate that phrasing. Oh, I can't believe I read that. York will see the burrow charge. He's not going to be hit by it. Gets the Wraith Walk. The Impale does land afterwards.
My husband is dead. Remind this kingdom of his strength.
Windwalk to reposition. Muradin dwarf tosses. I think there was one auto that did land into him, but the Orc in top lane has the Moonshine, or Sunshrine. Moonshine going to be grabbed by Wubby. Muradin dwarf tosses over the wall. That is a Stormbolt. The 7-sided strike onto Hazu. We have a burrow in from Anubarak as well. The Gust from Falstead. Blade Storm from Samuro still there, and Cocoon onto Falstead just after that Gust. But I don't believe Siege Giants can be stolen. They will be mostly cleared away. One of them taken down and the other sitting on 25% HP. But this is still going to be 20 talents here for Humber first. Epic Mount as well as... Wait a minute. Leoric is the one to go down. He did get his Entomb off with the Buried Alive factor. Malfurion traded. Wrath of Angiers misses onto Muradin. I thought they honestly had that. An auto attack from Falstead should be enough to take down the Imperious. Wait a minute. It's actually Falstead taken down by the Leaping the Blade Storm from the Samuro. But that's going to be Karazim dashing in and getting the counter kill. It is going to be Storm Shield for Karazim. I think this might be the only level 20 Storm Shield that is still called Storm Shield. I think everyone else has got their own unique version. Blinded by the Light, Power of Horde, etc. Elemental Conduit, I believe, is the one for Rhaegar. We do have the Pack Instinct. It is Corrosive Saliva and Hydral's Transfusion at 13-16. And then you have the Mountain King for Muradin, which is pretty common. The Orc Mithril Mace has been completed as he is in lane with the Dragonite. We do have Imperious soaking top lane. Dragonite moving into bottom, potentially. $20 left side. Serenity now. Rewind. We have the Windwalk level 20 upgrade with the Wind Strider. Repulsion and Impervious for the Imperious. Unstoppable and 75 spell armor. Center of Solarian Flare gives a 5-second cooldown on that, but Imperious will be taken down. Inside that Buried Alive. Nubrak tries to find the burrow into the Impale. Devouring Maw will answer back into him. A root goes down from Malfurion. Does put Zagar to sleep. The York on the left-hand side of the screen is very low, trying to get away from magic missiles of Li Ming, but those do find the connection. The Dragonite has expired. The Stormbolt from Muradin getting the hit onto 2 as Repulsion pushes this Muradin further into the keep gate. He'll be forced to use Avatar, and Storm Shield from your Karazim does get triggered as well. Another Dwarf Toss back in with the Thunderclap. Muradin Avatar is really close to being... is really close to going down. Flight from Falstead with the Gust into Malfurion up against the wall. Newbrack burrows, and they'll be able to they won't be able to punish the Falstead. Wait a minute, Bladestorm does get that kill, and that'll be Li Ming popping off for another one into Karazim. And Muradin tries to Dwarf launch. That is going to be a buried alive onto this Li Ming, and Leorc steps up and gets the kill. The forever fight of bottom lane. Is there going to be a whole pocket taken down by an auto of Wubby? Absolutely. Newbrack, though, next to go down. Wubby's going to be trying to back away. Leorc does have that hopelessness level 13. As Wubby's going to kind of bait Ubi out. Can Leorc get that last auto? A little wind walk to dash or dive away, or give iframe, actually, from the auto attack. Oh my god. Also, Muradin 10 stacks away. Falstead a ways to go for 300 stacks. Currently at 178. Next Dragonite's going to be announced once again very soon. And Samuro swaps to a Mirage on the right-hand side. Thunderclap goes down. Little Windwalk once again. Stormbolt's going to be available very soon. Thunderclap is there. Falstead flies in. And Leorc tries to capture with the Entomb, ends up blocking his allies. And Wubby is out of there while Falstead continues to work on this camp. Just ever so slightly blocking the allies, so they had to go around that. So Karazim will be on this point. They'll have the Moonshine channel. No one in top lane. Zagar currently working on Bruiser Camp for said top lane. As Falstead flies on up with the epic mount. Faster activation time and a 25-second cooldown. So Falstead being able to move through the map a little bit quicker. And Muradin's going to try and get his free stacks off these mirror images. 2 more to go. As we mentioned beforehand, it is the range increased by 50, width increased by 100. It's a thick Stormbolt. Also, by the way, is continuing to push top lane into a keep that has had the gate taken down and is down to about 50% HP. And I would assume that Falstead's got flight the moment he sees an enemy hero, realistically. Catapult taken out. Li Ming using blinks here and there with that Aetherwalker. Falstead flying over towards this engagement, looking for the Gust onto a Newbrack and Malfurion. The 7-sided strike will be there as well. Hunter Orc. Oh my god, that is a big burst onto the Falstead. Karazim inside the cocoon. And Leorc will fall on the left-hand side. Devouring Maw won't find a target, but you have the repulsion pushing the Muradin in. And he is going to Dwarf Toss to the side to see if a Stormbolt to throw back. Bladestorm from Samuro. Mountain King gives him that extra charge. He's trying to get his trait to kick in. Li Ming blinks over the wall. Thunderclap down the ground. And Muradin is picked off. He did finish that Stormbolt. We do have Catapult on the core over here, but this is going to break some shielding, and that's about it.
Blue team's core is under attack.
Now, here's the big thing to mention. While they may get Dragonite, there still is 3 forts available. Some of the gates have already been taken down. Karazim unable to assist the Li Ming, or the Zagara to be able to back away. Repulsion pushing both of them around. Storm Shield does go out, but that is a...
Finland!
On this Twitch channel, as we have Leorc Wraith walking out after he respawns. Repulsion again pushes Ubi around, but won't be able to get another kill for the allied squad. Samuro's in mid lane. Wubby has the Dragonite, and that'll be taken through bottom, I assume. Dragonite scaling pretty good right now as well, if you want to take a look. Oh, that's Samuro. There we go, Dragonite. I was like, there's no way Dragonite at 20 minutes almost is dealing 200-something damage. He had 945 damage in structures with about 25,000 points of health, a little under that.
Blue team's core is taking damage.
Newbrack tries to burrow, lands onto the Falstead. The Buried Alive is there. The Falstead Gust, and that is Falstead being pinged. He'll be taken down. Reset for Li Ming. Burrow again to go for Leoric. The Cocoon onto Muradin. It's a reset for Li Ming as the Dragonite advances in through bottom lane. Celestial Charge timing is great from Hazu as the Stormbolt piercing through all targets, range and width increase. But Dragonite is pretty hardy, pretty healthy, and it looks like this is going to be your core falling in map number 3 of the best of whatever here in the light tournament scrimcast. GG, well played. Hey, Cav, what's up,
I'm
bud?
about to bust.
Why are you guys like this? Well, if you're feeling the generosity today, if you're enjoying what we brought to the table for casting, please do consider subscribing. If you're already subbed and you're feeling generous and would like to support the channel, every little bit helps us out as we are trying to hit back to 300 subs and possibly to 310. If we can hit it today, that'd be insanely awesome. As we're looking to get back over 300 and to hit that Wolverine stream goal. Let's go ahead and see if we got another map coming up. Hopefully we get one more at least in this series. We still have more Heroes of Storm casting for all of you. We're going to run some ads, and when those ads are done, we'll take a look and see what we got going on. So it looked like, by the way, the Chen ban was a thrall, by the way. The Chen ban was a thrall. We were correct in remembering that it was Chen, banned away earlier, but we couldn't see in-game chat, so we didn't know what they were actually going for or changing it to. Alright, so that is going to be that. Alright, so ads will get going, or ads are going, and let's see here. Interesting draft style for the upcoming tournament. Definitely interesting draft style. Looking forward to see how this this tournament will shape up. All right, looks like the Liquipedia has not been updated yet. Look at the other website. There's a GitLab. Let's see. Qualifications. Thank you, Umber. Trying to see if there's any teams that have... If we can see, like, a list of the teams. That's a draft board thingy. Those are available maps. Stages. Inside the group, teams play each... This is translated, so some of the words are not correct. Yeah, dude. Over 30%. That's pretty nice. Very exciting stuff. Yeah, I don't see any teams yet, at least announced. There is a lobby. And I don't use Telegram, so I don't know. I think they're swapping sides on us. So we can update that as well. But yeah, definitely... I'll wait for the ads to finish up before I do this. All right, so I'm just asking if they want some help because there's like a draft thingy that they have, like a web page, and I was just I was just offering I could like send screenshots to Disciple if they want, but it sounds like they don't want that. So you didn't get an ad yet? Ads finished out 3 minutes ago. Yeah, that was just the ad block just finished out, literally. Does that mean are you watching my Twitch channel with an ad blocker? Oh my god. My heart hurts. Bandit hearts hurts. Wait. How are we going to pay our bills? How are we going to hit our sub goals? But yes, as Umber's already done, be sure to check out the sponsor Kickstarter, or sorry, GameFound page. They are 33% of the way funded. If you'd like to check out the game, if you'd like to back it, yeah, be sure to check out the Omega. What's up, Hostile? How you doing, bud? What's up, bud? How you doing? Alright, so, they're saying this is probably the last map of the Scrim block. So, let's make the gamble big, everybody. I'll give you all 15 minutes. And let's get a nice big gamble. In the Scrim block, Skibidi Exodia with the substitute of Wubby has been doing very good. So we'll see if, they can make it a 4-0 in the best of whatever, or if Humber can be able to pick up a map off them through Tomb of the Spider Queen. Alrighty. You're good? Glad to hear, bud. Just waiting on that BlizzCon email. What is this? Okay, whatever. Lego Batman? That's not Blizzard. Trying to get this blockout completed for your friend's game. Best of luck on blocking. Enjoy your Minecrafting. Elgato is hiring your position again, so if anyone in the Bay Area has photo, video, streaming, production experience, maybe they should just hire you instead? Crazy idea that maybe the role that they tried to fill is not filled by someone that's good. It's almost like Elgato made a mistake in removing you from their team, but, you know, that's one thing or another. I don't know. Welcome back, everybody, into our best of whatever Scrim block. We have got Skibidi Exodia in the blue on the left, and Humber will be on the right in the red. We're heading to Tomb of the Spider Queen, which, with, for what I assume to be the final map of the Scrim block, I did ask the players, and they said it's probably, or likely to be, the last map. If this is the last map, you know what the thing is? We're not done casting and streaming. We still have a best of 3, at least one more best of 3 of Division 1 that was requested, and then depending on when that finishes up, we'll decide. We'll probably do 2 more best of 3s realistically. It's only 1 o'clock my time. I said to the sponsor that I would stream until 3 or 4 my time, so we can do at least 2 more best of 3s after this best of whatever. But we do have a Kira to be banned away for Tomb of Spider Queen. So this is the draft style of this for those that may have come in late. It is like an enhanced fearless draft, so heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps. But bans, heroes can only be banned once. So if you ban Kira on this map and we were to, in theory, go to a map 5, she still could be picked, but she could not be banned again. Vikings earlier today, or actually on the Dragonshire map, were banned out. So Vikings haven't been played, but they have been banned. So they can no longer be banned, but they could get picked up here by either Skibidi or Humber. Tracer will also be removed. Okay, so not wanting to deal with her rapid damage, Pulse Bomb Burst, mobility is really nice. When it comes to tanks, the pool is still pretty decent. Mal'Ganis, who really fell off because of the nerf onto Will of Trachondris, as well as the Blind as a Bat, he's still up. May is still up. Diablo is available. Main tank Uther's an option. The pool is... There's still heroes for it, but the pool is getting fairly small. I like the Gul'dan ban. Double Soak, Wave Clear is really strong for him. We'll see if there's any... I mean, there's tons of mages. Like, Kael'thas is still up, and Kael'thas is great for this map with Arcane Orbs at level 1, or the Mana Addict at level 1. Jaina's not bad either for wave clear. Thinking about stuff with, like, boss control. Obviously, Gust is gone because we just saw Falstead. Gul'dan has been banned out. Medivh has been played as well, so no, like, Leyline Seal stuff. Tyrael's also been used. But we will get that Chen. We get the Barrel Boy coming through. And if you are wondering, it is, yes, Wubby substituting in. He is not going to be playing in the tournament for Skibidi Exodia, but he is subbing in for this scrim, as I believe Dino's unavailable. I believe Dino's going to be on the team. But Wubby, I don't mean this negatively, can use all the practice they can get, because Wubby should be playing at BlizzCon. Unless I misread the roster, I believe Wubby is on the Dignitas roster up against... Gen G, which I think, like, the Dignitas roster is, I think, the actual roster from then. I think, like, JPL is just Jabin. I think it's, like, just a different name, but it's still same guy, I think. And then most of Gen G, I think, is just people. I think they might have, like, 2/5 of Gen G of their roster. I might be... I don't know. I can't really remember. I'd have to Google it. But Kael'thas and Uther with the Chen up against the Stitches Anduin. Tyranda's already been played. Malfurion's already been played. I'm just trying to think of, like, other things. Oh, wait, no, they have the Anduin. What am I thinking? But Junkrat has already been played, and so has been Falstead, which are good heroes with the Hook, Gourd, Stitches. But you still have things like Jaina. You know, the burst from there is really nice. What's up, Toby? Yeah, this is, it's not like it's not like a sponsor through Twitch. This is actually, like, a friend that I met at Nations Cup in Berlin 3 years ago. They reached out to me and were like, hey, I'm making a board game. Can we sponsor you to, like, talk about it on your stream? And I'm like, sure, absolutely. And I didn't ask for a lot of money either. I was like, look, you guys are making a board game. I am happy to give you advertisements. So I asked for like $20 basically. But if, you know what, if my stream gives them a couple backers for the board game, then hell yeah, I'm not asking for kickbacks or anything. Yeah, so what is your business email? It is literally in the About section below. You can also find it on Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, but it's bahamutplaysgames@gmail.com. But if you want it for ease, it is in the About section literally below the screen. Like, I think it's like literally like right there. But good to see you, Toby. You know, I was wondering with the Malthael being banned if this was going to be Cho'Gall. I just didn't want to say anything. We do have percent-based damage with the Orphe with the Bonds of Anguish, level 16. This could still be a Tychus last pick, though. Greymane is still up, too. He was banned earlier. Greymane Cursed Bullet value isn't bad. But I could see either of them. I think Greymane or Tychus, realistically. Not anticipating an Asmodee whatsoever. Is that the email? Yes, Revolver. Yes, indeed it is. Yes, it is indeed. All right. Well, either way, that is going to be a very interesting draft from Humber. It kind of feels like they want to, like, get a kill, run it down. I don't know, man. Get your gambles in. I believe this is the last map of this scrim block. We do have more casting coming up after this, but let's make this a big gamble because it is a live game. Yeah, Chen's in a really good spot right now. Wither, the accumulating flame level 1 is super strong, but we still see, like, the standard playstyle. I say standard because it was the previous build that we only saw, which was the freshest ingredients and stuff. Let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. Left-hand side of the map as we are going to be seeing Skibidi Exodia. Get your gambles in. You still have a good, I don't know what, 6 minutes. Disciple Cho, Wubby Chen. Azuab's Kael'thas, Sko, Gull, and Hunter Orc is your Uther. Right side is Marina's Azmodan. Ubi Deathwing. Bish is your Stitches. Ren on the Anduin, and Holpaka is that Orphea. Taskmaster, Callous Hide, Accumulating Flame, Ancestral Strength, Well of Light, Hungry for More, Dragon Soul, and Gluttony Azmodan, as Kael'thas does pick up what we were talking about in the draft. a Mana Addict level 1. And what are we going to be seeing for Uther? Wave of Light, Hammer the Lightbringer, Silver Touch. What's going to be his direction? Honestly, I could see any of them. It's going to be Wave of Light, though. I think Wave of Light is a bit more on the popular side. Stitch is stepping up for some of the gems and the regeneration globe as Azmodan did dunk the wave. A living bomb is applied, and Stitch just tries to hook. Anduin anticipating that hook to connect, throws down the Chastise, but no one will be locked into place. Azmodan with Orphea. Ooh, I wonder if Orphea will go Chomp the Insatiable Hunger at level 7. It could have really good synergy with Azmodan because she could basically just chomp the wave after he dunks, and they'll both be scaling really quickly. I wonder if that will be the direction for it. But here, Invade onto this Bruiser camp coming out from Humber. And Divine Star into the Uther confirms the kill. Does not look like it will be any sort of camp steal, though, as Cho'Gall and Kael'thas do finish that out. Let's see, what are we looking at for stuns? Wandering Keg, Twilight Hammer, Surging Fist, Hammer the Lightbringer, Gravity Labs, yeah. Sorry, Hammer of Justice. I was thinking maybe we could see a Holy Word Salvation, but I think there's way too many abilities. And even if you're gonna like try and back off and cast it out of the fight, I think Light Bomb will still be better on the Hook Gorge target. We did have a Holy Word Salvation in the tournament this past weekend. Love to see good Holy Word Salvation. It's honestly, it's a great talent, underutilized because one, Light Bomb is so good. Inner Fire is a great upgrade, but also there's just way too many ways to punish Holy Word Salvation, as well as the Light of Stormwind level 20 upgrade for that cooldown reduction if fully channeled. Also with the safety measures increasing to the protected status, or no, the invincible status if I'm not mistaken. More dunks from Azmodan, Chomp from Orphea. She will be going into the Aligrissimo at level 4. As you can see those resets. Did you see how many resets Hopaka just got? All right. Withering Flame for the Chen, a 60% spell power debuff for 4 seconds. It's very significant. I've mentioned before, I don't believe there's really...
Dude, sucking at something? First step towards being sorta good at something.
Here's some bitties from the most perfect subscriber.
Oh, Rob. Rob Dog, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you for the support, my friend. Divine Star goes out onto your Stitch as he hooks the Cho'Gall in. There's like 299 HP, but Uther will be able to have some heals. Dunk from Azmodan. Hunter Orc might be the one taken down, but nah. Able to get behind the gate. No incoming stray damage to take them down. Thank you again, Rob Dog, for the 100 bits. Shadow Flare's coming out. The hook will connect onto Cho'Gall with the Chastise as well. Azmodan All Shall Burn is applied, and the Cho'Gall lives. Deathwing looking to maybe turn in 21 here for the side of Humber, as the gamble is still going. If you want to try and get yourself some channel points into this, if you're swayed by the first 4 minutes, as there's 2 minutes left. Chen is going to be able to have 19 stacks currently onto the Deathwing. I believe Touch of Honey was nerfed a little bit in the slow value. The hook only connecting onto a minion there. It is going to be, by the way, the Brewmaster's Balance, while at or below 50 brew, gain 20% movement speed, and above 50 brew, regenerate an additional 24 health per second. $31 gems for the Stitch, or God, I keep doing that, for the Azmodan. They got 2 big booties in this game. Red Web Weavers will enter into lanes favoring the side of Humber. And we'll go ahead and cycle through the other numbers once again, get some damage, healing, experience stats for all of you as Azmodan will dunk onto the wave. It's Mind Devourer level 7, by the way, for the Orphea. I was looking to see what her stacks were. I thought there was like a good argument to go into the Insatiable Hunger at 7, but Mind Devour is pretty much the common level. Level 7 there, as Wubby in this bottom lane is dipping, diving back and forth. The Red Webbers are pushing in through all 3 lanes, and Azmodan will not be able to get too much siege through top. Mid lane is cleared away, and this is going to be bottom lane. Probably the most siege value picked up. Take a look and see what the gem count is going to be after the bottom lane Weaver's cleared out. As Deathwing might be looking for a Cataclysm into this. They don't have level 10, so no Bellowing Roar yet. Maybe they were looking for the Cataclysm into the Bellowing Roar to push them off to the right, but that's, yeah, not happening. 77 of 50 on the left and 46 of 55 on the right, so 9 gems, 3 waves to be picked up by Humber, as that's a hook into a Gorge. Leap of Faith. Cho'Gall is behind the gate. We do have the Light Bomb timed out beautifully there. Deathwing will use his Flames of Fury when he lands, and Azmodan Dunk Gluttony has been completed. We do have Kael'thas able to back away. Eternal Feast, Light Bomb, Gorge, Bellowing Roar, and your Tide of Sin for Azmodan. Can Chen get out of this? He's got Wandering Keg. He just picked it up. Also going to be seeing that Twilight Hammer, Phoenix for Kael'thas. Twisting Nether, and Divine Shield. Okay. Azmodan's scaling really good. The last big Azmodan, pretty solid here, honestly. I'm kind of surprised. I didn't think it was going to be doing this good, but it's 5-0 in kills. Lane pressure's great. Wave clear's on point. Red Web Weaver's ascending again.
Descend, my daughters. Descend and destroy the blue team.
Chen does have that range keg smash as well. 1 regeneration globe needed for Kael'thas to be able to have his activation for the arcane barrier. Of course, can overstack that for more mana bar, which would build up the arcane barrier as well. 47 of 60 stacks for the Uther, and Mind Devour, another 20 stacks needed for that bad boy. But I will point out that the Stitches does have 23 regeneration globes, which means he's got 10% movement speed increase on Mounted. Hook trying to find Hazu. Just playing out of the range, hugging their keep gate, but that range is going to be increased by 40% in about half a level. Yeah, level 16 is often considered the turn-on point for Cho'Gall, or activation. Let in Orb is a big one. It was nerfed in the most recent, in a patch ago. But yeah, 16 is often considered his sort of, power point, or power spike. Zeratul is another one. 20 talents here is even better for him, but Zeratul has a pretty good jump as well at level 16. Good boy, Bandit. Hook? Oh! I honestly thought they already hit 13, so I was expecting that to hit. Deathwing dropping down. So he gets a few autos into Chen, but that Brewmaster balance giving the movement speed there. So Blue Web Weavers ascend, and what sort of siege can they pick up? It is a bottom lane fort taken down in favor of Humber. They still have their fort gate top, mid, and bottom. Mid and top are a bit damaged. Let's call it 50%-ish overall. Actually, even more than that on this top lane, but mid lane I think was a bit more damaged. But either way, that's a Twilight Hammer into the Stitches. Cho'Gall's gonna not be pulled back by a hook. Hook, Leap of Faith. Gorge is there. Eternal Feast. Devouring... Divine Shield, Twisting Nether, and Cho'Gall's gonna be able to back away behind the gate. Hook onto Chen again, onto Cho'Gall again. My god, my verbiage today. Chen with the Wandering Keg trying to find some displacement for the allies to be able to back off, and Wubby has created some spaces there. Hook from your Stitches. Onslaught in. Hook misses. Azmodan Dunk from top lane did assist in some damage, but the Blue Web Weavers have been cleared away. Red Web Weavers are 4 gems. Actually, might be this wave right here. 1 gem needed. Thought there was another spider in the wave. we will have the last gems needed, and we'll also be seeing your Bruiser Camp picked up on top of this. Zeratul still have that Singularity Spike or whatever replay combo, that one shot. Oh, no, I think you're thinking of Might of the Nerazim as his Heroic for the reset. You get basically the last basic ability you used, you can then reactivate again. And then you also have that Wormhole. You also do have your cooldown with the Shadow Hunter. I don't know how that hook missed onto Hazu. I legit thought it was right there, but it must have been either higher or lower of him. Another dunk out from Azmodan. Gorge into Stitch, into the Cho'Gall from Stitches. Deathwing drops down the Light Bomb. I don't think that was the right target, but either way, we have another hook onto the Twisting Nether activation of this Cho'Gall, who does have a slow from that one. The Orphea split from the team. She throws down the Eternal Feet, trying to dash away, and it is going to be Bellowing Roar from the Deathwing onto Wubby, and Wubby will be taken down. Chen kills Chen. And the Red Web Weavers continue to siege in as the hook this time will land on the Hazu, who was hugging that corner, and he will be the next to fall. Big Twilight Hammer hit, as this is a lot of gems on the ground that Cho'Gall is going to try and pick up. Can Cho'Gall get out of this? It looks like they're going to try and take down the Deathwing, and Deathwing is picked off. Another Chastise, Divine Star, big Azmodan. Dunk will connect onto Hunter and Discog. Surging Fist into the Twilight Hammer. The Sanduin will be picked up, but Cho'Gall is the next to fall. And that's a lot of gems of the economy lost. We still have the Web Weaver pushing in through top and bottom during all of this. Bottom lane stacked up a bit onto Keep Gate. Top lane, similar stackage, similar health. As Azmodan thins the wave even faster with a dunk, and he is so close to finishing out his 450 stacks for Globe of Annihilation. Hook onto Kael'thas. Gorge will be utilized as well. They're going to try and put him into the corner. Going to look for the body blocks. Pulverize has that armor debuff and movement speeds debuff on top of it. Deathwing dropping down zones Hazu for a moment. Wave of Light going through the Deathwing. A hook misses onto Uther. Bellowing Roar comes through as the Orphea rotates in. Arcane Barrier did get triggered by the Kael'thas, but he's not going to be able to do too much with that. Wandering Kick from Chen. Onto the Orphea, pushes her into the corner. We do have the Eternal Feast countering from her, but it won't be enough to dissuade the Cho'Gall as the hook, the Azmodan dunk will take down the Chen? What? I didn't even think that Chen was killable there, but a nice dunk. And Azmodan is now done with his baseline stacks. He also did go into that Total Annihilation. We'll see what he goes to in level 20. If he's going to go into Inescapable Annihilation, or if it will be a Black Pool upgrade for the armor debuff and damage while enemies are within the pool. Hell, heck, it could be Sin's Grasp as well. Alright, Hook Gorge onto the Cho'Gall. Deathwing dropping down. No Light Bomb to be utilized. Tower shots reducing a bit of armor here, and Divine Shield will be activated. That's a big 90-second cooldown the Humber just pulled out from the enemy. Another hook into a Chastise. There are gems in the lane that will expire, but they want this Cho'Gall kill. Actually, it looks like Orphea did pick them up. Deathwing will take flight. He's got that Firestorm level 7. And Azmodan has another wave pushed up into the top lane. Surging Fist off to the left, another hook going out. Wubby was way far away, but, I mean, 2-3 seconds earlier on that hook, and I think Wubby gets hooked, pulled back in, but no Gorge still for another 10 seconds at this point. Nearly half a level to go. No boss has been grabbed in this map either. 33 of 65 gems on the right, 43 of 55 for Skibidi Exodia. So this tomb game is looking decent for Humber, but will there be a pivot since we're post-16? Maybe even a pivot at level 20? I don't think Skibidi Exodia's really had a good team fight most of this game. They found some individual picks here and there, but oh, little NA lag. Hold on. We can talk about it after this game. There's unique draft rules. I've talked about it in most of the drafts, but I know people miss information here and there. My ping is fine. That's weird why I'm getting lag spikes. So blue web weavers enter into lanes. This is going to be the inescapable annihilation. We also do have the stood in fire for the Deathwing. Master Hook or Stitches, Light Bomb enter fire, and that is going to be your dead magic on the Orphea. Oh no, Eldritch Conduit. Sorry. Dead magic is your level 16. Wandering Keg into Stitches with a little Twilight Hammer stun as well. A hook. Nice! Cleanse from Uther. Hand of Protection. 7. Webweaver through top has been cleared. Mid lane is being taken down by the Asmodan. The boss in top lane pushes into the keep and it gets maybe one auto. And dunks from Asmodan with the global infinite range, if you will. You're going to be firing into bottom lane. And the Webweaver, they don't really need to rotate into that. So here's the thing, though. The waves are all pushed out in favor of Humber, and they still have 3 forts available. Periodic catapult pressure is much in their favor. I think they're just trying to set up for maybe a Hook Gorge pick comp or pick play. Obviously, the comp is there for that. All right, so I'm just checking vision really quickly. Asmodan is going to get Helping Hand pulled into the bush, and then he'll throw a globe out. Boss is up in 3 minute 39. Webweavers getting up there in gem count. As we have 24 of 65 turned in, 27 held. A good math amount of gems needed still. I think it's like 9 gems? The issue with the Inescapable Annihilation is, yes, they can push up the waves, but they can't get the gems. Yeah, 11 gems are needed. Sorry. I was trying to do the quick math. Stitches gets a few more in top lane. 20 talents are on the left-hand side, though. Redemption Uther. We do have your Twilight Frenzy as well. It is going to be Cthulhu's Gift for the Cho'Gall. Not going to be going for Death Time Reduction. Flamethrower, as well as your Purifying Brew. Ruby being chased here. Does tap well. Dunk from Asmodan. Bellowing Roar. Will connect as Orphea is going to dash back. No Bonds of Anguish. Level 16 as the Leaden Orbs are going to go out. Nearly perma-stunning Hopaka. The Flame Strike does confirm the last little bit of damage needed. And now mid lane fort will fall. But not enough gems for a Webweaver summoning on either side still. 57 of 65 in total. And 23 of 60 on the left. Good split from Uther to the side. Not being pulled back by that hook. Could have been huge. Snooze those ads. Deathwing drops down. The Firestorm getting some value. Onslaught in. Incinerate Wing Flap as an Asmodan Globe of Annihilation will connect into the Cho'Gall. That's a hook onto Uther. He's got Redemption, I do believe, still. Straight giving him a bit of armor. But top lane Catapult has arrived at this keep. He's going to get a bit more damage. Will Asmodan dunk onto the... Yeah. Oh, no. No, wait. He gets one of the Webweavers, or one of the spiders, right? Yeah, he gets like 1 or 2. Unfortunate moment. But we do have the fight continuing here. Divine Shield applied to the Cho'Gall. We also have your Anduin falling. Hook lands onto Kael'thas. He gets a cleanse like midway through, but it still gets the pull into him. And Hazuabs will be taken down. Twisting Nether onto the Asmodan. The Leaden Orb... Or the Rune Bomb goes out, and Orphea finds the triple overall as another Asmodan dunk pushes up the wave. Good targeting on this one here. Bonk. Bottom lane keep, by the way, still taking a bit of damage. The boss in top lane, 55 seconds, and the red Webweavers are available as dunks fly into bottom lane. All right, minion wave will confirm this before the dunk does. But I think it was one of those guarantee the structure moments. In theory, Asmodan could just start dunking the core and win the game. But they will get red Webweavers ascending. Bottom lane is pushed up into the keep gate. Mid lane is going to have this camp as well. Is there a hook? There's a pause. Deathwing, by the way, we haven't talked about it at all, but Hour of Twilight is at 509 stacks, 54 for the Stitches. If he gets 6 more globes, he'll have 120% movement speed. Obviously, Asmodane, as we had mentioned it, Gluttony has been completed. The baseline is done as well with the Globe of Annihilation stacks. You also do have, or Annihilation, I guess. You'd also have the Inescapable Annihilation level 20. Stood in fire for that Deathwing. So it looks like we have a little bit of a pause here. We're going to get back into the game. No big deal.
Go, my web weavers. Slaughter the blue team.
Red web weavers enter into lane for what could be the fatal push in this map. Asmodane pushes the wave a little bit more. We'll see if the web weaver, it is going to end up pushing faster because of it. Okay, hook. Oh, that would have been, I think, a pull onto Chen, but he has his Purifying Brew. Another dunk from Asmodane in the top lane wave, trying to get that web weaver pushed into the core. We have the mid lane web weaver managed already by the side. That's a hook onto Cho'Gall, who gets the Surging Fist. The Twilight, or the Twisted Nether is there as well. Can bottom lane web weaver plus Asmodane be able to get this keep taken down? No. You do have your web weaver on core from the top lane. And we have 6 of the 70 held. On the right-hand side, this is your Chen clearing out top lane wave. And it is a boss call.
Bring them to me. Do this now.
Eye of Kilrog is actually going to be seen. That's wild that oh, it must have been the minion wave? That was weird how they got that vision of Eye of Kilrog. Now Stitch is looking for the hook. He's just going to kind of guess here and hope that he gets an enemy hero. He finds the Chen, who will get the flying kick over the wall, Wandering Keg as well, and we'll be able to back off. Gorge into the Cho'Gall. We do have Asmodane just pushing up bottom lane. Kael'thas wave clear pretty decent. Deathwing trying to chase onto the Kael'thas through mid. Cataclysm in. Globe of Annihilation as well. Bellowing Boar cleansed out by the Uther. That is Ubi biting off a little more than they can chew, but this is a little bit of damage under the core. Just kidding. The shielding broke, and that was it. The periodic damage from Deathwing was not enough, but that is, oh my god, the Orpheus Shadow Waltz missing over the wall would have killed. Yeah, 423 damage. But we do still have damage on the core, 28%, as Asmodane is going to throw some Globes of Annihilation into that. So you just can see, yeah, he's consistently throwing it at the core. Shielding is going to deny some of the damage. Looks like he didn't have his empowerment from Tide of Sin level 10. So there's going to be the empowered. Takes forever to go across the map. And it just breaks the shielding. Gorge onto Kael'thas. Leap of Faith pulls the Eternal Feast, takes down the Chen. A hook onto Hazu. Light Bomb is there. And that'll be Orphea picked off, though. One of the main damage dealers out of this engagement. But we just still have this Asmodane. Stitches. Not going to have that Chastise connecting either. Hunter Orc is low. You do have Asmodane trying to back away. Big damage. Laser is going to confirm the kill. Are we going to see the Finland? It looks like that is a... Now, here's the thing. Golden Swirl around Uther's head signifies that he has his Redemption level 20 available. So he's going to respawn in a second here. He's looking for the stun. He's looking to slow down the enemy possible kill into this core as the Leap of Faith is, yeah. Deathwing, by the way, is currently winning the game over here. Self-cast Divine Shield. Laser interrupted by a stun. No Finland there, but Deathwing will confirm the core. And it is going to be map number 4 of this best of whatever, going over to Humber. All right, everybody. What a great series, and we're not done casting. If that was the last map of that series, in fact, we are going to be jumping back into Heroes Lounge. We have a Division 1 game of Banger versus... I forget the name of the team off the top of my head. That is the wrong tab. Where is my correct tab? Island Banger versus Blessed Rain. That's what it is. Dig Island Banger versus Blessed Rain. Alright, Humber did win, so we'll pay out that gamble. And let's go ahead and jump back over here. We'll wait a few minutes and see if another lobby gets created. But I have a gut feeling it won't be. So while we wait for that lobby to possibly be created, I want to tell you all about the sponsor we have today. Today we are sponsored by a friend of ours who is currently making a game. They're currently making a board game, and so I gotta have a little bit of hero so I can see the if the lobby gets popped. So this is our sponsor today. I asked them for like literally $20 to do this. So Omega the Dome is the name of the game. ! Omega if you would like to check out the game found, which is very similar to like a Kickstarter website. There are up to 41 backers. This literally opened up at 9 a.m. today, literally when I started streaming. There is an index on the left-hand side if you want to just jump to specific sections. The big thing that I do want to point out to you is going to be the illustration section. The artwork is made by a human being. That is the big thing. It also shows you some of their design changes and ideas. You can also see in the Who We Are section, you can learn a little bit about each of the designers as well as the artist as well. There is a video on the left-hand side. You can see this is a 5-minute video right here that showcases how to play the game. 5 minutes, very easy, concise way of explaining how a new board game works. And there's a bunch of other little things to check out. But yes, !Omega, please do click on the link. I have a gut feeling this website utilizes algorithm in the sense of, like, if a bunch of people come to the website, it'll push this up on the website sort of like front page or something. So even if you don't plan on supporting this, please at least go to the website, check it out, scroll around. I do believe a lot of these Kickstarter type websites utilize some sort of algorithm, so there's a lot of viewership, a lot of early backers because they're already up to 41. But yeah, do consider backing this. Check out the link and all that good stuff. And for those wondering, was Sven replaced for what? For Skibidi Exodia? Wubby was subbing in for Dino. Sven was not on Skibidi Exodia last tournament. So this is, by the way, the tournament that the tournament rules we were just following is going to be the heroes can only be picked once per series and only can be banned once per series. So in map 1, if you ban Li Ming, you could then pick her in map number 2. But if you play Li Ming in map 1, there's kind of no point in banning her. So you see what I mean? So that's basically the draft style. So Chen can get banned in map 1, but then be played in map 2, but not available in map 3. All maps for this tournament will be best of 5, except for the grand finals, which is, all maps in this tournament are best of 3, with the grand finals being a best of 5. So hopefully that did explain to you, Captain Jack, what you were questioning earlier. This is the tournament link right here on the Liquipedia. It's not fully updated yet, but that is the link. And this tournament will be starting on Saturday. I don't know how long it's running, because there seems like there's a lot of teams signed up. There's no event date. It literally just says start date, August 1st, end date, 2026. That's all there is. The other thing I want to mention to you all is we are 18 subs away from 300 subs. If you'd like to help us hit that, it is super appreciated. We are 28 subs away from our goal as well. So if you have if you have an available tier 1 sub that you want to use, if you want a tier 2, which is awesome, which is a good split for Bandit and I. Tier 3 is obviously one of the best options. It's a 70-30 split. If you have the available funds to have the best tier 3 alert and all of Twitch, you might have seen it earlier as Kaimo Tripson did tier 3 as well. If you'd like to gift subs and help us hit this goal a little bit quicker, it is super appreciated. Your support allows us to bring you these casted days. And as I said, the sponsor today, we're just trying to help out a friend. We're just trying to get more vision on his board game. So please do consider that. Please do consider that. All right, Hunter Orc is currently in Hearthstone, so I'm going to say this scrim block is over. Which is okay, because as I said, we've got more casting for all of you. Big shout out to BRB Soaking for coming by and letting us know that this scrim block was happening. Always appreciate the information on these things. It really does mean a lot to me because sometimes I can scout it out and find the lobby. Sometimes I'm unaware of it. Alright, I am going to update my bracket command to this Liquipedia really quickly. Brackets. Let's see. Light Huts Tournament information can be found here. Make sure that this works. Indeed it does. All right, so there's that. There's that. Let's update our scores. We do got to run some ads. I got to get some water. I should have bought soda water yesterday when I was at the grocery store. Yeah, I should have. Oh well. I'll have boring regular water instead. Alrighty, we're gonna run some ads, and then when I come back, we will continue to cast. Do consider subscribing in the meanwhile, and we also have Bandit Redemptions we're gonna do when I come back as well. I did not forget we have Bandit Redemptions. Let me fix the scaling on the names really quickly, and then I'll go grab my water and run to the bathroom. I think Blessed Rain's gotta be, like, there-ish. Alright, while I step away, chat, give me your opinion on the newest Fantastic Four movie, because I watched it, and I thought Galactus was completely underpowered, and I really didn't care for the Fantastic Four movie, outside of maybe some of the action, and some of the acting was decent. Water has been gotten. Treats for the good boy. Yeah, bud. There you go. Yo! What's up, buddy? What's up, good boy? What's up, Toppy? What's up, bro? You know? Resounding, it's a movie. Indeed it is. Resounding meh. I think of all the Fantastic Four movies they've done, it's probably the best, but I really didn't care for the ending at all. I really did not like the ending. Was kind of like, really? That's the ending? That's the whole counter to Galactus, really? Okay. Literally eats planets, but you design a spaceship and dude, I hated that. It's not even, that's like it's within the first like 20 minutes of the movie, basically. And instead of Galactus actually eating planets, he has his spaceship is actually what eats them, which is, I looked it up, and unless there was one comic where that happened, I can't find anything. What is the name of the teams again? Tagailan Bangar versus Blessed Rain, that's right. Yep. That's all good. Oh god, my tab. Where am I going? Discord. Okay. Let's see here. Players are on opposite sides, I believe. Yeah, okay. I had high hopes it would be better. You like Pedro Pascal. I like Pedro Pascal as an actor. I definitely can understand, like, people being like, why is he literally in everything? But that happens all the time. Do you guys remember, like, the early 2000s where Clive Owen was in literally everything? And then he literally... I don't think I've seen Clive Owen in anything since. Hey, stop. Stop it. I'm not dealing with that today, dude. I ain't dealing with that. Like, yeah, he was in Children of Men, Inside Man, King Arthur, Closer, Shoot 'Em Up, Sin City. Like, yeah, there was just a point, like, 2004 to, like, 2009, he was just in so much stuff. And then, I guess he's been in other stuff here and there. He's been in a couple things here and there, but... 2017, 2018, 2019. I guess I just really haven't seen, like, him pop up. So we'll see. We'll see how everything works out. But it is interesting because Marvel did slow down their cadence for movies. I think, like, the next Marvel movie is in December, right? Is the Avengers Doomsday or whatever? Which even then, that's going to be, like, 3 hours of, wait, you're fighting Doctor Doom? I'm fighting Doctor Doom. We should work together. The every Avengers movie formula. Every Avengers movie we do this. Every single time. Alright. But yeah. We'll go ahead and get one more block of ads out of the way, I believe. Do I need to? No, maybe not. I just don't have a snooze button. I'm a little nervous about the time, but... let's go ahead and get a Twitch prediction going. Let's do Falstad Stacks again. Because I'm just curious, in this Division 1 matchup, will he be able to finish those? You see how he does, like, 6 turns, and he's gonna stare at me. And then, do you see this? I don't know what is going on lately. There we go. He just cannot get comfy. Alright. Are you cozy, good boy? Are you ready for the next series? If world-ending threats spent less time making enemies, they would have fewer people trying to fight them. Also, like, Galactus literally said, give me the baby or I'll spare your planet. But in theory, if Galactus just eats the entire planet, then he gets both. They said no to him, so, like, you know? The plot of Fantastic Four has got a lot of holes if you start poking into it. But a lot of superhero movies do in general. No, that was the whole premise, Kaimo. The whole premise is that if Galactus can eat the baby, he'll be satiated. Because that's the whole motif of Galactus, is that he's never satiated. Like, that's why he constantly is eating planets. He's like never... No, that's incorrect. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why? Or are you just saying no? He wants the baby to replace him? Well, the baby would replace the Silver Surfer, if I remember correctly. And that's why, like, Silver Surfer at one point starts helping them. Because I believe, like, that's like, what Johnny Flames discovers, is that, like, something about the Silver Surfer was similar to what is being set up in that movie. He eats planets because he's deficient in rare metals that are important for digestion. Fair. Honestly, I could be misremembering. The movie had such a weird plot and idea to it. As I said also, they made Galactus look so weak. I really didn't like that. He's like one of the top 5 villains in Marvel, I think. You didn't watch it? I knew you didn't. I knew you didn't. I know you too well, Kaimo. But did you back the Omega Dome game, which is up to 42 backers, $3,607 on the first day? Exclamation Omega.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
Welcome in, everybody. We are here on Tomb of the Spider Queen in our second best of 3 of the day, third series we're casting today. We just got through a little light HOTS tournament scrimcast of Skibidi versus Humber. And so we're going to go back into Heroes Lounge. We're in Division 1, and we have Blessed Rain in the blue with the Anduin, ETC, Blaze, Jaina, and Falstad. Right side will be Degailan Banger with your Kira, Yrel, Anna, Arthas, and Ariel. We are going to be seeing Righteous Offense for the... Righteous Assault for the Ariel on her Sacred Sweep. We do have the Frost Presence, Light of Karabor. We are going to be also looking at Kira going into the Fatal Wound. She does have that baseline Blood Rage, which is uncapped. We do also have a Slumber Shell's Anna. No me on this art. This is at 100-something HP. Gets a Healing Dart from X-Ray, and we'll be fine. Hammering for the Twitch prediction on 6 of the 150 total stacks. Volstead does lose 8 stacks upon death. He cannot lose Milestones, so if he dies at 36, he'll just drop down to 30. TC is going to go into your Proc Rock. You got the Adrenaline Stim Pack, and last but not least, Well of Light for the Anduin. Also, if you do end up backing the board game, please let me know, because I will let the sponsor know how many came from this channel. There's no like extra kickback for me or anything. It's just I want to be able to tell them that their investment into sponsoring me is, you know, got them something. Return on investment. There we go. Jaina baseline, 12,000 needed for the ice block, 30,000 needed for her ice cold to be able to move and cast while the ice block is going. And Falstad will get his first milestone in 8 stacks, at least with the current trajectory of things. Blessed Rain pushing into the mid lane Fort Gate. Revolving sweep off the grapple hook into ETC. Gets a power slide through a couple enemies right now. This is going to be a leap of fate to pull ETC to safety. And no bleed damage to take down that cow. Another Howling Blast goes out. Falstad will be hit for the 5th stack. Power slide from ETC into the Arthas. A Blizzard. Face Melt does push Arthas out of the Blizzard, and he won't be taken down. The Ana healing is on point. Grapple Hook goes in once again. Taven Strike finds no stun up against the wall. And this is going to be another Howling Blast landing under the Falstad. He's looking to barrel roll to safety and will be able to do so. Another Blizzard down from the Jaina. Maybe Ultralisk is taken down, but the hammering won't be enough to find the kill. Ana with a few heals over the wall.
Dude, sucking at something? First step towards being sorta good at something.
By eats. That is all.
Red John, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you, bud. Appreciate the support. Hopefully you're having a great Tuesday as we started our week with some Heroes of the Storm casting, and we also have this Omega sponsor as well. Or Omega the Dome. It's a board game that released on a Kickstarter website, and it's already doing pretty decent. If you'd like to check it out, the link is above your bit alert. Blaze noting to his allies he can use jet propulsion soon, maybe for some sort of engage here on this bottom lane Siege Giants, but they still have been grabbed by Bless Range. Jet propulsion landing into the Argo with the power slide to follow that up. We do have a hammering flying through. Ultralisk is going to get some assistance from that Righteous Hammer. ETC is bonked into tower shots, and that looks like 15 gems that will not be picked up by Bless Rain. Would greatly enhance the Cosmic Behemoth. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a whole, like, becoming a new Silver Surfer thing, but yeah. Well, 2-kill advantage to Dagail and Banger Nomi is once again on like 10% HP, but it's not gonna go down. A third time. When we thought we would see the kill into Arthas is not going to be coming through. Chastise will find his way into Kira. Divine Star goes out from Animate. Leap of Faith pulls false side to safety as the grapple hook will miss as well. A jet propulsion connecting into your Arthas as he'll be able to get 13 gems turned in. Possibly get a Webweaver summoning, but needs another 3 from the allies around. Oh, Red John, just wait for the Ellie.wave edit where they put Fat Bastard in for Galactus. I'm sure of it. Alright, what are we looking at? 45 for the Fulstead. Twitch Gamble, there's odds. You love to see it. Thank you, everybody. You do have that upstage and Healmonger as well for the Kira at 4 and 7. The Sacred Sweep, by the way, does pick up the Majestic Span. Good synergy with Righteous Assault. We'll see if it's going to be increasing clarity at level 13. That is sometimes grabbed. Power slide through the enemies from ETC. Chastise goes out onto the Kira. Should get a couple more autos onto the sidewall. See if we can just hold Kira vision really quickly. She's very close to getting our marks or blood rage stacks for the baseline, so she does have that blood rage completed. So the duration increased by 2 seconds, but you also have that scaling factor. It says in the patch notes 0.25, but it might be 0.24, as the tooltip reads that way, but sometimes tooltips are a little wonky on the observer side in Heroes of the Storm as of late. Like Arthas, by the way, doesn't mention the 0.75 auto attack damage for per stack. It only mentions the increase in the spell aspect or the ability damage. Unless that was changed in the hotfix and I didn't even see it. Yeah, no, it is, okay. It is still 0.75 on the basic attack damage, and the bonus damage increased by 3%. But either way, that's going to be Yrel taken down. Falstead will confirm that kill. Jet propulsion from your Blaze does get the stun, and the Leap of Faith is going to be good. Can't believe it. Blaze lives with 100 HP, 80 HP, and will reset. Maybe delay from Kira Carnage? No. Big mosh pit follow-up from Jaina with the Blitz. That's going to be a gust that misses on anyone, but Ariel did self-cast that Resurrection. I don't know if Ultralisk is going to be able to back away the power slide from ETC. Is going to be good. That is going to be currently Kira in the backline trying to take down Claude, as we do have a Chastise Divine Star going out. Sacred Ground from Yrel has been activated, and the bunker was utilized as well, but that's a barrel roll in from Falstead. Hazuobs with the Righteous Hammer to push back the enemies. The Chastise will land, and that is 26 gems going down the drain as Blessed Rain find a few kills. And that'll be boss to be grabbed. Boss plus Webweaver. Pretty decent siege value can be achieved. Light Bomb, Mosh Pit, Bunker, Water Elemental, and Gust. As we're looking at a Resurrection, Syndragosa, Nano Boost, Fatal Shot, or Final Strike, and Sacred Ground from the Urel. No Jet Propulsion, splash over the wall into Ultralisk. 70 gems are currently held on the left side. Chastise connects onto Hazuups, who's looking for the interrupt onto Blaze. Sacred Ground will be utilized. Hammering goes in. Syndragosa from the Arthas as well. Sleep Dart, but there's a Leap of Faith and a Gust. Space created for Blaze to be able to back off tap well. Boss is still getting some damage in. Water Elemental getting a few autos here, and that is also building up baseline stacks for the Jaina for free. She's up to 17,000, so she has the Ice Block. Looking for another 13,000, less than 13,000, to be able to have that Ice Cold. And this boss in top lane nearly will take down the forward. It actually looks like it might. Slam is going to be pretty good. Ana autos are there. All right, so Fort will remain at a sliver of HP, but Webweavers are still super available on the left-hand side. Power Slide out from ETC as the Howling Blast does connect onto 2 for the 19th stack. Does have 15, so 20% range increase and the route along the path as well. 68 stacks for the Falstad. Less than 90 to go for him to hit that 150 mark. Lanes just grab your Siege Giants for bottom lane. And Falstad is having the wave pushed up onto the fort, but do they actually get the takedown of the structure? The minion wave was arriving, that's why. 287 stacks for Kira, by the way. That is a lot of stacks for her. Light Bomb, Mosh Pit. Tamer Strike will interrupt ETC. But we still have 9 gems, I think I counted quick. Yeah, 9 gems I think were lost by the Kira. Another 1 will be lost by the Ana as well. Top fort goes down. Mid lane will be the next to be worked on. And 8 gems. I think the Falstad could get that. The Howling Blast does manage to pick up its last stack as well into a bunch of enemies. And so that'll be hitting the Death Coil, having that 50% slow for 1.25 seconds. And the mini wave will be enough to take down that fort. As we pivot back into top lane, Webweavers are coming through. Falstad looks like they'll tap well. It does look, as he's noting he has flight available. Just hammer onto ETC, power slides through the Urel. Sleep Dart finds no target. No debilitating target. No debilitating dart at level 4. That's a hard one always. So Austen is going to be able to get the revolving sweep. Interrupts maybe any power slide in from ETC. Jaina Blizzard down on the ground. The Water Elemental has been summoned as well. The Syndragosa is going to be the Arthas answer. Sleep Dart, Howling Blast, Leap of Faith. Kira's gonna pull in with the grapple hook. The Final Strike finds no value. Power Slide in from ETC. The Mosh Pit still a few seconds away, actually at 33 seconds away, but the Light Bomb is gonna be there. False Light Gust into the corner. Does have a 30% slow on it, and Ultralisk might be the next one to go down, and absolutely they will be. Webweavers are still pushing in. And I believe there's enough for back-to-back here. Let's do some quick math. 49. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Easily enough for back-to-back turn-in as everything has been picked up. We did have Ariel pop Resurrect, by the way. Seems like with the mini wave built up in bottom lane a little bit, we do have a priority push onto the keep gate. But does Blessed Rain stick around any further for this? Doesn't look like it. More than a 2-level lead. 7 kill advantage. Jaina's gonna try and turn in 6. Arthas Howling Blast lands onto the Blaze. Jaina will be forced to cancel early.
Power grows.
Invade on this camp will not be fast enough, but can they at least get some kills? The Jet Propulsion misses any sort of stun potential. ETC and Anduin were rooted by the Arthas, as Blaze will be able to back away just fine. Jaina mounting up and maybe cycling to mid lane with Falstead. It looks like absolutely the case. Jaina's just trying to use base abilities just to really quickly clear out the mid lane wave. Top lane managed by Hazu on the Yrel, I think. Do have Itrex floating up here as well. Carnage from Kira. He's assisting this wave up in the lane a little bit. Twin Flames Oil Slick, I think, just provides some vision, maybe dismount. But the rotation's already over to this mid lane key for the defense. Not a very far rotation from bottom to mid. Meanwhile, though, Blaze will take advantage and try and push up the bottom lane wave a little bit. Not going to go for those gems. I think it's the safer play. Just in case the enemy can pivot and try and collapse onto Kathy here. And Nomi misses the abilities. No keeps to be taken down, but a lot of siege value has been achieved. Boss is up and available. Wait, Arthas. Nah, he's gonna be fine, okay. Itrex will reset. Howling Blast dismounts, and Roots ETC does have that Shattered Armor. There's gonna be that Death Coil slow as well. ETC power sliding around the corner. Divine Star coming out from Anduin. And a Sleep Dart misses onto any other heroes. Look at this, top, mid, and bottom waves are all past the forts. Webweavers may get us summoned by the Ana, and they will be, okay. So the lanes are going to get pushed out, and it looks like your Jaina will slowly grab this, or will delay this camp out a little bit. Still a 2-level lead, 7 kill advantage for Blessed Rain.
Descend, my daughters. Descend and destroy the blue team.
Immediate hammering out, up to 89 stacks. Make it 90 now as we have the revolving sweep coming on ETC. Trying to push him back. It is going to be booming kick at level... That's not right. Yeah, it is. Booming kick at level 16. No armor debuff with the ailment. That'll be a Sindragosa locking down this mid lane fort. 20 seconds. Arthas will step up. ETC is pushed away with the light bomb applied into the fort. We do have a blizzard down for the Jaina. The sacred ground from Hazu has been activated here as a nano boost is applied to Kira, but Halcyon has a beautiful mosh pit. Itrax continues to try and chase onto X-Ray. Sleep Dart will put them to sleep. Kathy may be looking for a flank onto the Ana, but Ana's going to try and hearth out from the bush below. Oh no. Falstead does have the hammer out. X-Ray not going to be discovered. Nice positioning on that as the blue Webweaver phase, red Webweaver phase has expired. We do have enough gems for blue Webweavers as it just comes through from the top lane wave. Traded autos between Hazu and Halcyon. Oh. ETC, a little bit of displacement from the Yrel. ETC and friends are looking to chase in. Falsehead Play is going to be interrupted by Howling Blast of Arthas. Sleep Dart into a couple enemies. Grapple Hook into Revolving Sweep. Your Blaze will be left to safety. Arthas still right there. Power Slide from ETC, the final strike. Not enough to take down Blaze. Another Howling Blast will land. Gust with Wind Tunnel pushes back the enemies. And I believe that is the disengage from Blessed Rain. Island Banger calling for boss. Webweavers are available, though, on our blue squad. It looks like Blessed Rain will have enough gems to turn that in. They're maybe going to steal some camps, though, first, while the assumption of the enemies on boss. Falstead will not use flight here. We'll try and barrel roll to get into this turn in a little bit faster. Varian's Legacy, Ride the Lightning, Fortified Bunker, Winter Mute, and Wind Tunnel for Falstead. He's up to 103 stacks. Midkeep is taking a barrage of damage, and the blue Webweavers will descend into lanes. We do currently have Falstead slept Wind Tunnel, 5 seconds from cooldown. Mosh Pit is up and available. Syndra Ghost will be summoned. This Kira is low, and she'll be inside the Mosh Pit. Sacred Ground from Urel is going to be activated. Falstead looking for the Wind Tunnel to push the enemies back up against this wall. Jaina with the Water Elemental and the burst value. Falstead steals the kill into Arthas. Jet Propulsion gets a splash on into a couple enemies. Ultralisk is trying to back away with a big bar of healing. Resurrection onto the Arthas as Ariel will be punished for stepping up. A hammering to confirm that damage. Revolving sweep from Kira will be coming through the Sacred Ground once again activated, but the healing dart will be late to heal up the Arthas. We do have a Biter Grenade onto the ETC. He had minus healing for the duration, 1.75 seconds, but it doesn't matter as no one had the damage onto Kira. Or sorry, onto ETC. Kira does go down. It's an Ana and a Urel to defend as bottom lane Webweaver has moved in, mid lane as well. Jet Propulsion misses the... Chastise won't. Core shielding is starting to get low. Top lane keep has gone down as well. Urel pops Sacred Ground, 50 armor for the time being. Death waves from the core are firing out onto the minions and the enemy heroes, and that is everyone's favorite. To wrap up map number 1 in this best of 3 series here in Division 1 of Heroes Lounge. GG, well frickin' played. I'm on the wrong screen. That was whatever. All right, well, as you've all heard before, we're 18 subs away from 300. We are 28 subs away from being to our sub goal. If you'd like to help us inch towards that, every little bit is appreciated as we pay out the Falstad Gamble as he is at 1, 2, 3 stacks. He is incomplete on the quest. Okay, so incomplete quest payouts, and Bless Rain gets map 1. Let's get those ads out of the way and get ready for the next map in this series, everybody. Oh, hopefully you're all having a great day. Appreciate you hanging out and watching the games with me. Hopefully you've checked out the exclamation Omega sponsor today, as they are creeping up to 4,000 within the first 5 hours of their game being released on GameFound. So definitely check it out if you're a fan of board games, or even if you just want to, check it out and support by clicking on the link. There we are. All right, so we're going into Battlefield for the next map. Players not swap sides. I like to see it. What do we want to do for this next gamble? What do we want to take a look at here? Also, we are going to be doing another best of 3 after this series. Even if this goes to a map number 3, we've got enough time for it today. So I don't have any chores to do after stream. I could do some chores, but today's going to be just a chill day after stream. Take Bandit for another walk. Reheat some chicken for dinner. Maybe make some rice as a side dish, because rice kind of sounds good tonight. Maybe I'll, do, put some soy... maybe I'll, dress up the rice a little bit. Maybe some soy sauce. I think I have some frozen veggies in the freezer, too, so... I could make, some sort of stir-fry. I could actually even shred the chicken off the bone as well if I wanted to do that, legit do a stir-fry. But, either way... Q build Vala. Yeah, let's do Q build Vala. Yeah, I did, but it's not Stir Friday. Oh, shoot. Okay, so then never mind. I didn't know there were rules. I do have tortilla. I could do, chicken tacos effectively. It is Taco Tuesday. But all I have is, tortillas, so it would just basically be, tortilla and chicken, which is kind of, meh. Rules are meant to be broken. Sometimes. Alright, I said Vala stacks, didn't I? Yeah, I did, okay. $45? I don't know. I have no idea. It's Division 1. You really never know with them. All right. While we wait for the ads to conclude, thanks for watching the streams today. Let's Are there any other level 1s like? No, okay. I was looking at. There was a Chromie. I was looking to see if she went to the other. If she went to the the Dragon's Breath talent at level 1, but no deep breathing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or like when you look at your dishwasher detergent and it says "Do not eat these pods," and you're like, "But they look so flavorful inside." Look at all that juicy candy. Yeah, like, I can't believe that was a thing for like 3 to 6 months. The Tide Pod thing. That was... How do things like... Well, I get how they exist, but it's so dumb. So dumb. Like, I remember I bought Tide Pods at the grocery store when that was happening, and the clerk was like, "You're not going to eat these, are you?" And I was like, I looked at him and I was just like, dude. No. Like, why? Why do that? Nah, it was like an internet sort of fad thing. You know, you do this thing and your Instagram page or your TikTok page is the one that blows up because of it or something. It's just the ebb and flow of content, because there's always, like, for example, like, if you at one point on Instagram I saw the same places basically doing the exact same meme video, and it's just the same, like, one person thinks of an idea, then everyone just copies it and hopes that they have the same level of success with it. And sometimes it's extreme, like the Tide Pod challenge. Before, like, there was a really good example beforehand, before the Tide Pod challenge, which I think was actually good. The Ice Bucket challenge. That was legit one of those things. Like, it was a viral thing. You dump a ice water bucket on your head to raise money for multiple sclerosis, right? It was for MS, I think, was the Ice Bucket challenge thing. So there was, like, good things that came from it. But then you had stuff like the Tide Pod challenge, which was literally just, like, who can get internet notoriety. It was the same thing with, like, the, I didn't look into it, but I saw news about it constantly. The, Streamer University thing. Like, it was literally just people just, like, clout farming. Like, they were just trying to find that next big clip. They didn't want to be at Streamer University to learn anything. They just wanted the next best big clip. Planking was kind of in between. Dude, take me back to planking. Take me back to planking. Hell yeah, take me back to planking. The world was in a better place, I think. Better-ish.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
On the left-hand side... Yes, they did, Umber. Yes, they absolutely did do that. On the left-hand side, it's going to be Blessed Rain. You've got your ETC, Chromie, Urel, Andu, and Greymane looking for the 2-0 victory through Battlefield, up against Guile Banger with the Blaze, Tyrael, Malfurion, Vala, and Tracer.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Vala will be picking up your Hungering Arrow level 1, so we'll see how many stacks she'll be able to get with that Puncturing Arrow. Tracer, that's the Twitch prediction. Tracer with the Tracer rounds, Emerald, Dreams, Justice for All, Adrenaline Stimpack, Viciousness, Well of Light, Dauntless for the Urel. Once again, the first time, which was nerfed, or I guess buffed in a way. Either way, it had the stacks for completion reduced from 40 to 20. You also have that Proc Rock ETC. Hungering Arrow finds its way to ETC. The Eldrune's Mites can be thrown as well. Root from Malfurion down on the ground, trying to set something up as Urel is pushing her minion wave up into the fort gate. Blaze will have some clear, and he'll be able to mount up and maybe find a jet propulsion, or at least some harassment onto Urel. But we'll take a peek back into that in a moment, as we do have your bottom lane skirmish with the minion wave crashing once again. Another power slide. Good dive from Greymane. First blood goes over to the members of Blessed Rain. Tyrael getting some death time reduction into the Chromie. as the Divine Star once again fires out. Blaze getting his mini-wave push up into the fort gate, but this is going to be Rel with the Righteous Hammer into him. A Tower Shadow 2 will connect onto Hazu. But Kathy, Avenging Wrath misses as Hazu anticipates the jump and a little spray and voice line. Power Slide good from ETC. Malfurion is going to be damaged, but really not chunked at all. Some shielding from Tyrael's good. Vala vaulting forward, and Tracer takes down the Greymane. We've had a bunch of new follows today, so thank you all so very much for joining into our lovely community. And Power Slide from ETC interrupted by a Root of Malfurion. Beautifully plays. As now ETC taken down by Tracer, confirming a second kill for Degailen Banger. Yo, what's up, Bran? How you doing today, bud? Greymane starts working on the siege camp for top lane. Urel's gonna join him. She had the wave pushed up onto the fort gate. Well, Blaze will manage that. 17 of the 20 stacks for the Chromie, by the way. 3 more to go. Yo, Freaky, thanks for hanging out with us, bud. We'll see you when we see you. Have a great night. Tomorrow, by the way, is Baharas, and we are doing Ghosts of Yote as the inspiration for our video game painting this month. I found a really nice reference image that I like, and I want to paint it. So we're doing that. Immortals will be spawning in 10 seconds on the east-west side of the map. Standard locate, or sorry, north and south side. Then they go to the race potential sides for the second phase, which is scripted. Getting ahead of myself there. Good start for the race in favor of Degailen Banger. Vala hungering arrows firing out, multi-shot. Tracer trying to chase on a Chromie on the left-hand side. We do have Pulse Bomb and everything utilized. There will be some heals onto the Chromie as well. This is going to be a Divine Star, not enough to heal up the Chromie, and she will have her stacks reset. Yes, if she dies, she does get reset to 0 if the stacks are incomplete, so a good rotation onto her, and she will be dropped back down to 0.
It is time for a change strategy.
Turns might thrown in. Greymane Razor swipes off to the side. Hungering Arrow bouncing around at a couple enemies. No one saw that Greymane. Power set from ETC is good onto Blaze and Tyrael, but unable to find anything else. The Jet Propulsion connects into Urel. The race is still going, but it does seem like race will be faster for the side of Degailen Banger. And there might be a Tyrael takedown as well. Does he get any death timer reduction? 4 seconds or so off that. So they lose the Immortal, but they get the kill unless they lose their ETC. That'd be a little unfortunate. A few Sandblasts going out. Blaze is already headed back into top lane to start soaking. Tracer harassing onto Urel on her rotation. And Chromie's here in bottom lane setting up a time trap. She did go into the chronic conditions, which will be that armor buff to allies, debuff to enemies. Alright, so Immortal is working its way through the fort gate. Does take it down. Power set from ETC. A lot of damage into Nomi, but can they take them down? No! They will not. Avenging Wrath goes in. Immortal will be cleared away. Ultralisk is going to be bonked into the corner. Greymane lunges in. Does have that Wizened Duelist at level 7 on 3 stacks of the potential 30. And Swift Retribution for the Tyrael as well for the attack speed buff as well as the movement speed buff. In case they need to back away, they have 145% movement speed because of that. Small advantage, though, to the side of Degailen Banger. They want that map 3 in this best of 3 series, our 3rd series of the day overall. Possible invade. Wait a minute, ETC flanking on the right side. Tracer will scout that. She'll be hit with the face melt. We do have a power slide in. No level 10 for Moshpit or anything, but there is going to be Temporal Loop from the Chromie. She will be taken down. Anduin falls on the left-hand side. A multi-shot from Vala chases out. Jet Propulsion misses. ETC power slides through the Tyrael to safety. as the Avenging Wrath allows your Yrel to position better. Alright, Tyrael continues to work on this camp. This will be picked up for bottom. Next objective is soon to be announced, and Yrel, Blazego, and Soak top lane. Possibly a CORSAIR camp for top lane to be grabbed. And we do have left side Fallen Shaman 38. Right side is 22 seconds, but this is Degailan Banger calling for the bottom lane for it to be taken down. Not sure if they have the available units to take tower shots and take this down. Pulse Bomb into Itrax is good. Won't confirm the kill, but still chunks a little bit. Tracer blinking forward. Power Slide from ETC. Forces Ultralisk to blink to the side. Temporal loop onto the Vala. Sorry, I was trying to take a sip of water. I thought I had the time, but she gets just blown up. And now this is Malfurion inside the Sanctification, but is he going to be taken down immediately afterwards? Greymane, Gilnean Cocktail flies out. The power side from ATC will connect, and that's Avenging Wrath from Yrel, but she's going to be rooted by Malfurion's Entangling Roots. We do have that Sticky Bomb onto Itrax, who's going to try and break away from the ally to not spread that slow, but it still lands into Yrel, who gets the Righteous Hammer onto Blaze. Jet Propulsion kind of interrupting his trajectory. Forced to use Bunker. And this is still going to be the members of Blessed Reign without the level 10s. They are winning this. They already took down Vala. They got the kill into Malfurion. Can they get the kill? Onto this Blaze. A very low Yrel. There's going to be the trait from Tyrael getting the kill into Yrel. 5 to 7 kills overall as the next Immortal is available, by the way. I had mentioned that it was very close to announcement. We heard the announcement during the bottom skirmish. And it looks like there's a little bit of communication between the allies there.
Enough. I seek better ground.
Pulse Bomb onto Greymane. He utilizes this camp to jump over. Got a little bit of actually free damage onto the camp in essence by using that Pulse Bomb splash, but it looks like Degailan Banger will get this next objective. Power Slide is good. Through the Tyrael, Avenging Wrath in from Yrel. She'll be caught by the Entangling Roots. A Jet Propulsion from Blaze. He'll be hit with a Temporal Loop as well. Yrel trying to back away with the Avenging Wrath. Does have that Holy Avenger to be able to give some armor to the allies. Sorry, the Aegis of Light. Holy Avenger level 7. Right? Those two talents I'm trying to re-memorize. Yeah, Holy Avenger 7, which we don't see, and then there's the Repentance, which is just, in my opinion, busted strong. It's an 85% slow chat for 1.75 seconds. And then if you go to that Holy Avenger, you have a 1 second cooldown on your Avenging Wrath if you land an enemy hero. I'm actually a little surprised those aren't rolled together. I know Righteous Momentum and Divine Seed are strong, but I feel like if you're just constantly Goomba stomping the enemy at level 13 for an 85% slow for 1.75 seconds, that's kind of insane. But Tracer blinks off to the side. We do have a Light Bomb applied to the ETC. He'll land a Mosh Pit. Oh, wait a minute. That's going to be Righteous Hammer pushing Malfurion out of the Mosh, but Greymane goes in for the throat and will be able to confirm the kill even with Tranquility active. The Immortal still needs to be cleared away. Bomb into the gate of bottom. 6 to 7 in kills. A level lead to Degailan Banger. Talent to your advantage with that. Drune's Might gets thrown out. Vala vaulting. Yrel trying to chase him with the Righteous Hammer. Has that momentum from 7. At 125% when charged up. Or sorry, 120% because it's quadrupled from 5, yeah. Greymane was checking this Impaler camp. It is going to be bottom lane Impaler camp grabbed by Degailan Banger. Third Immortal coming up. North-south positioning. Bruiser camp is easily going to be picked up over here. Okay, so even talent here. Here and there for Chromie, by the way. Good synergy with level 1. But I just want to point out really quickly, here and there has got an insane range. There's my max zoom. This is the here and there range. It's so big, you can't even see it. You can't even see it on the screen. The Righteous Hammer comes out from Yrel. Pulse Bomb into the Anduin with a Sticky Bomb trigger. We do have a Light Bomb to try and connect onto Tracer, but she gets the recall before that triggers. Power Sight from ETC a little late as well. And now this will be Tracer. Able to get a little more autos in. Righteous Hammer of Kathy misses, and no kills to be achieved, but still a level lead. We do have that Fallen Shaman. No, Impaler Camp of top lane. Pushing on to Keep and through Keep Gate. Jet Propulsion into the ETC is going to be good. And Tracer tries to get a bit more damage. She does have a Sticky Bomb. Leap of Faith pulls ETC further away from the sustained damage chase. Shot met by a Righteous Hammer. Avenging Wrath will be charged up and jumping in. Nice Rain of Vengeance from Vala into the Yrel as Greymane catches that Divine Star from Anne, and the Argent Defender from the Yrel is going to be activated. Temporal Loop went out to somebody. And we will see the full reset from Greymane. Hungering Arrow bouncing around. Third Immortal, Beguiling Banger. Looking for this next one. They have got great momentum. 1 kill advantage, level lead, structure advantages. 2 forts to their, or 2 forts down on the enemy side. And this is easily another objective over to the right side squad. Tracer looks to blink away just to create some space against the ETC. And this will be your Immortal heading to bottom lane. Can Beguiling Banger find a keep through this at 13 minutes? It is a very hardy Immortal. You do have that Fallen Shaman in top lane as well. Minion wave is pushing up, but no catapult with that wave. There's another catapult behind the Fallen Shaman, as you can see on your minimap. Immortal Slam coming through. This is going to be Righteous Hammer charge up by Yrel. I don't think she got a hit onto anyone but the Immortal. Avenging Wrath to jump back in. Tranquility from Alpharians here. Moshpit from ETC will be canceled. Sanctification out from the Tyrael as well, as he's a little deep underneath this keep. And absolutely, they get the keep. Can Beguiling Banger end it right here? They've got a pretty hardy Immortal. They have the Talon's here advantage at 16. Righteous Hammer from Yrel pushing people around. Root from Malfurion onto ETC will not set up any sort of kills. Leap of Faith pulls ETC to safety. Light Bomb onto a couple enemies. The Greymane goes in for the throat and will be able to take down the Vala with the help of the Nexus Forces. The Immortal has been cleared away, and that is also Tyrael next to be taken down. His death timer goes from 37 to 33 as the Righteous Hammer bonks onto Hazu. He gets the Jet Propulsion into Grog. And Yrel Kathy is looking to get away from this Tracer. Dauntless. Oh, that is going to be our Defender eating the Pulse Bomb. The slow is still there. Avenging Wrath to try and get the slow into Tracer at 60%.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
And the top lane keep has gone down. Fallen Shaman has moved in. We do have a catapult in bottom lane. It looks like the Yrel has come back for the top lane clear. Bottom lane wave has been cleared out as well from just the spawning minion wave. Gilnean Cocktail trying to splash into Tracer, but it would have not killed Ultralisk. Skytrack's just attempting. Wait a minute. No way that Tracer goes in for this, right? Yeah. It is 2 forts, 2 keeps, up against nothing but a core for Blessed Rain. I believe the phrasing at this point is backs against the wall, as Wisdom Duelist is fully stacked. You do lose half your stacks upon death, so he'd be dropping down to 15 if he dies here. Righteous Hammer from Yrel charged up, looking for an angle for displacement. Doesn't get what they want. Temporal Loop into the Tyrael. He does have Sanctification. He's not going to use it. Temporal Loop at 43-second cooldown currently. And we will have your left side Fallen Shaman picked up. Right side still a minute 30 on this cooldown. And maybe, just maybe, an invade is their holy ground. Nope, it is going to be Sword of Justice at 13 for the double teleport. They just going core? No way, they're just pushing up a wave, right? Ultralisk is calling for core? Fallen Shaman will push in bottom. This is a fight to break out in the Nexus area of Blessed Rain, and Banger get a Pulse Bomb out. I'm not going to be able to find anything kill-wise, though. Savage Spin from the Immortal. It is on defensive side in favor of both sides. That's a Mosh Pit, ETC, Light Bomb. Blaze is the next one to be taken down, or the first one to be taken down. X-Ray is dove on by Itrex with a go for the throat. We do also have Alcin being smashed in the wall by Kathy. Yrel. Avenging Wrath comes in once again as they look to disengage from Banger. ETC, very low, does get some rejuvenation. X-Ray does not manage to get away from Anduin's last hit, the Leap of Faith. Sticky Bomb, slow is shared, but Claude saves. The Divine Star out from the Anduin. Greymane is racing through this Immortal. There is going to be catapults arriving in through the top lane. Someone will need to deal with those. You can see the Yrel Righteous Hammer charged up. She's hopscotching her way over to that top lane. And Anduin, wait a minute, there's going to be Greymane. Auto attack, Dark Flight. Razor Swipe is needed. Divine Star over the wall will be enough. Chastise might be enough. Greymane gets the kill with the Razor Swipe. Yrel, by the way, did clear out top lane. She's going to get one more wave. The Immortals have swapped sides. Yep. Yeah, they did swap from defensive to race potential sides. Bunch of Sandblast coming through, and this is your Blessed Rain getting their first Immortal of the map. Jet Propulsion's good into the ETC. Anduin throws a Divine Star out. Sanctification comes out from the Tyrael as I think ETC was threatening to steal his camp away. Temporal Loop with Piercing Sands at level 18 for the Chrome. We know stuck in a loop level 20. Jet Propulsion from Hazu misses onto your Yrel. The Fallen Shaman in top lane. Catapult over there is trying to help out. Looks like they're going to clear out the wave and advance this Immortal in further. But this Immortal's already at 50% health. And bottom lane wave is encroaching towards the core against Blessed Rain. Pulse Bomb lands on the ETC. Ardent Defender from Yrel is going to be activated. The Savage Spin of the Immortal pushing Blaze around, but not into a bad spot. The Hungering Arrow jumps from Yrel over to ETC. The Leap of Faith will jump the Greymane to safety. Time Trap from Chromie going out. Some artillery thrown down. Banger trying to chase in for this map number 2 victory to keep this best of 3 alive. Tower shot there. Ultralisk is... Oh my god, that was a beautiful Righteous Hammer under the tower shots, which Tracer... Beautiful! Absolutely amazing! Ride the Lightning, Power Slide, Mosh Pit. Tyrael had nothing to save, and No Me runs by tower shots. Yrel chasing in, and that is everyone's favorite country. Finland! By the way, Vala's at 65 stacks. She has blown past our Twitch prediction. Level 20 on the left side because of all this. We do also look at your Tooth and Claw for the Greymane Varian's Legacy, Seraphim, Piercing Sands, and that Ride the Lightning, as we do have Acrobat Vala, Get Stuff Tracer, Holy Arena, Lunar Shower, and Blaze Fortified Bunker. Typically the pickup. Next Immortal. If won by the side of Blessed Rain goes into bottom lane, they still have to go through all those structures again, basically. But they do manage to run through top lane fort and keep, so that's at least consistent catapult pressure matching in top lane. Pulse Bomb misses. Seraphim was used. Go for the throw from Greymane. They take down the Vala with the Temporal Loop. There will be a Sanctification mitigating the Light Bomb value. ETC looking for a Ride the Lightning once again. Face Melt and Tracer Malfurion do go down to the hand of Yrel. Greymane's Paw will be able to take down the Blaze, or sorry, the Blaze. Tower gonna get some shots here and there. Minion Wave is cleared away, and with anywhere from 30 to 40 seconds, I think Blessed Rain are gonna be moving in for a map number 2 victory. What was a map that was really not going their way, they turned around, and that'll be a mosh pit Yo, Ian, what's up, bud? Good to see you. Hopefully you've been well. You're just in time to catch the end of this map and the beginning of the next best of 3, because we got one more series for all of you in our stream today. GG, well played. And as I was mentioning before, we are 18 subs away from our 300 goal, 28 subs away from our 310 goal to also add in that new Wolverine game that would be very fun to play. That'll be coming out in mid-September. So if you happen to have tier 1 availability, tier 2 or 3, that is always much appreciated. If you want to use your Prime Gaming, that also helps out. And if you'd like to give subs and help us push up the goal, it's always appreciated. But let's go ahead and search around. What do we want to cast for our final series of the day? We've done Division 1.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? Go! I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Holy Jesus, that's a lot of subs. I was saying that I think we can hit the sub goal today, and Ian, thank you for 18 tier 1 gifted subs. We are now 10 subs away from our goal. If you got a gifted sub, welcome to Baja Mets. If you did not, get frickin' dodged, loser. Thank you so very much. That is mind-blowingly, oh my god, thank you. Thank you, bud. That is awesome. We're back up to 300 subs, which is always a sweet spot. We're trying to hit 400 by the end of the week, but getting to 300 is the first little hill to climb, and now we're just 10 subs away from our Wolverine game. Thank you so very much for that. That is massive. That is massive to start things out. What's up, Smid? How you doing today, bud? Thank you again for the raid last week, I believe it was. Thank you again. Thank you for considering us. Should we do like a Division 5 game? We did Division 1 and 3 so far. We also had that Scrim. Ah! And just like that, chat is... Y'all are amazing. Holy Jesus. Ian, thank you for 18 gifted subs. Umber, thank you for 10 gifted subs. And there it is, my Wolverine on stream. Kingdom Hearts 2 is done. HGC is done. We have to make a tier list. That'll be some other day. Final Fantasy 8 stuff. We're just gonna mark that one because we're not doing the bid war anymore. So now it is. We already did Star Fox cosplay. That one we're saving for later. That we're saving for later as well. Holy Jesus, holy Jesus. Thank you all so very much. That is wickedly generous of you. That is huge. I was really hoping to hit this today, and we did it. Thank you all so very much for all the generosity today. I don't want to start doing September sub goals yet. Ow. Ow. Holy Jesus.
Choo choo.
I hit my elbow on the edge of my desk when I jumped right there. Ow. And apparently, of all the alerts to go, that one didn't. Thank you so very much for starting a hype train in the channel with your tier 2 resub. Thank you, Nika, for the tier 2 for 23 months.
Once upon a time, deep in the jungle, there was a little engineer could. He was chugging his way across the enemy line. Chugga 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 toot toot.
Oh, double jump scare indeed. Thank you so very much, everybody, for the massive generosity today. Thank you all for starting a hype train. If you'd like to take part in the hype train and get yourself an emote, minimum of 100 bits or 1 gifted sub if you'd like to do that. But thank you all so very much. We're going to do Division 4 because this series looks fun. At least Map 1 looks kind of fun here. So let's go ahead and get things loaded up. We're going to be doing the Bronze 5 Tower Dive versus Habanero Gaming. Alright, so Bronze 5 Tower Dive is going to be...
Dude, sucking at something is the first step towards being sorta good at something.
Hi Baha, Bandit and chat.
Kalis, thank you so very much for the 100 bits and taking part in the hype train. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today? Okay, I think I have the right teams. I do. All right. Oh my god, thank you so very much, everybody. And also, don't forget, we do have the sponsor going on today. This is basically a friend. I would consider this a friend of mine reached out to me. This is someone who I met in Germany in person. I had known Sir Watson before that, but I got to meet them in Germany. We had been chatting at the bar after Nations Cup was over, and I gave him we exchanged phone numbers, because why not? And because I was like, oh, if you're ever in Tahoe, like, hit me up and blah, blah, blah. We'll go get some beer. And so he hit me up like a month ago, and he was like, hey, I have a board game releasing. Can we, like, throw you some cash or something, and you can do a sponsor stream? And I'm like, heck yeah, bud. So right now, you can take a look, and Ashmantle triggered it right there. The campaign is nearing 40% completion of the $10,000 they're aiming to do. This campaign opened up at 9 a.m. my time, which was basically right when I started, so 5.5 hours ago, and they've nearly got to halfway, which is huge. From my understanding, like, the first 48 hours is some of the most critical time when trying to get, like, a game funded. If you click on the link, it's the same webpage you'll be seeing as I see. There's the story, what's in the box, gameplay, which is literally a 5-minute YouTube video that explains the game. There's also there's the rewards, so you can set tiers and stuff like that. You also have the project timeline, as well as, like, who are the people that created this game. The big thing that I want to mention is that they do have an artist making everything, and at the bottom you can actually see where they did a quick time lapse of how they created one of these cards. They also showed the iterations and how they also got to the sort of art style they did, which is always really cool to see. So if you're interested in backing this, please check it out. There is a shipping area as well. If this dissuades you, I absolutely understand. I know that shipping and stuff like that, but this is a estimation, and you can see there's a couple asterisks down there as well. So if you do want to check this out, exclamation Omega, which Ashmantle's already triggered, and you can take a look at the game. But what's in the box is basically, I know you're making the meme, but what's in the box is basically what you actually get from this. And it is, one of the things to mention is that, one of the things that I'll mention, in my opinion, is that the video that explains the game is 5 minutes long, which means that in theory, it would take you 5 minutes to teach someone how to play the game, which can be anywhere from 30 to 60 minutes long, 2 to 6 players, ages 13 and up. And the premise of the game is basically you have these gladiator cards, and you're betting on your gladiator to win, and then you also have sort of like negative betting stuff, so you can bet on gladiators to die. And effectively, you're just trying to have the most amount of money by the end of the gaming session. So obviously with 2 players, it's going to go faster than 6 because there's more rounds to be had. But if you are interested in board games, please do give it a look. If you'd like to support, that's awesome. If you do end up supporting, please let me know some way, somehow. That way I can go back to the developers and let them know that a couple people from my Twitch channel did back the project as well. I don't get any extra kickbacks. I'm not making any extra money. It is purely just... I just want to inform them that their investment into sponsoring today's stream was worth it. And I asked them for like $20. I did not ask for much because I don't want to take money from them. I want them to succeed. So I'll gladly take $20 to talk about this throughout today. And I hope that their campaign hits their $10,000. I hope they get to produce this game. The concept is really cool. The people behind it are great, so definitely give it a look if you're interested. Let me know if you back the game. I know we had at least one person back it already. Kaimo disappeared after he mentioned that he likes board games, so maybe that's what he's doing as well. And thank you all so very much for the hype train that we had. That is awesome, super generous of all of you. I cannot thank you enough. Today has been such a fun day, and beyond the subs, it's been a really fun day. Y'all have been super active in chat, hanging out with me, chatting back and forth. All of you have seemed really hyped over this little sponsorship as well. I'd be happy to do more of these in the future. I really would be happy to do these. I like supporting board games and creators in that way how I can. Sounds like something Haley and her brother would love. Yeah. I don't know their board gaming. Honestly, I believe they are going to send me a copy of the game. That was like the two things. They were like, we'll send you a copy of the game, and we also will give you some cash. And I'm like, cool, just give me like $20. If you're going to send me the game, just $20 is good enough for me. I will probably take the game with me to Michigan if it like arrives to me in time or something like that. But even then, I have some friends up here that I can take it to a local brewery, and we can get like a little game night going. So I'm pumped about it. I believe there is some virtual tabletop stuff, because one of the ideas they had was like the developer's going to come and on stream, and then we were going to play the game on stream. But I was like, honestly, the best way I can like generate viewers or generate people to take a look at your website is if I do Heroes of the Storm, which is one of my best ways to generate viewership. And I just talk about this throughout the day, and they're like, hey, we like that too. But I do believe there is virtual tabletop for this. I'd have to double check on it. So don't quote me on it, but I do believe there is some digital virtual tabletop stuff that they have going on. And thank you all once again for the massive hype train. I really, really do appreciate it. That was absolutely humongous. To be able to hit the 310 sub goal today is absolutely amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very much, everyone. Even if you're here just lurking and hanging out, that every little bit means a ton to us, so thank you. Let's go ahead and get everything set up for this next game, because we've got Bronze 5 Tower Dive on the left side, and this will be Habanero Gaming on the right. We're going to need to scale down these names. Let me triple check that Ragnaros is on the right side. Indeed, Ragnaros is on the right side, so let's take a look here and just bump. All right, that looks pretty good to me. Also, coming up this weekend, we do have another tournament as well. There is going to be the Light Hots tournament. The Liquipedia has not been updated yet. There is a Russian-based website, but it doesn't have a ton of information as to like rosters and things like that. Some of the Google Translate stuff breaks, and either way, I'm excited that we have another Heroes of the Storm tournament coming up so quickly. It does not have an end date. I have no idea how long this thing's going to run. It's supposed to start on August 1st, which is Saturday, and run until 2026. There's no actual end date on the Liquipedia, so I don't know if it's like multi-weekends. I don't know if we're doing like one big play day and to cast like 12 hours on Saturday. I don't know what the game plan is. All right. What I do know, excuse me, is that we've got a map number 1 in our final best of 3 of the day. We're going to be doing Division 4, and we are going to be doing a Ragnaros Heroic Stacks. I think that will be a fun Twitch prediction. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. I can feel it. I'm so excited for dinner, though. The chicken I made, I was going to do spicy chicken, but then I have literally no hot sauce in the house, so I ended up doing lemon pepper wings, which turned out very good. Just the right amount of lemon, just the right amount of pepper. And, does Ragnaros finish level 10 quest? Yes, completed quest. No, incomplete quest. And just the right amount of... Oh, there's never enough wings. I'm going to be honest, Moofens. There's never enough wings. I weighed all my wings before I froze them so I could write the weight on the packages, because I thought that'd be kind of smart. Like, if I ever want to do... Like, if I'm ever hosting, I know how much wings I'm making. Or if I'm ever just doing, like, a small batch for myself to try out something new, I can get some of the smaller packages. So the one that I pulled last night was, or the one that I cooked yesterday was 1 pound, 4 ounces, I believe. Most of the wing packages are, like, 1 pound, 2 to 8 ounces. There's like 2 packages that are 1 pound, 8 ounces, and I'm saving those for football days, because I will be hosting some football watch parties and stuff like that here and there for some friends. Lemon pepper wings are really underrated, because I think everyone goes for like your classic spicy wing, and I think lemon pepper wings are just super underrated. It's very tasty, and then also you can... I used green Cholula on the side to dip them into for some spice, and then last night's side dish was mac and cheese. I also made some blueberry muffins that gave me some very bad, not to be gross, but gave me some really bad intestinal distress. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna throw all of them out. I think it's because the blueberries are like in some sort of preserve or something like that, because the blueberries are in the mix, There's like a Betty Crocker one where it comes with a legit can of fresh blueberries like in a sauce. It's still like in some sort of artificial stuff, but it actually comes with like real blueberries. These are like dehydrated with some sort of other thing, and I think that's what caused my issues. Muffins would never betray us. The muffins did. So yeah, yeah. But the box was on sale. I wanted to try it out. You like to be punished for your wing sauce decisions? Nah, see, I wanna be able to taste my food. Some head sweat is great, but I hate the like insane. Your mouth hurts. You can't taste anything. I hate that. I despise that kind of level of hot sauce stuff. I want a tongue tickle, and I want some head heat. That's what I want. I don't need Carolina Reaper. I'm, like, crying and sweating and drooling. I don't... Oh, that's disgusting. Hold on one second. I don't know if I have the ads run out here. I don't know if I do. I don't. Hold on. Alright, give me a minute, and then we'll get into this. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Brian, yeah. And the other thing, too, as I don't know if you saw me mentioning it, but there is a legit, like, illustration section where they do show it. And in the About section, I don't know if you were here when I talked about it, because I've been talking throughout the day. There's also a gameplay. This is a 5-minute YouTube video here, if they want to just look at that. There's also this, which is the 3 developers, and then the artist as well. So they're not using, from my understanding, they're not using AI. They're like creating everything, which that's one of the reasons I can really get behind this. But good to see you, bud. So yeah. Hopefully the people in the game group will be interested in it. I believe I'm gonna be getting a copy of this, so if they don't buy it, I'll probably bring it whenever I get it, which would probably be... I don't think they'd be shipping by October. Let's see, they have a timeline thing. Let's see. After successfully crowdfunding... Oh, this is like generic project stuff. Shipping between 3/14/2027 and 6/29/2027. So I'd be bringing it next year, unless I find myself coming to Michigan sometime in the spring. Yeah, I'm sorry, bud. I'm assuming you're going to be spending the day with him. I hope everything goes super well. I hope it all works out. I hope it's, you know, for the best for him. I'm sorry you have to go through all that. Any pet stuff is horrible to deal with. I'm sorry, bud. And poor little guy. Give him some good extra squeezes. Or, well, not like squeezes. Sorry. You know what I mean, but yeah, give him some extra pats for me, please. He's a good lad. Let's get into our last series, everybody. How about it? We've got our Twitch prediction ready to go. Ads are out of the way. Thank you for your patience, as I just want to make sure that we don't get ads in this series, because, I despise it. I despise people having to watch ads during games.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Twitch chat, prepare your gambles as we get into map number 1 of the final best of 3 of the day. Left-hand side will be Bronze 5 Tower Dive here in Division 4 of Heroes Lounge with Sylvanas, Sonya, Ariel, Anub'arak, and Vala. Right side is going to be Habanero Gaming. You've got your Hanzo, Ragnaros, Johanna, Anduin, and Thrall. Twitch prediction will be on the level 10 for Ragnaros. He's going to be going to Sulfure's Smash. He will be needing 8 stacks to be able to complete that for the secondary charge on Sulfure's Smash. Will he complete that by the end of the game or not? 60-second cooldown, by the way, on Sulfure's Smash, for those that may not know. Unrelenting Torment, Sylvanas. You do have the Furious Blow, Sonya. Searing Light, Legion of Beetles, and you've got your Puncturing Arrow for Vala. Zealous Glare is one of the shield glares we'll use to reveal the enemies within the bush. Sonic Arrow to continue to provide vision. It is going to be Redemption, Shifting Meteor, Power Word Shield, and Echo the Elements on your Thrall. Sylvanas bolsters the wave a little bit. stealing a minion or two. Ragnaros Meteor drops down for a little bit of wave clear and also a stack. Looking to get 75 stacks to be able to have that control of the meteor to change it in another direction. You also do have a damage scaling as well. But that is a... yeah, 6% per hit. Dragon Knights will be announced here at the 1 minute mark, as it is one of the earlier Heroes of Storm objective announcements. Puncturing Arrow will be picked up as well. Or sorry, Puncturing Arrow will pick up its first stack already. And Hanzo just trying to get those Redemption 12 stacks. Hold on, Burrow into Impale. A lot of damage onto Kankeli. But it does not seem like Candy Floss will be able to set up any sort of kill. Nice Meteor going down from Ragnaros once again. Johanna. The tame is struck up against the wall. Blast Wave will be applied to her. We do have the Vision of Sylvanas, so you'll see those black arrow marks underneath enemy health bars. Leap of Faith will pull this Ragnaros off to the side. We do have the Tamer Strike pushing him into the wall again, and Divine Star caught by the Johanna as her Iron Skin was active in this bit of a disengage. Vova the Hun, thank you for coming on by, and welcome to the Bahamut. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all that good stuff. Yeah, we had some nice big generosity from a few of our friends here, so big shout out to Ian, Umber, as well as Nika for the hype train, and the 100 bits from Kalis as well. Thank you all so very much for the support on this Tuesday. What a way to kick off this week of streaming. Getting back over 300 subs, hitting a goal for the Wolverine stream as well. Looking forward to that game as the Chastise lands onto the Vala, and First Blood will be picked up by Habanero Gaming. Hanzo just trying to get another redemption stack maybe here. I don't think he's going to be able to land anything and get a 6th stack. Sonya Thrall in top lane, we haven't really looked at too much. Let's hang out here for a little bit and just see how their skirmish is going. We'll keep an eye on the minimap as well. Sylvanas is in mid lane to deny any sort of Dragonite channel. Thrall does get a Feral Spirit with the Monotide level 4 thrown into the enemies, and this is going to be a little Chain Lightning going out as well. Chastise, Piercing Light, only 1 stack currently. Burrow back onto the Hanzo. Leap of Faith will pull. As Anduin was hit with that Impale, but the activation of the Leap of Faith still came through. Sonic Arrow provides vision. Sees the Anubrak, Vala, and Ariel on the left-hand side, playing within the bush. A little scatter going out. Doesn't get the bounce they're hoping for, I believe. Ragnaros with a big ol' hammer smash with the Power Sulfuris. Sonya's managed to push back the Thrall in top lane. Looks like there has been a little bit of damage on the right side, none on the left. Sonya will rotate into mid. Actually, no, she's going to stick around in top lane. Maybe one of the allies will be catching her soak through mid, but right now it's Mystic Spears. We do have the Dragonite available in mid lane for the Channel Burr Charge. Impale from the Anubrak. Festering Wounds was the level 7 pickup for the Sylvanas. That's why you saw so many marks after that Haunting Wave from, or into the enemy team. Sonya getting a few more slams on the fort gate. Her auto attack will also inspire the minion wave for faster movement speed and attack speed. And they'll open things up a little bit further as we keep jumping back into the bottom lane. Just want to make sure we don't miss any of the major skirmish in the 3v3. We have Ragnaros and Thrall rotating into mid. Can Sylvanas get away? Does she have a Haunting Wave? The Shifting Meteor in the straight line. Blast Wave is there, the Haunting Wave, but Thrall has the bonk, and they will be able to get a 2nd kill for Habanero Gaming. As we take a look and see what the damage healing experience looks like here on map number 1 of this final best of 3 of the day. Good odds on the gamble, by the way, chat. Thank you for participating if you took if you placed a bet. Left side Siege Giants grabbed it a little bit faster than the right side, but this is still going to be Ando and Hanzo working on this. I don't think they're going to be invaded or interrupted by any means. Multi-shot goes out. Shifting Meteor's now been completed for Ragnaros, has that extra control. Condemn out from the bush from Johanna. She only got 1 hit with that punish as you saw the -35 healing onto the Vala, which is that Sins Exposed. Thrall does step into the Sonya top lane, trying to regain control of the Sun Shrine. Moon Shrine still on the side of Habanero Gaming. Another condemn from Johanna, but it's going to be pushed back by Yrel with the repeated defense for that range increase. The damage increase has been completed as well as the tiny little leap of faith. Pulls Punisher, and there will be a well tap to be picked up. Meanwhile, Sonya continues to pressure top lane, and she's got one tower taken down. The gate's at 20% or so. This will be her Ragnaros in mid lane, able to avoid the Haunting Wave mark from Sylvanas, as this is a Dragonite channel, but we got heroics as well. With that Saphir Smash, Dragon's Arrow, Blessed Shield, Light Bomb, and the Sundering out from Thrall, as he will be taken down by Sonya in the top lane. She used Leap that she picked up to lock him down further, as it is on cooldown. Avala takes down Johanna, Saphir Smash misses. Burrow in from Anub'arak, the Wailing Arrow answers into this Ragnaros. He throws back a Shifting Meteor. It is going to get some damage, and King Kelly will be able to back off. Wailing Arrow, Leap, Crystal Aegis, Cocoon, and Vala's holding level 10. Is it going to be Rain of Vengeance or Spinny Shooty Shot? Strafe, if you really want to use real words. Sylvanas going for the channel. Looks like we do have Anduin with the counter channel on bottom. She wouldn't have gotten it even if she stayed. I do believe the Shifting Meteor would have narrowly missed the interrupt. It might have actually gotten the interrupt there. So we have a quick note that Blessed Shield is available in 14 seconds from that moment. They did get a nerf on the cooldown, moving from 60 to 65 seconds. Impale, Light Bomb, tries to catch Vala, does get her heal. Another condemn out from the Johanna. Has the Subdue Slow activated from the double hit. Blessed Shield comes out. Dragon's Arrow will land. Saphir Smash gets its first stack. Crystal Aegis applied to the Anub'arak, and the explosion of Crystal Aegis takes down your Johanna and Anduin as well. Ragnaros inside the Cocoon, looking for the 5th kill for the enemies. Blast Wave is there. Shifting Meteor goes down. The Hungering Arrow from Vala won't be enough, and Ragnaros backs away. Hanzo's done with his redemption. You do have the Ignore All Distractions. Thrall is doing his best to clear things out in top lane as the Dragonite first one is picked up by the side of Bronze 5 Tower Dive. Another meteor goes down. Savage charge from the Dragonite kicks. We do have Ragnaros getting the Molten Core activated before Anub'arak can get the Burrow Charge in. Ragnaros will be stunned for 1 second, but his exit location will be on the backside of this fort location, so he is A-okay. But it is a 3-minute cooldown, 180 seconds for this Molten Core. If we make it to level 20 and he goes into heroic difficulty, if he uses his Molten Core on a fort or keep that has been taken down, non-side specific, it is a 50% reduction, a 90-second cooldown of the 180. Dragon's Arrow goes out, Scatter pokes onto the enemies, but a Detainment Strike and an Impale from Anub'arak and Ariel will be enough to zone the squad of Habanero Gaming back. We have our next Dragonite coming up pretty soon already. It's a low cooldown from when the Dragonite goes down to when the next one is available. Sonya gets some free rage from the spear onto the structure, or landing the spear connection, inspires the minion wave, but Thrall is rotating up, and Sonya slowly but surely is working on this fort of top lane, and should be able to confirm it for the allied team in maybe 1 to 2 waves, depending on how Thrall's clear's looking. He's currently sitting at 69 stacks, so he does have that first and second milestone of the mana reduction and the extra charge. Did not go into Rolling Thunder level 7 for the extra bounce. Thank you, Hostile. I was hoping someone would catch that. Thank you, Ashmantle. 138 stacks for the Sylvanas, another 112 to go for her to be able to get that increased damage of the Black Arrows from 15 to 50%. Wave. Siege Giant's getting a few more boulders thrown in. The top lane fort did go down to the Sonya. Looks like she got it off this wave right here. Thrall is doing a great job of double soaking. He is losing out on top lane, but his stackage is getting up there at 78 of the 125 needed. And honestly, once he hits Echo the Elements in theory, he should be able to have insanely good wave clear, and his double soak is going to become even faster from the extra bounces. But Sonya leaps in, Wailing Arrow onto the Hanzo as well. There's going to be a strafe from Vala that does get the shot over the wall. Ragnaros falls to Sylvanas, and now Bjorn is trying to get away, but a leap of faith is good, and that'll be no kill into Johanna. She taps well with Anduin. They look to defend bottom lane. Pumax gets a Chastise, Piercing Light, third stack. No Haunting Arrow level 4. Actually, it is Haunting Arrow level 4 for the Sylvanas. She just hadn't activated in time, and that'll be Vala stepping up and confirming a kill into Anduin. 7-2 in kills. Level lead at 16.5 to just about 15.5. And this will be your Thrall in top lane, looking to clear out the minion wave that has been pushed up a little bit. But Sonya gets a quick spear onto this fort of mid. Bottom fort did go down as well. And a shield glare, I think, was just trying to get a little dismount. Thrall is the Sunshrine. Moonshrine over to the enemies of Bronze 5 Tower Dive. But still, the level lead exists, but we don't have that talent tier deficit. 3 stacks of 8 for Ragnaros. Dragonite is available here. And the Meteor will be able to get the hit onto Vala to interrupt. We do have a Sundering out from Thrall. The Sulfur's Smash lands, and we do have Sylvanas and Anubrak taken down. The Crystal Aegis won't get any sort of counter kill this time. Shifting Meteor from Ragnaros chasing onto the Vala, and does have that Meteor Bomb as well with the Molten Power, and actually went into Fire Ward. Well, that's more spell armor than anything. So Dragonite, Sun and Moonshrine, held by Habanero Gaming. Ragnaros is in position for this. Let's check and see what his Molten Core is. He's off cooldown. Okay. So no interrupt onto Ragnaros. He gets this channel. And no like spear, no multi-shot. Looks like Vala's resetting. So what is going to be the game plan from Habanero Gaming? They've lost a top and bottom fort. They've got their mid lane fort below 50%. It is going to be a priority siege in through mid with the Dragonite. We do have Siege Giants plus Minion Wave moving into bottom. The fort gate is still very hardy and healthy. Sonya's chasing onto Thrall. Lands the spear. He's going to get a few autos into her and to try maybe get his trait Frostwolf to trigger for a little bit of healing. Mid fort does go down. Bottom lane, Siege Giants and Minion Wave pushing in. Looks like Dragonite will rotate down here as well. Sonya moving out of top lane to maybe join the allies. And this is going to be Thrall still clearing the top, and he's got he's got 22 stacks to go. Sylvanas, by the way, 17 stacks for her baseline to be with that damage increase. Way less because the Festering Wound, she actually hits that milestone. More value from the Sylvanas as the Savage Charge kicks the Sylvanas to the left-hand side. Leap in from Sonya, met by a Light Bomb. We do have the Dragon's Arrow onto the Vala, who vaulted forward the Sulfur Smash to follow that up. A Wailing Arrow will set up a kill into the Johanna, but there is no kill. No counter. Okay, Sonya does die to the Thrall damage over time from the Ancestral Wrath, level 7. I do believe he does have Thunderstorm completed, and Anubrak is getting some heals out from this Ariel. They're trying to back away. The Meteor chasing in. Ragnaros confirms the kill. Hanzo auto will be good as well. The Meteor from Ragnaros confirms another kill. Molten Core. Thrall does go down, losing his level 16 Thunderstorm stacks, but this is Vala. I believe she'll be fine. I don't think she's going to be taken down by Molten Core. But really good play as Molten Core does open up this gate a little bit. Does seem like we do have Siege Giants grab for bottom lane, and Hanzo does have that ignore all distractions for the insta-clear into minions. Now, he did die, so he lost 3 stacks. Hanzo Redemption always loses 3 stacks upon death, unless, I guess, you're at 0, but you know what I mean. Even if you're completed on the quest, I think it's one of the few quests in Heroes of Storm that even if you're completed, you lose stacks on it. Might be the only one, realistically. Oh, no, Wisdom Duelist. Wisdom Duelist actually is way more punitive with half the stacks lost upon death. And Wisdom Duelist is 30 stacks max. Heroic difficulty. Ragnaros cooldown is currently 134, so if he uses the next Molten Core in about 2 minutes on a taken down structure like mid lane fort, he'll have a 90-second cooldown. Actually, funny enough, it was actually just noted. But he does have Sulfur Smash as they're maybe looking to dive into bottom. That's a beautiful Blessed Shield, Dragon's Arrow, Sulfur Smash. Up to 7 of the 8 stacks for Ragnaros. Believers, hungry for the payout.
Become the Dragon Knight and claim vengeance.
Deafening Blast, by the way, for the Sylvanas. Ignore Pain. Shield of Hope. Rewind and Acrobat. 39 stacks for the Vala, by the by. Thrall is in mid lane clearing. He's 10 stacks away from his Echo the Elements being completed as Hanzo Scatter Arrow goes out. He is Piercing Arrow, level 16, no Giant Slayer or Flawless Technique. Chastise is good into the Sonya. Shifting Meteor does manage to get some damage onto her. She is forced to use the Ignore Pain as well as leap away from the incoming Light Bomb. Ragnar's caught inside that cocoon. We do have the Blast Wave. Sulfurous Smash, or Empower Sulfurous damage is there. And Thrall continues to soak and push top lane. He has this camp as well. He's 3 stacks away from being completed on that level 1, which I said his wave clear is going to be good. It's going to be really fast, but will they be able to get Dragonite? I think the positioning for the delay is there. Vala vaults forward, looking for the Hungering Arrow, anticipating Thrall or someone to be there for it. Blinded by the light. For the Johanna. This is going to be her Storm Shield activation. She's mentioning 18 seconds, maybe less if she gets a shield there. That's going to be a Dragon's Arrow, Blessed Shield. Crystal Aegis will save Sonya. The Sundering did come up from Thrall with the World Breaker level 20. Hanzo Redemption has been back up to full stack. Big Sulfur Smash as he is done with those stacks. Hanzo has the damage needed. Second charge of Sulfurous gets the double, make it a triple kill. And Dragonite has been grabbed. I mean, realistically, you run bottom lane and you win this bad boy right now. You have a Sylvanas defending against 4 members plus a Dragonite. I think that this is good, by the way, but I think there should be like a delay between charge uses. Like, a good example is Artanis. Orbital Bombardment for his has a delay between uses, and I think that would be really useful for Ragnaros on this Sulfurous Smash. Either that or more stacks, because I feel like it's way, like 8 stacks is very doable, especially with so many of these lockdown potential moments. From like even if you're looking at like Muradin, Stormbolt, with Skullcracker, good lockdown. Anubarak has Burrow Charge Impale. You've got Blessed Shield Johanna. You got Judgment Tiara, which is the classic. You got Ice Wall from May. You got Night Rush even just set up from Mal'Ganis as well. There's, I think there needs to be I don't hate this how it is. I just think there should be a little bit of a nerf on it, whether it's cooldown for the between charge uses or more stacks needed, because 8 feels very low. No, like, but between like uses of the charge, because like Orbital Bombardment from Artanis, or his blind. Once you get the level 10 upgrade, I think it's like a 10-second cooldown between charges or uses. Thank you all for the clips. Let's go ahead and get ready for the next map in this final best of 3 of the day. We'll pay out the gamble and all that good stuff. They were low health if they hadn't lost the fight. Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, like, seeing that happen that many times, I feel like there could be a little bit of a balance on it, because it feels like being able to launch 2 of them really quickly could be extremely punitive. The lockdown potential could be huge, because if you layer them correctly, where's Ragnos? It is a, so it actually is, it's landing after 0.75 seconds. It's actually only a 0.5 second stun. For some reason, I thought it was like 1 to 1.5. I actually thought it was way longer. So 0.5 is not bad, but it is, yeah, it's a 0.75 second delay from when you push the button to when it lands. At level, I think we were at like level 20 when this ended. It was, AoE was dealing 593, Center was dealing 1,409. So in theory, if you layer these over each other, you're dealing nearly 3,000 damage. You're doing 2,818 damage. Day, good to see you, bud. How are you today, Day? Ash Mantle, thank you for the redemptions. We'll do those in a second here as we update all of our stats and everything. I just feel like a little bit of balance on that Sulfurous Smash could be nice. Let's see. I'm looking this up really quickly. Where are you? Orbital Bombardment. So yeah, Suppression Pulse gains an additional charge. There's a 10-second cooldown between uses. And 50-second cooldown per charge. And then doesn't Nova have it for hers as well? Isn't it like when it's the Precision Strike level 20 upgrade with the Precision Barrage? No, you just gain a second charge and it's reduced by 25 seconds. Okay. Bandit, we're not done today. I don't know what you think you're doing, bud. We're nowhere even close to being done today. You're like inching out of the room, dude. I haven't even made any of the words. Lay on your bed, bud. Lay on your bed. We're not done. We're not done, mister. We're not done. We are not done by any way, shape, or form. I'm gonna throw this behind you, and you're gonna have to get up and get it. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, silly? Alright, let's get into the next map, everybody. Let's find out what our Twitch prediction's going to be, as the Ragnaros did complete his level 10 quest. And, let's see here. So this is map number 2. We're heading to Alterac Pass. Man, a lot of Alterac today. I think we've had an Alterac in, like, every series we've casted. Alright, players are on same sides. True. Okay. What are we going to do for this prediction? Sylvanas. Oh, let's do Tyrande. We don't get to do Tyrande very often. So let's do Tyrande Twitch prediction. So let's see. How many base stacks for Tyrande? I'm going to go with 20 or more. Let's just do half. 19 or less. That feels like a pretty good prediction for this. We'll let the ads finish out. And as a reminder, we are sponsored by the board game, I am blanking. Sorry, my brain is just ka-chunking just now. Omega the Dome. Omega the Dome is going to be our sponsor today. Be sure to type !Omega to check out the project. If you'd like to support that project, by all means. If you do end up backing the project, please let me know, just so I can relay this back to the board game developers, as I'm gonna hit them up after the stream and let them know. Alright, so that's all good. That's all set. Let's go ahead and get into map number 2 of this best of 3 series. There we go. Words. Words today. Here we go. Welcome back, everybody, into what could be the final map of today's stream, as we are here with Bronze 5 Tower Dive on the left, in the blue, looking to take us to map number 3 with the Ragnaros, Deathwing, Muradin, Hogger, and Tyrande. Right side is Habanero Gaming, looking for the clean 2-0 in this best of 3 series with the Anubarak, Brightwing, Sylvanas, Malthael, and Blaze. Tyrande baseline stacks, she has the Lunar Blaze, there's 40 stacks potentially. And so the mid reward is what we're looking for. Will she get 20 or more, 19 or less to get your gambles in? As we do also have your Shifting Meteor for the Ragnaros, Dragon Soul Deathwing, Muradin with his third wind. You do have your Journeyman Cooking and Moonlit Arrows. Did the first Sentinel get thrown? There it is. I was watching for it. It is going to hit onto Pumax, so GG's. Also, it will be your Death's Reach for the Malthael, Adrenaline Stimpack, Unrelenting Torment, Hypershift Brightwing, and you also got that Legion of Beetles for a Anubarak. Malthael has already head to top lane. Ragnaros is actually picking up a few early stacks up to 7 of the 75. Blaze Jet Propulsion misses. Lunar Flare won't connect either. Hey, we got odds on the gamble. There we go. Let's see if we can get to pentadigit gamble on each side. At least, we've got at least quadridigit. See if we can get over that mark. Hogger has this horizontal bounce set up. Hogger fantastic for grabbing these camps. Malthael doesn't do too bad, but of course Hogger probably one of the best on this map to grab that camp, as he has that very short horizontal bounce off the wall. We'll go ahead and see. Let's see Brightwing and top lane up against the Ragnaros. 2 stacks for Tyrande already. Blaze able to back out of bottom lane with a Jet Propulsion. Hey, we got 5 digits on the believers. Maybe the doubters will jump in as well. Sylvanas using possession on a minion to slow down the advance of the enemy minion wave. Also, Malthael cleave and clears. Very good. Nubrak is looking to spawn some more beetles, and he burrows in before the gate, obviously. I don't think he was looking for the stun. He's purely looking for just more beetles summoning for tower shots as Deathwing drops down from the sky, the face shift from Brightwing. I do want to point out, we do have a bit of a role swap here. The Brightwing last game was your main tank player. The Molten Flame clears out the way. That was a lot of really good siege, though, through mid lane in favor of Habanero Gaming. Nubrak will reset. Sentinel finds its way into the Brightwing, which provides vision of the Nubrak actually hearthing back. And your Hogger throws down the Easy Throw Dynamite in the Swamp Pit. Shadow Dagger from Sylvanas will connect, but no mark onto them. Possession Sylvanas. We do have Haunting Arrow level 4 already grabbed. We'll see if that gets activated. You do see the AoE around Sylvanas, you'll have that purple bar, and then, of course, obviously, the structure's being locked down. Haunting Wave to back away. The Jet Propulsion lands into the Muradin, as he's going to have 3 marks against him or on his health bar. We do also have the Nubrak burrow down into the lane to try and find a stun and some space for the allies to back off, and it looks like Turba will be able to reset for full. Candy Floss Muradin is going to throw a Stormbolt back into Pumax, who gets stunned by the Tyrande, up to 5 stacks on the Lunar Blaze of the potential 40. Alright, still got a minute left on that if you want to make a prediction. And Ragnaros, he's going to be going Catching Fire level 4. Wanting to get those 15 regeneration globes for 1 more regeneration healing, but also you have that 25 armor for 3 seconds when activated. Augur once again with the bounce. Objective is ready with 1 Jailer to defend, 25 seconds of channel time. Increased by 1 Jailer, and 10 seconds every time, up to a max of 4 Jailers in 55 seconds. Deathwing drops down. Brightwing added some pixie dust to herself for a little bit more movement speed. I thought I heard a structure being taken down, but not going to be the case. And we'll have level 7s coming through very soon. Journeyman cooking up to 5 stacks for the Hogger. A Blazer Propulsion lands onto this Ragnaros in mid. The slowing, or the oil slick is thrown down. Malthael gets a mark, and the face from Brightwing gets the polymorph, and I do believe Malthael has the soul rip for the first kill to the side of Habanero Gaming. Hogger bounced. I think he ended up in a bit of an awkward spot. Polymorph, Burrow, Impale. Malthael's going to get his mark. I think they're also trying to body block a little bit here. Sylvanas Haunting Wave to chase forward. Level 7 is going to be your Shadow Dagger. Upgrade is Blazes right there to catch them in the enemy rotation with the Lost Soul for Sylvanas, by the way. Blaze getting channel. Impale from a Nubrak will zone the enemies a little bit here. Polymorph goes out as well. Ragnaros Meteor has been summoned. A Lunar Flare to follow up the Stormbolt from this Muradin, and he's going to try and get the counter siege. Looks like the Impale misses, and it's going to be Tyrande getting that counter channel. Alrighty. Level lead is formed with the kills. I'm assuming there's going to be experience deficit as well from minions, and absolutely there's about 1,000 from that. Fairly common, so we're looking at about a 2,000 advantage. Maybe 2,500-ish, because you do have that structure takedown as well. Rounding for ease. But we got our talents, 10 talents coming up soon. Let's cycle through the other members. We do have the Firestorm for the Deathwing, by the way, on his drop down. Impale meets a Stormbolt. Umax and Candy Floss trading some CC and lockdown. We still have 12 seconds of channel time needed on the objective in favor of Habanero Gaming. 25 for Bronze 5 Tower Dive, as you see. Nubrak able to utilize those beetles to try and delay out the Jailer. We have Tyrande with a Lunar Flare delay. Also Deathwing dropping down. Ragnaros split from the team. He throws back a shifting Meteor, and he'll be taken down. Meanwhile, Deathwing and friends were trying to put the hurt onto this Malthael, and he's doing just fine. And Nubrak burrows back in. The damage over time from Malthael will take down the Muradin. And Malthael eviscerating this fight. Lunar Flare gets another stack. And Malthael's unable to chase in, but this is going to be your camp through mid lane. Null Pack does reduce structure and heroic armor, as well as the core armor. Mid lane wave inspired. Mid fort will be taken down. Lunar Flare gets a stack off the Brightwing. And Deathwing Firestorm comes down. We also do have Sylvanas in the bottom lane with the Haunting Arrows active. She's going to lock down the structure. She's up to 203 stacks already. More to be picked up through this wave. Nearly at the 250 mark, but the fort will go down, which will stall out any further stacking for now. We do have the objective arriving. This is also going to be your top lane. Fort being worked on by Blaze. The gate has been taken down. And Newbreck looking for the flank in the burrow. They will find it. That is also going to be Malthael stepping in. The last rites applied to the Ragnaros, and he will have his last rites wrote. Mind Control, Cocoon, Blink Heal, Bunker, and 1 stack of the potential 10 for last rites. Sylvanas and Brightwing in bottom lane. Able to back away from Deathwing. But it is 6-0 in kills, a 2-level lead, 9 to almost 10 to almost 12. And I think we're seeing a boss call for bottom lane. This is a huge advantage in map number 2 to Habanero Gaming.
That's how real warriors fight.
Also, I think I've said this to you before, but I'll say it again. Hakuna Frittata is such a good name. That is such a good name. I'm pretty sure I said it to you before, and I'll say it again. It always makes me giggle. Deathwing dropping down. Firestorm is there. This is going to be a boss contested as we have a Newbreck burrowing in. 10 talent here on both sides. Sophia Smash, Bellowing Roar, Avatar, Hortipult, and Starfall for the Tyrande. Cocoon into Muradin. Bunker has been summoned. As this boss is down to the last percent. That is a Mind Control catching the edge of Hogger. Who's going to be able to grab this? The Bellowing Roar was used. The Starfall is there as well. A very low Deathwing is trying to back away. Onslaught's back in. A risky play. Blaze will fall as well. So many health bars on both sides are low, and that is a Finland for this boss in bottom. Now here's the question. Do they push with, or do they double up on bosses for more siege in top lane? Or do they go for mid lane with the null pack? They have Haunting Arrows, I assume, from Sylvanas. As the 13 will be picked up, and it looks like it's going to be Reaver Minion stolen away.
Let's take a
Alright, a bottom gate has been opened up. We do have double null pack plus a Reaver Minion in mid lane.
time for some action.
They are double bossing, while Anubarak and Brightwing are going to grab objective, and Sentinel will scout this. Hogger will be seen mid lane, Ragnaros as well. Anubarak is grabbing this, and he's going to discover Muradin. Lands the Impale. He's not going to stick around here too long. He's fine with giving the objective back to the enemy. Doesn't want to give them a kill to maybe pull in some experience. Deathwing dropping down, as he's going to be just a little too late for this boss potential steal. Bellowing Roar, by the way, was off cooldown. Mind Control misses. That will be, though, Hogger, the next to fall. Cataclysm across this engagement from Deathwing, and he's trying to back away. Newbreak is deep on the left-hand side, 1v3. Bellowing Roar does push people around, but this is a lot of damage on the Deathwing. He'll be the next to fall. We did have a minion wave in bottom, getting some decent damage on the keep as well. Sulfur Smash flies out, but I don't think it got a stack. It's on 1 stack. It might have been from that. Newbreak did burrow, though. No stun onto him. And this will be your Blaze getting the channel. Brightwing phase shifts back over to the top lane. Molten Core from Ragnaros has been activated, and that might just be the disengage call from Habanero Gaming. I like it. We're going to go back into mid lane, push things up. They've got that Reaver Minion. I always like to bring this up. Reaver Minion has 50 physical armor and a significant amount of HP, currently at 1,810. Compare that to a melee minion with 1,078 and no armor. Now, Reaver Minions don't deal increased damage to structures. You see 76 and 76. It's just that physical armor is a great way to push up these waves. Jet Propulsion going out from Blaze. Hogger was spinning in. He did use Hortipult to start out that engagement. Muradin with the first one taken down. We do have the Starfall out from the Tyrande. Ragnaros is the next to be picked off. Bellowing Roar creates a little bit more space for the Ragnaros, for the Hogger and the Tyrande to be able to back off. Some well taps to be had. Impale goes out, and Newbreak burrows in. The Lunar Flare lands onto a Mandible. Haunting Arrows from Sylvanas. Newbreak needs to back away with 90-something HP. Oh my god. By the way, the objective in top lane is on keep. Deathwing's going to go deal with that. Bottom lane is a little farther back. But that bottom lane keep is very low. The Sulfur Smash from Ragnaros will be fired out. The Blaze summons Bunker. Mind Control misses onto anyone. Cataclysm from Deathwing to try and clear out the wave a little bit faster. Top lane objective is still there. We do have a very low Anubarak, and he's not going to be able to back off. He'll be taken down. Deathwing, though, traded. Bottom objective is going to take down this keep. We do have Turba in the Blaze, or on the Blaze, taken down. Lunar Flare landing on a couple enemies, as this is going to be self-cleanse with the inevitable end from Malthea trying to get away from the Hogger. Staggering blow creates a little bit more space. The Loot Horde does not connect. Sylvanas damage into the Hogger is going to force him. No way, the damage is there. Top lane keep has gone down. Bottom lane keep has fallen as well. And we're 12 minutes in with one structure remaining on the side of Bronze 5 Tower Dive. And still 3 forts for the crew of Habanero Gaming. Objective is not gonna win. I think there's a conversation about maybe, like, trying to end. No, they're just pushing up the wave, okay. I thought they were looking to maybe step up and trying to get that last 9,000 damage, but no, not gonna be the case there. Alright, this left side camp is gonna be grabbed. Jesus! What is the timer on bottom boss? 21 seconds. Top lane is 1 minute 32. Left side camp is 1 minute 18. Right side is 104. Mid lane is going to be a bit of clear out from Bronze 5 Tower Dive, but Habanero Gaming have things pushed up. Deathwing takes flight, and the next objective should be announced pretty soon. I think the Sentinel might have seen them in the bush.
That should take the enemy down a peg or two.
Hey, Kevin. Sylvanas picked off by the Ragnaros. All right, getting a 5th kill. Closing a little bit of the experience gap, but it still is going to be a 2 level. No talent tier deficit. Maybe, just maybe, Bronze 5 Tower Dive can grab this objective. There is going to be a bottom boss started by Bronze 5 Tower Dive. Top lane boss, 35 seconds. Nubarak. I think they know that the enemy's on the bottom lane boss. So why not spawn some beetles and take down the enemy keep? Is Pumax trying to end here? Okay, they were playing to the far side of the keep, which is typically the aggro direction to go in towards the core, but no, they looks like they're going to get a quick wave, and we'll have our next objective ready for contest 45 seconds, and Sylvanas is back up. Top lane boss, 107. Left side camp is up, right side camp, Malthea's on it. Right wing is currently ending through top lane. Deathwing, though, will drop down to the top, which now phase shift from Brightwing into the bottom, so now it's a 4v5. Anubarak burrows in. Beautiful play from Brightwing. If that was the intended play, baited, and that... Oh, God, that was such a beautiful play right there. My God. They bait the Deathwing to drop down in top lane to clear things out. Brightwing phase shifts into the 4v4, making a 4v5, setting up a couple polymorphs, setting up a couple kills. Make it a few kills as, yeah, the enemy's got this bottom lane boss, but we currently have 2 Reaver minions, and those are tanking some damage. They're also able to push things up a little bit faster. All right. Objective is here. Now, here's the other thing, too, is Reaver minions will further reduce Vandar Stormpike's armor to -20, as you can see on the left side of your screen. Sometimes you do see a team get 1 keep through mid, and then they get this camp as well, so you technically have that 20 armor, which is often the win condition for this map. The last rights goes out into your Deathwing. He'll be picked off, and Malthael is fully stacked. That is because he also went Angel of Death level 20. I feel like that's one of those talents you take when you know you're going to win the game. I really do. Ortapult in. Anubarak burrows. There will be another last rights available, but I don't know if it's going to get applied because the core is dropping. There is the last rights into the Hogger. They get the kill. And Habanero Gaming. And our final series of the day is going to be able to get things in a clean 2-0. The Alliance falls, as they always should. And I believe Tyrande was very high up on the stack. She was at 24, so we'll pay out the believers here. Nicely done. Oh, and I just want to say thank you all so very much for hanging out with me today. We hit our sub goal of 310, which is really what we've been trying to get to. And so hopefully by the end of the week, we can get back up to 400. That's kind of the goal that we're trying to hit. But we've got some fun sub goals to kind of push up for that in the meanwhile. But either way, that is the final series of the day. That is going to be the end of my stream. Bandit and I are going to get out of here. And we'll go ahead and get a host and raid going this afternoon. And yes, one more ping. Do check out thegamefound.com as we're going to get a host and raid over to, I think Lard is streaming. I typically like to raid Lard whenever I can. He only streams 2 days a week, so. Is Lard streaming, or did he not stream today? I think he might not be streaming today. Lard. He is not live. Okay, so I don't think he's going to be streaming today, so let's get a different host and raid going. Let's send you over to... Oh, I don't know. I'm going to send you over to Dr. Dude. It's been a little... you know, I try and raid him like once a week as well. So thank you everyone for hanging out. Thanks for an amazing start to our week. Tomorrow, I will be back. Tomorrow's Baja Ross. We're doing a Ghosts of Yote inspired painting. I found a really good reference art photo that I really am inspired by, and I feel like it'd be fun to do. It's also kind of what I've been feeling like doing this month. It's very nature-based. So come on by for that. Thursday will be more Heroes of Storm casting, and Friday is going to be more Final Fantasy VIII. We did get Bahamut. I don't have a plan to get any more of the Guardian Forces unless like there's a sub goal we want to set for it, but right now I think we're going to be mostly focusing on story on Friday, and then Saturday and I believe Sunday will be the start of the Light Hots tournament. But yes, go check out the Games Found page if you'd like to get yourself if you'd like to back that campaign to support the board game. Please do. If you do support it, let me know so I can let the sponsor know that we had some people come through from our channel. But either way, go right over to Dr. Dude. He's currently doing some Outer Wilds. It is his first time ever playing the game, so go enjoy some puzzling with him. Have a great night. Have a great day. I'll see you all bright and early for another great day of streaming. Bye!
Have a lovely day.